Alright,
At 50,000, what can I buy?
No, don't do this to me.
I'm joking.
Dude.
Nah, I just hanging out of flywheels.
Yeah, actually, I just came up here for a bit to test something. But I'm gonna take a break now, and Raven will probably be around.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, she should be somewhere in Flywheels, I don't know.
Hey, I was chilling with Clement up here in Toledo. He's doing
Okay, so he's
a
at
mod.
the Toledo.
Yeah, he's doing a mod right now. It's been like 25
Okay,
minutes.
well, she's all the way in Sandy because her car is there, so...
Oh, that's where my Pelton vehicle is.
Yeah, same.
Do you see they changed the rules? Now you can only carry you can only hunt for 50.
It's always been like that.
Has it really? Oh, snap.
Yes. Talk with Raven, I gotta go.
Alright, have fun. See ya.
Oh, no.
I've been painting every fence I know, every color pleasing to the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going.
What does a put on? Okay.
I've been painting every fence I know, every color pleasing to the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me.
Hold on.
Yeah, you better know where you're going.
Actually, wait. Well, I'll stay here in case, but wait, don't.
Just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going.
Changing my mind, dude. Don't have my shit on me. Oh, I'll go grab it. Hello?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. I changed my mind. I'm gonna stay in, in Val.
Oh, really? Why?
There's a Pagani in stock. It's not fully max, but it might sell.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Put that up on tweet.
Dude, I hate when there's like a car here that's blocking my shit. But oh well. Dude.
I would buy it, but I'm really attached to my McLaren.
Well, I'm
I
gonna
don't
just
think
go
I'll ever get
over
rid of it.
this. Dude. Yeah? Did. Oh wait, he was after a Pagani, eh? Wait. Hello.
Sorry, would you buy a car off me? It's just a shitty M3.
You're trying to promote your vehicle and you're saying it's shitty?
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I mean, you gotta be honest. Can never tell a lie.
You check. Only suspension and 20%?
It's not my personal. Bought it off a fellow. And the phone don't want it anymore.
Okay, we can take this, considering the other two are fully max, so that's fine. Because usually,
Would you say you
because
can or
usually
you
with
can't?
I said we can because the other two are
Oh.
maxed out.
Ah, okay.
Usually, if one of them was stock, I wouldn't be able to take this.
Oh, that's
'Cause
brilliant then.
If it's a stock vehicle, we usually take one at a time for those ones.
Yeah, right. You gotta give it a little polish.
That'll make it any better. So our offer is 190.
I'll take that.
Alrighty, go ahead and
There you go.
LG. Okay, let me go grab your funds and if your bank number on a note. This guy's asking how much dollar for the Veyron.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that just now. How much dollar?
Here you go.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Let me just tell him 20 mil.
Yeah, go for 20 mil. How much actually is it? Is it 20 flat? Or is it like... Because I heard it was like 19.5 or something like that. From one guy. I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, it's 19,140.
Even better, 400k less. Beautiful. As if I'm gonna buy it. No, just gonna go look at your showroom. Kind of curious what you guys have.
Number plate on this? 7. Yow.
Can I buy the stretch limo?
The limo?
Yeah.
We only have 2, which is the company vehicle. We're not able to.
Okay, not because there was one in the showroom. Thought it was for sale.
Yeah, so those are company vehicles. If you look at the back on the plate, it says company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I just saw a stretch limo.
Yeah, I don't.
Fuck no.
They should totally sell one of these, but they don't have a pricing on
No.
them at all. So.
Yeah, no, you're all good. No problem. Thank you, anyways. Have a good one.
Alrighty. No, I'm out in the open. I should be hiding. Okay, let me see. Hey, poverty time. What is up? It's like my partner really, really, really wants the Pagani, so yeah. Or but how are we? Me, I'm having well brunch. I'm gonna call it brunch because it's almost lunch. Should have been sent. Okay. But yeah, I'm having my usual. Oh, this sandwich is so good. Like I love it. It's like a aioli, some herbs, chicken. Like it's like a roasted chicken with bacon and cheese, provolone I think it is, with onion, and a salad for the side. Which their salad is so good. Like I love their salad too. Has some kind of balsamic vinegar type of thing. Hey, Bobby.
Yo.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Just chilling.
That's
Got all this
good.
stuff to do.
Me, I'm having brunch, and yeah, I need to get my shit from my car. Go ahead and do that. Oh, I do have a lot to do. Uh, that, and then some of this, get some of that. How much pellet are you doing?
Got 60 of them.
Well, it's a decent amount.
Yeah, I hunted yesterday for a couple hours. Made 125K off of the scraps. Definitely grind though. It'd probably take me 2 hours to do all these.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Sterling.
Hello.
What is up?
Not much. How much is Pagani?
3 mil 334.
Okay. Can I get it, please?
Party.
Oh, that's what I was here for. I was gonna buy that too.
You know, there were cases where a customer, like there was another customer that was behind this customer, and he said, "You know what, mate? You go first. I need to have a think." And then when he came up, he's like, "Can I get the RS6?" And then he's like, the customer that gave him first, you know, to go first, he's like, "Wait, I was gonna grab that." Dude. It's like, why'd you make him go first? It's too bad now. Wait, why is there two? Oh my god. Yo, Tom, we actually have a maxed one.
A max one.
Yeah. Let me see the pricing on that one. See the difference. Fuck. I didn't notice that. Dude, there was actually a max one. Uh, so it's only 113 more. Do you have that or not?
No, I got 30k
Okay.
on me.
Alright. Maybe I'll send you. I have his number actually. Yeah, of course I do. You get that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll invoice you that extra. It's fully max. You got that?
Yeah, I should have paid it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's this one. Alright, let's give you the car here, and that is all yours. You gonna drive out or?
Can you put it away for me?
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty, we got one more Pagani.
What's your commission do you get for it? Is it 10%?
No, it's 5. Because 10% is the markup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Still pretty good though. So every million is you get 50K.
Uh, every million gross profit?
Yeah, if you sell a vehicle for 3 million, you get
Oh,
150K.
so around 160. Yeah, around 150. Yeah, pretty much.
Dang, easy money. I need to apply for a job like this.
Now, if someone were to buy the Veyron, that's a 1 mil commission right there.
Ooh, it's out of my price range. Give me 2 months.
Only 2 months to make 20 mil? Easy.
I think the next vehicle I want a Viper.
Viper?
Yeah. Max Hundy.
Yeah, it's a popular car, so good luck.
What do you think one of those will go for on Twitter?
Honestly, not a lot of people sell them.
Am I looking at like the 2 million range?
I don't think so. Not that much.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, my plant hamster likes to play with the brush. She has a little brush that I use for her. She likes it, but she likes to bite it too. But she was playing, at least, you know. I was even
Oh, that's
trying to,
cool.
you know. I was tickling her tummy and all that, and she was like literally trying to. Yeah, she wasn't afraid. But yeah. Anyways, I guess we should watch something. Oh yeah, that's right. I think Mr. Ballin put out something else.
Oh yeah, there's a new one out. I
Oh,
watched it
yeah.
already.
I'm gonna watch it now. I'm gonna show it. Time Traveler, eh? Let's see.
Yeah.
In our lives, all of us have to make really difficult decisions from time to time. Sometimes
Dark,
we
strange,
make the right call,
and
and
unusual,
other times
right?
we don't. Today's story is about someone who did the latter, but really, the story is about what this person did to try to fix their bad decision. Simply put, this story takes a totally unexpected turn, and unless you've heard it before, there's no way you're going to see it coming. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious delivered in story format,
Strange, Dark,
then you've
and
come to the right
Mysterious.
place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest
Oh,
to
it's
you,
mysterious,
please
yep, yep.
move all of the strike plates in the like button's door frames slightly lower so that anytime they try to close the door, they won't latch. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly
I always tell my
uploads.
friends something
Okay,
happens
let's
to
get
me,
into
just make sure
today's
you
story.
send an email to Mr. Ballin about it.
On a cold day in January of 2017, a 26-year-old man named William Hargrove paced anxiously back and forth inside of his tiny bedroom. Will was nervous because he was about to take the biggest chance of his life. He was about to ask a woman, who he had only known for a few weeks, if she would marry him. Will looked around his bedroom and he saw there was dirty clothes coming out of his hamper and there was fast food trash all over the ground, and so he knew this was not the ideal location to ask someone to marry him, but he also knew he was running out of time. The woman he wanted to propose to, who was sitting right behind him on his bed, was about to head back to Russia where she lived in just a few hours. And so Will finally stopped pacing, he turned to face this woman on the bed, who was just sitting there silently, and Will was about to say something, but then he chickened out and just kept on pacing. To that point, Will's life had been pretty boring and lonely. He worked a low-paying job as a mechanic, and he lived in this bedroom. This was his apartment, this one room, which was being rented to him by a married couple who owned the house it was in. And this house was in a small city in the US state of Oregon. Will didn't really have any friends, and he didn't really have any meaningful hobbies. All he really had was his intense love of science fiction and fantasy. He would lose himself for hours watching movies about outer space and strange, distant alien planets and magic, and then often, after he would watch these movies, he would walk into the forest near his house, and he would just kind of wander around daydreaming about these movies, and he would pretend he was the hero from these movies. And suddenly in his mind, Will would become a sorcerer with great powers, or a brilliant scientist who went back in time to save the world.
Hello,
But as much as
I have
Will
a couple Kazumon. How much is your E63 SIMG and your Subaru WRX 2004 and your BF buggy thing, whatever the frick it's called?
Okay, so the E63, it's stock, no performance for 678. Did you say
Yep.
the Bonito buggy?
Yeah.
The Bonito buggy, we do have 100% and 20. Which one?
How much is your back 20?
So Max 20 is going for 235, while the Max Hyundai is 572.
Yep.
And what was the other guy?
The Subaru 2004.
So Max 20 is 340.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go look in CMG and I'll be back.
Alrighty. Yo,
Thank
the
you.
2004 Subaru has the plate paid rego.
Oh, what?
Hey, Ely.
Hello.
Buy the Pagani or the Veyron. Wink, wink, wink. You went in already?
loved daydreaming and fantasizing, what he really wanted was a wife and kids. And so recently, he had joined an international dating website, and it was through that website that he connected with 26-year-old Anna Repkina from Russia,
Oh, she's
who was the
cute.
woman sitting on the bed behind him. And now, if Will could just muster the courage to pop the question to her, he was confident she would say yes, and he could finally start his real life with Anna. Anna, who had blonde hair and striking blue eyes, was a bit of a dreamer like Will. For example, she fundamentally believed that there was a soulmate somewhere in the world for everyone. However, to that point in her life, she had not found her soulmate. Instead, she had been through one bad breakup after another. But a few weeks earlier, when a short, stocky, bald guy with a bushy goatee, Will, had reached out to her on an international dating website and invited her to America to visit him, she believed it was fate that they were being brought together, and so Will had to be her soulmate. Will finally stopped pacing and turned again to face Anna, who was now reading a book on the edge of the bed. And Will, who was terrified at this point, took a deep breath and then reached into his pocket and pulled out a jewelry box. Inside of it was a beautiful emerald ring that was situated on a white gold band. And so Will took a step towards Anna, he dropped down to a knee, and he held out the jewelry box, and he opened it up. At first, Anna didn't know what Will was doing and was kind of confused, but when she saw the ring and saw him on his knee, she knew what was happening, and she began trembling with excitement. And then Will, he pulled the ring out of its holder, and he slipped it onto Anna's finger, and he asked her if she would marry him. And Anna, she began crying tears of joy and shouted, yes. Later that day, Anna would fly back home to Russia, but as soon as she landed, she began getting her affairs in order to go right back to Oregon to live with Will permanently. And 2 months later, in March of 2017, Anna was touching back down at the Oregon airport, and then right near the baggage claim, she had her big reunion with Will.
By
That
the
evening,
Veyron.
when Anna and Will drove from the airport...
Yeah, if I had fucking 19 mil, I would.
Hell yeah, 19.1.
Just laying around. Jesus. How much is the 458 going for?
Let me see.
And what does it have on it?
So it's a max 100 458. It's
Oh, really?
1.881, yes.
Oh, wow.
That is actually not bad. 1.881.
That's crazy.
Huh.
Yeah, 1.8 max 100.
Yeah. You're literally buying a car for like 500k, dude. Because the max 100 is like, what, 1.3, 1.4?
Yeah, true. Can I test drive it really quick?
Yeah. Here you go. Oh. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Be right back.
To Will's place. They parked the car, they got out, they grabbed Anna's luggage, they went up the front steps, and when Will unlocked the front door to go inside of the house to make their way up to his bedroom apartment, as soon as the door swung open, there was a woman standing in the doorway with her arms crossed, staring out at both of them. This woman was 34-year-old Michelle Chavez, and she and her husband were the married couple who rented the bedroom apartment to Will. Michelle had dark hair and piercing eyes, and even when she was being pleasant, she could be very intimidating. And right now, it was obvious she was not trying to be pleasant. And so Anna...
Hello.
How much is your Nissan Skyline GTR 2017?
R35 max 20 is 554.
Yeah, am I able to sell you my Tesla by chance?
The Chrysler?
The Tesla?
Oh, Tesla. Let me check.
Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunately, we already have 3 in stock. We're not able to take in any more until we sell 1.
No, am I able to test drive that R35, please?
Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Anna, who sensed something was wrong here, kind of awkwardly said hi to Michelle, but Michelle, she just glared at Anna and said nothing, and then looked from Anna to Will and said, "Will, I need to talk to you." And then before Will could say anything, Michelle grabbed his arm and began dragging him through the house to the back. And as Will is kind of stumbling along after Michelle, he tried to be calm and told Anna, "Just go ahead and take your stuff up to the room. I'll be up there in a minute." And so Anna, she's very confused about what's happening here. She does not understand this dynamic at all, but she began taking her suitcases and marching over to the side of the house where Will's bedroom was. And as she did this, she could hear on the other side of the house, Michelle really yelling at Will, but Anna couldn't make out what Michelle was actually saying. And so at some point, when Anna was now inside of Will's bedroom, just kind of waiting, Will finally did come into the bedroom with his head hung down low, and Anna could just tell that...
Dude, I thought it would be better than what it is, to be honest with you.
You know, obviously he's just been yelled at, he looks defeated, and so Anna's trying to make eye contact with him, and finally, you know, Will looks up at Anna, and Anna says, you know, "Hey, what's going on? Why was she so upset? What's happening here?" And in a quiet, trembling voice, Will would tell Anna that Michelle and her husband had just told him
How
that
much
they
did you
can't
say
live here
that
anymore. They
Subaru
have to move.
2004 was?
I'm sorry, which one?
The Subaru 2004.
It is 314,000.
Am I able to test drive that by chance?
Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Move out. Anna couldn't believe this. She had just flown across the world to be here with Will, and now they don't have a place to live. But she could tell, obviously, Will is really upset about this too, and so instead of just being mad at him, she said, what's going on? Why is she kicking us out? And at first, Will kind of acted like he didn't really know, but then eventually, when Anna kept asking for more information, he would tell her that Michelle sort of had a crush on him, and when she saw Anna moving in with Will, she became really jealous and told them to leave. When Anna brought up the fact that Michelle was married, Will said, I know, she's married, the crush hasn't gone anywhere, but she still feels really jealous. Anna was obviously really upset about this situation, but after Will had explained what's
That's so dumb. Kicking someone out.
Yo,
Oh, I'm up here.
do you have any max 100 cars? Anything max 100?
I'm checking. Okay, so we got the Veyron. That's one. We got the Bonito Buggy, the Karen Sultan Custom, and then the 458.
What'd you say before the Pian Sultan?
Oh, which one?
I only heard you say the 448 and the custom.
Karen Sultan Custom.
And the 448.
Yeah,
Anything else?
that's all. We only have four.
4.
4 cars that are max 100.
Oh, what's the other 2?
Veyron, Bonito Buggy, 458, and the Karen Sultan Custom.
How much is the 448?
It is going for 1.885, but at the moment it's currently being test driven by a customer.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So unless you're interested when he comes back, if he doesn't take it, then yeah.
I've never driven one. I'll test drive it if he doesn't buy it.
Okay. We just Did you
Hello?
crash somewhere or something?
It poofed in front of me.
Oh, what?
It poofed.
Where?
I believe I was down the street and I got out to check the boot and it poofed. What the fuck? Oh, my bad.
Are you coming back up or are you good?
I'm right here.
Oh.
It fucking...
Here we go. Let me put
Well,
it on.
I wanted to buy it, but...
It probably happened when I took out the other test drive. Oh, I gotta put that guy.
Oh.
It probably did it when you stepped out, and then yeah, probably that's what happened. So we've never had someone like step out of the vehicle when we pulled out a car. So I don't know if that's the case or it pooped.
It poofed in front of me.
Let me bring it out again. There is another guy that's actually interested. I told him there's someone test driving it, and if they're not
Oh yeah,
taking it, then,
I'm about to buy it.
yeah.
Oh no, I'm buying it.
Here's the 4-5 bag.
I
That's
got snagged.
got snagged. Imagine if I had sold it to that guy. And
I
then you
literally,
run
I
by
got out, and as I'm standing right here, I was about to reach in and poof. I was like, "What the fuck happened?"
I mean, when you don't own a car, a lot of things can happen.
Yeah, true. Fuck.
Now you can safely
Oh my
search.
god. Oh yeah, true. Oh, okay, yeah, so alright, bet I'll take it.
Alright, let me invoice you that. Yuli, why is the Y lowercase? Can you like...
It pisses everyone off. I love it.
It pisses me off. Like, there's even these two guys. One's lowercase, first name, higher case, last name. And then the other guy is higher case, first name, and lowercase, last name. I'm like, dude, what the heck?
Yep, even when I changed my name, it made it that way.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, let me give you your keys. There you go. All yours.
Oh, thank you.
You want me to port it away, or would you like to
No,
drive out?
I'll drive
Alright,
it.
you have a
Thank
good
you, though.
one.
You too, thank you.
Alright. Unfortunately, it's been sold.
Fuck.
Yeah, good cars really go fast.
Yeah, we should have fucking fought for it or something, bro. Fucking hell.
You hear about maybe, let's say, 10 minutes earlier?
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Why does he run around with his flippers on?
I don't know.
What's going on with Michelle? You know, Anna wasn't
Makes
mad
me
at Michelle. She
Makes
actually
me
felt
think he's
kind of
like a
bad for her.
penguin.
It was sort of pathetic that this married woman was acting the way she was. And so Anna actually figured that really this is probably for the best, that we should get away from Michelle. And within a few days, Anna and Will had moved out of Michelle's place and found a place of their own in a neighboring town. And as soon as they were settled inside of there, it was like relief washed over both of them. And they both became really excited to plan their wedding and think about their future together.
Aww.
Thank you to BetterHelp for
So what
sponsoring today's
happened?
video. When I was younger, mental health
Yo, that's really fucked up. A married woman being jealous and just kicking up the tenant.
I know, right?
Like, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna continue. Oh,
Yeah,
so
you gotta watch
stupid.
till the end.
health was not really a topic that got talked about out in the open. It wasn't taboo,
Yeah, Draft.
but it certainly wasn't as mainstream as it is today.
Floyd,
and
it's
that's
Floyd.
great that it's mainstream. We want society to see that mental health care
Here to double check.
Hello, enemy. What up? You're talking, I can't hear you.
It's because I was fixing something in my head.
What's up, person from the other side?
Do you need a band-aid for that?
Did you want to buy
Where
the
did,
Veyron?
Hey, I ain't got the top money. Shit, they ain't paying me over there. I'm broke as shit.
Yeah, that's how we pelt while we work, you know?
I mean, I got 600 pelt to do, but I'm just fucking lazy.
Yeah. How about the Pagani?
Ah, fuck it. At this point, I think the Pagani's a plague in the city.
They sold so many, they had to stop selling them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
they're good.
it's because they tuned it up. You know, 2 years ago, it was tuned down to the point where people were selling it to used car dealers so much, and it was down priced to 2 mil only. Yeah. So what do you need, Floyd? Just hanging, or?
I'm just coming up here to see what the hell everybody's doing.
I made a few good sales today.
Hell yeah.
Sold the Pagani, sold the 458 Max Hyundai. Yeah.
Wait, you sold a 458?
Mm-hmm. Yuli.
Ah, he's another filthy American.
The Max Hyundai. He got the Max Hyundai 458, and he got it as like before this one guy was waiting on him to finish test driving to see if he was gonna buy it because he wanted to buy it. Oh well.
He didn't happen to come in here with a dive suit on, did he?
Oh, he did.
Yeah. His
I know who it
flippers.
is. He wasn't gonna buy it. He was wanting to just test drive it.
I think so. But yeah. But he was
The-
kind of
the guy did
grumpy
this-
about it.
Yeah, that guy did the same shit to me yesterday. So where you at? Where you at?
Dude, what is this picture? Chelsea, I missed you.
I can come down to you if you want me to. Alright, I'll be down that way. Alright, see you.
Going to Clement or?
I'm gonna go aggravate Yuli, and I'm gonna make him give me that card. He has enough cards as it is. Be back in a bit.
Okay. That's funny.
Is a critical part of our overall health. But no matter how mainstream mental health care becomes, I can tell you from my own personal experience with depression that going from hiding your feelings or ignoring your feelings to actually taking action and seeking out help can feel impossible. It doesn't matter how many times society and family and friends tell you that you should take care of your mental health. Ultimately, it will always come down to you and whether or not you feel comfortable and have the courage to seek out help. For what it's worth, after I sought out help for the first time, all that fear and anxiety around the act of getting help was replaced with relief. It felt like I was taking care of myself. Obviously, help can come in many shapes and sizes, and one size does not fit all. But if you're someone who's struggling right now and you're not taking action to fix that, I would highly encourage you to get therapy through BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a highly reviewed online therapy platform, which means you can get the help you need from the comfort of your own home. Get matched with a BetterHelp therapist after filling out a brief survey, and then it's up to you how you communicate with your therapist, whether that's video call, phone call, text message, or chat. Also, you can switch therapists at any time for free. Get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/MrBallin. I've also linked them in the description below. Okay, back to the story. A few weeks later, on March 25th, 2017, Anna woke up early and put on her beautiful, simple white wedding dress that she brought from Russia, and then she and Will piled into his car and they headed to the beach. The couple had decided to go with a very simple, intimate outdoor wedding ceremony led by an officiant. An officiant is someone who can legally conduct a wedding. When the couple arrived at the beach, Anna hopped out and immediately began walking over the sand towards the water, and Will stayed back to call the officiant because he didn't see him anywhere. And so when Anna reached the water, she took in the beautiful sights and sounds of the beach, she felt the sun on her face, and she listened to the sound of the waves crashing, and it was like suddenly she realized how lucky she was. I mean, this wedding day was turning out to be perfect, when over the past couple of weeks, she wasn't sure if it was even going to happen. Even though Anna and Will had left Michelle's house and had no contact with her, over the past couple of weeks, Michelle had become a sort of thorn in their side, sending Anna all these really threatening messages, things like demanding that Anna share Will with her,
What
or
the
else
hell?
she'll do something awful. And so Anna is thinking that Michelle is going to find a way to sabotage their wedding, but here they were on the beach about to get married with no Michelle in sight. And so at some point, Anna looked along the beach and saw a little bit farther along were the two friends that she and Will had invited to be a part of their wedding. And so Anna ran over to them and she hugged them and began chatting with them. And as she's chatting, she looks up and she sees Will coming down onto the beach, and he's on his cell phone. And Anna can't tell what he's saying. He's too far away, but it's obvious there's something wrong. And by the time Will actually got up to the group, he had hung up his phone, but it was very obvious he was really upset. And as soon as he reached the group, he would announce to Anna and their friends that the officiant was not going to be able to make it. And so unfortunately, the wedding was off, at least for now. Now, Anna was totally crushed by this, but she could tell Will also was totally crushed by this. And so instead of crying and making Will feel worse, Anna put on a brave face and told Will, "Don't worry about it. We will find another officiant. We'll reschedule this. It will be fine." And so Anna and Will's friends, they said bye and they headed their way, and Anna and Will had a very somber walk along the beach back to their car. But on the drive from the beach back to their apartment, they would stop at a fast food restaurant, McDonald's, and they would get some food, and by the time they had made it back to their apartment, they were laughing about how ridiculous it was that they were eating fast food in their wedding clothes. A couple weeks later, Anna was still in the process of rescheduling their wedding, and she was starting to feel very frustrated with Will. Over the last week or so, Will, instead of helping her with the wedding, was spending much of his time outside of the apartment, pacing around, chain smoking, while talking to someone on the phone. Now, Anna didn't know who he was talking to, but based on how stressed out he seemed, Anna assumed he had to be talking to either Michelle or talking to someone else about Michelle. Regardless, Anna knew this had to, in some way, be connected to Michelle. However, whenever Anna would approach Will and ask him why he was so stressed and whether or not he was still in contact with Michelle, Will would try to change the subject, or he would just clam up and not talk at all. But finally, on April 16th, so 3 weeks after the couple's first failed wedding attempt, Will would approach Anna and ask her very sheepishly if she would come with him on a walk through the woods, because he had something important he wanted to tell her. Now, Anna knew that Will loved walking in these woods. He still went off and daydreamed after his movies. And so she knew that if he's asking her to go out there to talk, that this was going to be a very serious conversation, most likely about Michelle and whatever's going on. And so the couple piled into Will's car and they drove to the parking lot right near the woods. They got out, they hopped on a path, and they began walking into the trees. And for a while, they didn't really talk to each other. They just walked quietly side by side through the woods. But at some point, Will began to slow down and then finally came to a full stop, at which point Anna stopped too, and she turned to face him, and when she did, Will paused for a moment, and then with a shaky voice, told Anna that he felt like they rushed into their relationship and he wanted to call off the engagement. Anna was so caught off guard and heartbroken by what she was hearing that she couldn't say anything. She just stood there in stunned silence and then finally just turned around and stormed off away from Will deeper into the woods until she was out of Will's sight. The next day, when Will woke up, the first thing he did was pick up his phone and text Anna. But Anna didn't write back. And so as Will is laying in bed, he couldn't help but feel this overwhelming sense of regret about the decision he had made the day before. He wanted Anna back. So over the course of the next several hours, Will would send Anna a series of increasingly more desperate sounding text messages, pleading with her to just talk to him, please. But she didn't respond to any of his messages. And so Will decided that the only way he could get Anna back would be if he did something big. So he hopped out of his bed, he grabbed his cigarettes, he went outside, and he began pacing and chain smoking, trying to come up with whatever big idea was going to get Anna back. And at some point, an idea came to him. He would do what he had seen heroes do in several of his favorite science fiction and fantasy movies. He would use time travel to go back in time and get Anna back. Feeling totally energized by this idea, Will ran back inside his apartment, he grabbed another pack of cigarettes.
Dude, this guy's lost it. Travel back in fucking time. Come on. This guy's lost it, dude. Anna, run away, far away. Come on. Find someone better. She's pretty. Surely there's someone more decent.
A 6-pack of soda, and then he sat down at his computer and he
Oh my
scoured the internet for any information about how to build a time-traveling machine. And for the next 24 to 48 hours, Will stayed at his computer, chain-smoking and drinking sodas, drawing all these sketches of different time machine designs that he found on the internet. But at some point, after 24 to 48 hours, Will realized that no matter how good these sketches were, he lacked 1, the resources, and 2, the knowledge and expertise of how to take this sketch and actually make it into a real physical time machine. And so feeling totally frustrated, Will took a sketchbook and threw it, and then lay down on his bed, feeling somewhat defeated. But as he laid there thinking about Anna, he had another epiphany. In other science fiction and fantasy movies, sometimes the heroes didn't need to use time machines to go back in time, they would use magic. And so suddenly Will decided, oh my goodness, I need to find the right magical spell that will allow me to travel back in time and get Anna. And so once again, he ran back to his computer, continued chain smoking and drinking sodas while scouring the internet, looking for the right magical spell that would take him back in time. And several times he communicated with strangers on the internet, telling them that he would sell his soul to them if they could give him the right spell. And then anytime he thought he found the right spell, he would close his eyes and chant the words out loud, and then open his eyes, only to realize he was stuck in the present. And so finally, after basically...
Hello.
Hi, am I able to buy your 6x6 dubster? I think it's cool.
Let me see. Max 20 is 209,000.
Yeah, that's all good. And by any chance, are you able to void my Tesla so I can drive the other car back?
Yes, no problem. Let me just grab
Okay,
your car. There you go.
No,
And
yeah,
you just need to unlock the Eat my dad? What the fuck plate is that? Eat my dad. Good one.
Thank you, you have a good one.
Dude, his plate was eat my dad.
Really?
Okay, let's continue. This is fucking ridiculous, this guy. He needs mental help. Dude.
Yeah. I mean, I think someone like that's on drugs. They have to be.
They have to be on some hallucinogen or something. Maybe it's a forest.
Some mushrooms.
Jeez. I'm gonna be back. I need to get my coffee. Oh, my coffee, they did it all wrong too. There's no whipped cream, there's no extra flavoring. Like, why?
What?
I know. I complained so bad. I was like, dude, coffee in the morning is important. Like, especially if I'm off. Like, I don't drink coffee often when I'm working. When I'm working, I don't really drink coffee. I actually just go into work. I don't even eat breakfast, and then I just eat whatever's on my 30 like my half. But when I'm off and trying to relax, coffee's a must.
Yeah. I work the overnight, so we actually have an espresso machine. click like 2 buttons. Just, Good old triple shot Americano.
I like my caramel macchiato. I'll be back.
Hey.
Yo.
Yo. She'll be right back. Like
Hey,
less than a
that's
minute.
fine. You work here,
Oh,
or
hello.
how's it going? I just need to know, is the Pagani still in stock, or?
We do have a Pagani, but it only has turbo and 20%.
Okay, that's fine. How much is it?
3.334.
Okay, I'm just wanting to know price. Alright, easy, appreciate it.
Yeah, no
Have a
problem.
good one.
Anyways, what was it? Dude, this macchiato. It's pissing me off.
Macchiato, where'd you get it from?
From the usual coffee house I get it from. They never had done this before though. Probably someone new. Oh gosh. You even have enough ice. Well, anyways. Continue.
Staying awake for 72 hours on this quest to go back in
What the
time to get Anna back, Will realized that
Well, no wonder he's going fucking nuts. 72 hours awake? Hello? Dude.
it was not going to work, and so he gave up. The next morning, on April 19th, so this is 3 days after he broke up with Anna in the woods, Will heard a knock on his front door. And when he opened the door, there were 2 police officers standing there. And when Will asked them, what's going on, they told him that they actually needed his help, and would he mind coming to the station to talk to them. And so Will, he was still totally exhausted from not having slept over the last 3 days, but he of course agreed to go. And when he got to the police station, he was led into a small interview room, and he sat down behind this metal desk in front of the other 2 officers, and he asked them, what can I do for you? And one of the officers eventually asked Will if he had recently eaten at a Kentucky Fried Chicken restaurant. That's a fast food restaurant also known as KFC. Will was puzzled and almost wanted to laugh because he couldn't understand how this was important. But when he saw that these 2 officers were not making light of this at all, they were very serious, Will said, yeah, a few days ago I did eat at a KFC. Why does that matter? To understand why it mattered, we need to understand the relationship between Will and Michelle. It would turn out Michelle did not just have a crush on Will. Michelle and Will had been having an intense affair right in Michelle's house with her husband since 2015, so a full year before Will met Anna. Now, Will had wanted Michelle to leave her husband and be with him, and Michelle had told Will that she wanted the same thing, but she couldn't do it right now. And so to show Will that she was serious, that one day she would be with him, she gave him her wedding ring, which was an emerald stone sitting on a white gold band. It was like a promise ring, that this is my token to you to show you that one day we will be together in public. But as time went on, Michelle didn't really show any signs of trying to leave her husband. And so Will started to wonder if he was just kind of letting his life slip by. Because remember, Will really wanted a wife and kids, and it was starting to look like Michelle was not going to give him either of those things. And so that was why Will went on that dating site and contacted Anna. And then when he learned that Anna wanted a family too, he had asked her to marry him. The ring that Will gave Anna when he proposed to her was the same ring that Michelle had given Will. Her wedding ring, the promise ring. And so when Michelle saw that ring on Anna's finger on a Facebook post that Anna made about having been proposed to by Will, Michelle was enraged. And then, just a few weeks later, when Anna showed up at Michelle's house to move into Will's bedroom with him, she grabbed Will, dragged him to the side of the house, and said, you need to choose right now between me and Anna. And because Will couldn't come up with an answer, Michelle kicked him and Anna out of the house. However, over the following weeks, despite Michelle having booted them from her property, she could not let go of her jealousy of Anna and her love for Will. And so she sent Anna all these threatening messages on Facebook demanding that she share Will with her or else, and she began incessantly calling and texting Will demanding that he choose her over Anna. And so when Anna saw Will walking around outside chain smoking cigarettes on the phone, Anna was right in suspecting that that was Michelle that he was talking to. But despite all this pressure, Will just could not make up his mind. He didn't know which woman he wanted to be with more. And so to buy himself some time, he had lied to Anna about hiring an officiant for their wedding on the beach. And then when they arrived on the beach and Will said the officiant had canceled, it was all a ruse. There was never any officiant. He was just trying to buy time for himself. But finally, on April 16th, for whatever reason, Will had decided that he knew which woman he wanted to go with. He wanted to go with Michelle. So he brought Anna out into the woods and he told her the news that he was breaking off the engagement and effectively their relationship was over, at which point Anna turned and stormed off into the woods. And so Will, he watched her disappear, and then he turned around and walked back along the path back toward his car. And when he got there, he opened his trunk and got something out of it, and then he walked back along.
Have you seen...
Hey?
You
Oh, you have your pistol out?
Oh yeah, I just have it out. That's the reason I came in here. Has a guy in a fucking Supreme jumper and a balaclava come in here?
Not yet, no.
No, yeah, I don't recall.
Sweet. If he comes in here, just I don't know. Fuck.
Come Jamestown.
Yeah, tell him to come to Jamestown
You
because
said a white jumper and balaclava?
yeah, a white. No,
Jamestown.
it's like a white Supreme jumper and a stripy fucking mask. You'll know when you see him. He's got a really fucking distinctive, annoying voice as well.
Oh yeah, Danny.
Yeah, he's got one of those Danny voices.
Ooh, I eat Danny's for breakfast.
He legit. He puts on a voice to act hard, if you know what I mean. That's funny. Alright.
So most likely he's gonna come in here. Hey, baby girl, can I get your number?
Yeah.
Be like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or he'll walk in here and he'll just start fucking being an annoying cunt. That's the sort of guy he is.
So yeah, if you see him, tell him come Jamestown.
I remember the
Yeah,
last
say-
time
say his
someone
voice.
called me baby girl, I took them to Mount Chiliad and made them walk down. I literally left them there. Let's just say it didn't last long when I saw the EMS go past me.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Yeah, just tell them to go to Jamestown. If they fucking come through, say their boys were looking for them.
Alrighty.
Sweet.
Alright.
Alright, have a good one, guys.
Yep.
Looks like there's Danny's going around.
Oh yeah.
Lenoxia needs to get a dog.
Oh yeah. For sure.
I don't really need it up here, but Lenoxia will need it down there.
Along the trail into the woods where he had seen Anna last. And when
Dude, so he actually had a legit fucking relationship with this married woman and used her fucking ring to propose
Yeah,
to
that's the most messed up part.
Is so messed up. Like, why? Why would you fucking do that?
he reached that spot, he kind of walked off in the direction that Anna had wandered, and eventually he spotted Anna. She was standing in a clearing, looking up into the sky, seemingly lost in thought. And so Will quietly walked up right behind her, and then he raised the shotgun he had gotten out of his trunk. He placed the barrel against the back of Anna's skull, and before she could even react, say something, turn around, do anything, he pulled the trigger. Afterward, he ran back down the trail to his car.
Are you fucking for real? The one woman that was sincere in this relationship. Bobby.
Yeah, it's really fucked up.
She was so sincere about this relationship. Just to be dragged
She
in.
moved around the world for him
She
too.
moved from Russia. And all you could think of was to choose the other bitch that was married and didn't want to give him what he wanted in the beginning. Holy.
And he gathered up all of Anna's things that happened to be inside of the car, along with some trash on the floor of the car. And then he brought all of that stuff back into the woods and kind of dumped it both on and around Anna's body. The next day, a walker and their dog happened to come across Anna's body, and when the police were called out to the site, they began sifting through all of the trash that was kind of scattered around Anna's body. And inside of a crumpled up KFC bag, the police would find a receipt for the day of the murder, and that receipt belonged to Will. The morning after Will killed Anna, he sent those initial text messages to Anna just to cover his tracks. But as he sent them, he actually did feel an enormous sense of regret about the decision he made. He no longer wanted Michelle, he wanted Anna. And it was at that point that he decided he would do what the heroes in some of his favorite movies did. He would go back in time and undo the murder and get his love back. But of course, his efforts would fail. And in January of 2020, 3 years after Anna's murder, Will was sentenced to life in prison. As for Michelle, she was never charged with any crime. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already,
Michelle must consider herself absolutely lucky to not have gone with the maniac.
Yeah, I still can't believe she didn't get charged for anything.
She should have.
Because she probably instigated it. Like, yeah.
But right now, she's literally walking free, saying, I'm free of will, didn't want to be involved in a killer. I don't get it. Like, why? I would prefer a clear, understanding relationship. Like, if you don't want me anymore, just tell me, and we'll divorce easily. I don't care. Like, yes, it'll hurt at first, but you know, it's actually kind of easy to move on sometimes, depending on the situation.
Yeah.
That is so dumb. Not this story, though.
I'm curious if there's the interrogation for him anywhere, or if he just, lured up right away. Some of his stories, though, you can go and you can find the interrogations. And they get brought in by the police.
That is so dumb.
Yeah, that one's really messed up.
And honestly, this guy isn't even that great looking. Like, he has 2 women
He's
after
not.
him.
He's
He has
not
2
either.
fucking women after him. I bet you a lot of guys. Like,
One really
outside of,
fine
like,
looking one too.
yes, and that's Anna. And I'm like, dude, like, way out of his league. Like, dude, how the fuck? Like, other guys must be thinking, like, how the fuck did this guy get 2 women after him? Like, come on. Oh, gosh. That's the thing about Mr. Ballin. He really retains info until the last.
Yeah.
Anyways, so I was using Corby's, like, it's a soft, bristled, rounded brush. Corby is very interested in this brush, but she wants to bite the bristles. So the woven...
It might not be able to tell the difference between
Yeah.
if it's like an inanimate or an actual creature.
I think she just likes it in her teeth. Like, I know. No, I'm too full. Maybe later I'll decide. But I think she just likes it in her mouth, honestly. But then I try to, you know, make it, like, have it manipulate her to go on her back, and she's really playing with it. Like, she's really playing with it. She feels, I guess, when I play with her with the brush, she feels a bit more confident and more comfortable in discovering what's going on, you know? Rather than be skittish and hide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the brush works, but man, when I wear the pink woven cut glove, she bites that one when I try to handle her with it. I don't know, she really wants to bite it. Like, it hurts. She actually clung to the glove at one point, and I was like trying to shake her off, and I kind of, she accidentally fell from a kind of a high-ish, but she's fine, just good. But I was surprised how hard she was biting on that glove, because I could feel it. I was like, dude.
Oh yeah, lucky the teeth aren't like cat teeth.
Dude. I mean, cat teeth. I mean, cats don't really bite people. That's the thing.
I've caught feral cats before with leather gloves, and they bite right through.
But this one, she was kind of biting really hard on it. It was a pinch. I don't know if the tooth would have got into my finger, but I wasn't taking that chance. So handling her with the pink gloves is yikes, So I decided to grab my snow glove instead. It has like a leather on it.
Oh yeah, a bit thicker padding.
It's a thicker padding, that is true. I decided to use that and test it on her, and she actually went on top of it. She didn't bite it, she just went on top of it. So she's kind of getting a little bit more confident in going on the hand with that glove. But I did notice that if I use treats to try and have her on my hand with the pink glove, I was using the pink glove back then. She'll get the treat, she'll stretch, get the treat, then get out of my hand. That's what she'll do. But if I use regular food on my hand, then she will start going on my hand and eating on my hand.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. I wanted to get used to being handled so that I can take her to the playpen. It's just a barrier type thing where I can fit
the playpen.
in. Yeah, it's basically a barrier type of playpen that has nothing to climb on to get out. So she can just play in there while I'm in there too, to interact.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so she can get used to me a lot more. But it's gonna take a while. It really will. She's so shy when she wakes up. Like, she wakes up, she'll peek out the hole and just, like, verify what's going on and then go back in. She's gonna hide there for a few more hours. But yeah.
She's still pretty young, right?
She is. She's still very young. Let me see the chart. Hamsters age in. Let's say. Well, they're usually at 6 weeks at PetSmart. Let's see. It's either 6 or 10 weeks.
Is that where you got her from, PetSmart?
PetSmart. I picked PetSmart because they're better at caring for their animals versus Petco.
Oh, okay. Aren't they the same company?
No. Petco is different from PetSmart. I went into Petco and I looked at their cages and stuff. Oh my god, so tiny, dirty. Literally. And the associates, they weren't really, you know? But when I went to PetSmart, holy, it was so different. Like, different as night and day. One associate was explaining to me the different, like, characteristics of the hamsters, what their attitudes and temperaments were. Because she takes care of them. So she said, this one's a little shy, he's chill though. This one will go up to you and lick your hand. I was like, that one was interesting, but I didn't really want a male hamster. Well, I did, but when I saw the females, they were so much cuter, so. But yeah, they were telling me different, you know, and that's a green flag right there. It tells me that this person loves their job and that their animals are being cared for better. They even had chinchillas. Hello.
Hey, how much is your XK?
Okay. So we got one in stock, max 20 for 1.684.
Oh, alright, never mind. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah. It's basically about 1 to 2 months. But she's gotten big very fast. It's probably because I'm feeding her too well.
Didn't you say you're gonna? It's like every 3 days, certain amount.
Yeah. 2 tablespoons every 2 to 3. Thing is, I can't really see where she stores her food because you know how they hoard and then they
Oh
put it in
yeah.
their nest. So I can't really see it because it's in the maze. Oh, I did get like, oh, I'm gonna have to rearrange her nest later when I get the packages. I got 2 peak tunnels, so I'm able to see, you know, see inside if she chooses to live in it. Like the main big maze will still be there, but I'm going to insert those 2 peak mazes as well. They're just tiny. They're not that big. Like there's like one has like 3 rooms, the other one's 2 room. I'm gonna probably put it on the other side of the I don't know. I'm gonna have to arrange it. I'm gonna have to do it at night where she's active so I could transfer her into the playpen. Huh.
Yeah, the other night when I was watching, came out quite a bit.
Oh yeah, she's like
Probably ran on that wheel for like 30 minutes at
dude,
least.
dude, they run 5 to 6 miles a night. I'm so glad I got a silent runner. The only thing that's really noisy in our cage is her water.
Oh, does it have like a aluminum end on it?
That little metal ball.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, She's been biting on the metal long part though. I don't know why, but she has.
Maybe to sharpen the teeth.
No, she has chew toys. I could give her. I could try to get one of those. It's basically for dogs, chewables for dogs, but they're actually safe for hamsters as well. A lot of breeders use it. But yeah.
Yeah, most animal food is you can use for most of them all. So it's just nutrients.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely have like a good variety. So it's just not all corn. They eat bugs, right? Or can
Yeah.
eat bugs.
So the one that I got from Etsy, the custom mixture, has mealworms, crickets, and assorted seeds. But I only give that one usually as like a treat base. Other than that, I give her the regular seed mix, certain pellet diet. But she's growing really big. Like, she's so cute though. But she's so shy. I think if she does, like, after she passes on, because they do last like only 2 to 3. By the time it's 1 year, she's already in her 50s. It's so short.
Oh, don't think that far ahead.
I know. But I think after she does when she does pass, I'm gonna get probably a male and try that one.
You ever think about letting her run around in the room?
Hell no.
Got too many cords.
Dude, there's
chew on.
Not only the cords, there's too many places to like go through and hide. If she goes into my closet, it's game over. Like, like my closet is full of boxes. Boxes that I use in case we move, you know? So I have to protect my stuff. But yeah. I'm the type of person to think ahead practically. Yes, I will invest emotional input as well, but I'm more of a practical thinker. Like, she will pass in 2 years. I have to accept that fact, you know? And yes, I know I'm gonna be upset, but I mean, I was upset when I gave my cat away. I was upset when my other cat died, you know? It is what it is. Life goes on.
Yeah.
And it's not me being heartless, it's just me trying to cope my own way.
Yeah, you know, when she does pass, you can bury her and maybe plant like a flower or something on her.
Yeah, I could do that. That is if the ravens outside don't get to her first.
Just do a couple feet down. Should be good.
Yeah.
They won't take that far. Get like a thorny, like a rose or something.
But yeah, like, there's so many people that come and go in my life that, you know, I try to just be, what do you call it? I just don't really feel, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same way with friends. I talk,
Just
like,
a way of life. You know?
It's the same way when I have friends, is if they don't talk to me for ages, and then they suddenly talk to me again, I'll be like, yo, I'm chill. Unless you did something to me in the past, then trust me, I have a grudge. But yeah, I don't grudge when people don't talk to me after a long, like friends don't talk to me after a long while, after moving on to doing something else. But if they want to talk to me like whenever, like even after 2 years, I'm chill. As long as they didn't do anything in the past that I remember.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like this girl, my coworker, she said it was her last day at the workplace, so she didn't give a fuck. That's what she exactly told me. She didn't give a fuck. If, because I'm very strict with the rotation of my produce. I always want to do first in, first out, which is the proper way. And
Yeah, oh yeah.
And she's like, I don't give a fuck. It's all the same. The lettuce is all the same. I'm like, and then she just pissed me off. I told her to the manager, and they're like, oh, it's her last day anyways. I'm like, oh, okay, well, whatever. And then she comes back after 6 months, and I was like, I remember what you did last time, eh? Dude, I can remember when it comes to those things. Like, I hold grudges. You do bad to me, I hold a grudge for life. It's kind of like a raven, if you know how they are.
Oh, like, yeah. Birds,
Ravens are... Ravens specifically. An eye for an eye. If you do good with them, they will gift you. They will give you, like, gifts, trinkets, because, they are going to be your friends for life, basically. They'll even, like, if you lose something, like, somewhere, they'll literally watch over it and bring it back to you. They've done it before to people, But
I've seen that,
if you hurt them, that's a different story. That's a grudge for life right there, and they will not quit. That's why I'm saying a raven's an eye for an eye, and I'm kind of like that way, And that's why they're my favorite birds.
Raven Nation.
What to watch? Oh, Supernatural. I have not even finished that one. This one. 5.
Room is located at the center of the house. It has one
I really
entrance
like
but 3
BuzzFeed
exits.
Supernatural.
It's said that Sarah always
Or
carried
those
the
guys
only
at least.
key to this room, and that she always went in alone. Sometimes referred to as the Blue Room.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's just a little too...
seances at precisely 2 a.m.
Huh?
I don't know how to put it. A little too,
To what?
I'm trying to think of the word. Hold on. Theatrical.
Well, yeah, of course. They're trying to keep the, audience interested. But I like watching them better than most Supernatural investigators. Because these two are so funny.
They are really funny.
Shane is like, I don't believe in ghosts. So everyone's like, either going to be in this Shane Nation or Ryan, the ghost believer,
Yeah.
Dude, but he freaks out so hard. Like, he's so scared. He's like, my mind's playing tricks on me. My mind's playing tricks on me. Because he believes in it. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't deny that stuff. I just think it's might be a little bit different than actual, like, ghosts, more like other dimensional entities.
Ghosts are energy. They're literally just energy. But, I mean, I've experienced my fair share when I was young. my mom said when I was young in England, I actually had an imaginary friend who I would always talk to. And then, well, I don't really remember that one, but what I do remember is when I had invested that imaginary friend into a doll when I was in the Philippines. Her name was Alice, the doll. The thing about this doll, though, is I guess she was something that I always played with, and then I watched something scary, like a scary doll or a baby, whatever, you know. Something happened, basically, making me not want to touch her anymore, the doll. After that, I had three back-to-back nightmares of her screaming in my face and just being scary.
Ooh, creepy.
Yeah. So on the last day when I had enough, I decided to grab that doll and apologize. That's what I did. And then I went to bed, and the last dream was her trying to be friends. Yeah. That's my experience with at least a doll side.
Yeah, you just gotta say you're sorry and goodbye.
Well, yeah. After that, I don't know what happened to the doll, so. But I did see, because it was supposed to be 3 of us siblings. I'm the oldest. We were supposed to have a middle, but he died prematurely. Like, it was only the brain and spine.
Oh.
And then I had my actual brother, the third. He was supposed to be a 3rd child, but he became a 2nd instead. So this middle child apparently was still around in spirit. I could see him when I was young. I was only 6. But I could see him either in the playroom or in our bedroom. So I remember those incidents, and I did get scared, okay? Whenever I saw him, like, peek from a corner of something, you know? I think that's also the reason why after the last time I was afraid, I might have, because everyone does have a 3rd eye. Everyone does. It just depends on the level of it being open or not, you know?
Pineal gland.
Yeah, so basically mine was open when I was young, and then I think after I was just too scared, it might have just shut, but I still have the feelings, the sensing. It's just I don't see it. But it just depends, honestly. It really depends. So years and years later, right? My mom actually went to a fortune teller when I was in Guam. This was when I was in Guam already. I was living in Guam, and she said she went to a fortune teller. I was like, "Okay, what? Are you serious? You don't believe in those type? I don't believe in those type of shit. Like, fortune tellers are so bogus." But guess what they said?
What did they say?
Well, they told my mom that she had 3 children. My mom was like, "Oh no, I only got 2." And he's like, "No, there's another one that's been hovering around." And then she revealed that there was supposed to be a 3rd child, which was the middle child. And the fortune teller actually told her, so the reason why he's still hovering around is because he's jealous of his 2 other siblings being alive, and also that he's not baptized in order to move on.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Yeah. Yeah. So my mom did end up baptizing him in spirit. And I don't know what happened after that, honestly. So, yeah, that's that for that story. The last time I did see something, though, was when I was in Guam as well. It was during a thunderstorm. Me and my roommate were standing outside the balcony just watching the lightning. Because I like watching lightning. It's fun. It's interesting.
It's my favorite weather phenomenon is thunderstorms.
Yeah, I like watching thunderstorms. But there was a instant 1 second reaction to turn to our right. When I did, there was a full-on black, like pitch black, solid figure facing out the balcony as well. He was tall, lanky, with a crow-like nose. But yeah. So as soon as I turned to my roommate said, "Come inside." And we did. And we chanted, "You are not invited. You are not invited." That's what I had to say. Because if you invite a spirit, they don't leave. If you say you're not invited, they will stay out there. Because they cannot come in without being invited.
Yep, free will.
The crazy part.
Mine's like a door. Keep it open or keep it closed.
Yeah, so the crazy part is my roommate saw it as well, so we both saw it. Which was, it was pretty interesting at the same time crazy, It's an experience that we could, definitely talk about. Oh, but that thing that happened to my old job. Around 2 a.m. they were practicing for the talent show, and my roommate was part of it. So I was there just typing away my laptop, And at that time, there's no air conditioning, there's nothing, just very still air, there's no wind, right? And the drive-through info data, the paper, the receipt paper, was on one of the tables, it was just on one of the tables, facing the double doors. And when they did that last one, that last snippet where they paused towards the double doors, one screamed. I looked over, and the drive-through paper thing, it was as if someone lifted up and then dropped it. But one of the girls screamed. Someone saw something in the reflection of the double doors. Apparently it was the little girl that lives in the bathroom of the women's. We know
You're
this.
scaring me now.
We know this because there was a child, one of our customers' children, asked her mommy who was the little girl in the bathroom. So we know about the little girl. Once it comes to a point where there are multiple people that say the same thing with, example, the little girl in the bathroom, then of course it's very believable,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, spirits, I believe in ghosts, it's just they're all energy, and they use other forms of energy to try and, appear, If they want to show themselves to you.
Yeah, if you have the open mind for it.
Yeah.
I try to keep mine closed.
Yeah, I mean, there's one in my apartment building anyways. There's one, down the corner across. I just told my mom, as long as we don't have one here in our apartment, we're good. But someone already lives in that corner apartment now. So I don't know if they're experiencing anything or not.
You should knock on their door and ask them.
No way. Don't want to scare them out. But in the Philippines, oh my god, the most prominent thing that I had going on, well, since I was young actually, were I call them minute premonitions. Because what would happen is, I would hear this voice in my head, right? Telling me something's gonna happen and to look towards that direction. And not a minute later, something does. It's a type of thing or paranormal thing that has saved my family a few times. Because when I was young, I had that type of voice type thing. People call it intuition or, an angel or whatever. I don't know. It's just an intense, I would explain it as a voice in my head and an intense feeling to go where it needs me to go, Hello.
Yeah.
Yo.
Can I help you?
How much is the Veyron?
It is going for 19 mil 140.
Jesus fucking Christ. Never mind.
Yeah, the Veyron is a very small amounted, like it's like a 1 of 10 vehicles
Oh,
that
really?
exist in the city. Yeah.
Hmm. Let me have a look at your stock again. Sorry.
Alrighty. Anyways, as I was saying, when I was 4 years old, right? That voice led me to the kitchen. It made me wake up and tell me to go to the kitchen quick. Hello.
What up, Bobby? Yo.
Oh, yo.
You know how much Chirons go for?
Depends. Like, if we had one, it would probably be like under 3.5. Usually at PDM they go for about 4 mil. People do sell them at around 4 to 4.5 mil max.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye for that. Eye out for that.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Anyways.
I wish I could recognize him. He knew me by name.
I don't know. But I went to the kitchen quick and there was a kitchen fire. So as a kid,
Oh, what?
Yep, there was a kitchen fire.
You didn't start it?
No. I was in bed and then I got the voice telling me to go to the kitchen. Like, quick. It happened twice too. With kitchen fires. And then the other time it did happen again was when I was in high school actually. I was in grade school to high school, going to high school. So I was in the bathroom and usually when I go to the bathroom I go straight to my room. Literally. Bathroom, like room, bathroom, room. When I was in the bathroom, the voice was like, go to the living room, quick. Living room, living room. It just kept saying living room. So when I did, my grandmother collapsed right then and there.
Dang.
Yeah.
Like, perma? Did she collapse and get back up, or was she...
Oh, she collapsed. Of course, whenever something like that happens, I alert the whole freaking house. They say I have a different voice when I do it though. Like, but it's probably because of the shock. Or whatever.
Yeah, go higher pitch.
But yeah, I alert the whole house and the caretaker came in quick and helped my grandmother. And yeah, a lot of those things happen like back then. Nowadays, doesn't really feel like happen. Oh yeah, the other one. When it told me to look out the to the back when I was in one of the jeepneys in the Philippines, it's like a public transport. Told me to look out and I looked out and next thing I know, some motorcyclist was going straight. A car swerved making a left turn in front of the motorcyclist and the motorcyclist tipped over.
Dang.
Yeah. So it happened majorly when I was like in school still. Like when I was in high school. Like I'm still young, that's why. Now that I'm older, more experienced, I think right now it's like not really happening. Or there's just not much to go off on, you know?
Yeah, it may have more of a filter on it.
I don't know, maybe. But if something serious does happen, like I would have preferred to have it, you know? I did have a lot of that feeling though when I was in Guam when I was young and I had chores to do dishes. Now, Guam, you always want to keep your doors locked. So when I'm doing dishes, I have this intense feeling that's telling me to go to the door. I go to the door and it's fucking unlocked. So I have to lock it. But then
I
again,
always lock the doors. I
but then again,
barricade the
yeah,
doors, actually.
I lock all my doors. But then again, my grandmother, when she visited us at that house, she said there was something in my room. Because the bed shook next thing. They knew that my bed shook. I didn't know anything about this. I think I was in school. But when I slept in that room, I don't, it didn't really bother me. But yeah, that's my experience at least with supernatural. I had a lot of that in high school though, because um, you know how there's always ghost stories at your schools.
I never had any at mine.
Really? Oh my god, Philippine
Yeah, there was only
schools.
1,600 students.
The Philippine schools have a lot of supernatural history because of the wars back then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we had the high school building. So it looks like a 4th floor from the outside, but in reality there's a secret 5th floor inside on the roof, but you don't see it. So that whole high school was being used except for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th floors. And that's due to how high the supernatural was happening in those places. But hey, it was perfect for Halloween when we did the haunted hallway. Like we would decorate with plastic bags, everything, and each room had its own thing. It was crazy because when cell phones first came out with cameras, like when they first came out, someone took a picture inside one of those classrooms and there was a smoky, ghostly figure. But anyways, I need to be back. Something came out.
Okay, I'm scared now. Oh, yo, what up again?
What up, man?
Said you'll be right back.
Oh. How you been?
Good, good. How you been?
Been alright, just chilling, doing my thing, you know. Been
Yeah.
been around the city.
It's been a good day. Sunrise soon.
Yeah. The he's open. Ooh. Everybody's now trying to sell their Max 100 per counties. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right? They're nice cars, but I think the mirrors stick out a little too far for my liking.
Yeah, just I don't know. I want one of the car. I want one of the cars, but I don't want to fucking pay the money for how expensive they are.
Yeah, I mean they're not that much better than other supers. A little bit extra up speed. A little off the go.
Selling Range Rover Max 100 Yankton. Oh,
Whoa, wait, what? I don't know. My phone. I put
yes.
my phone in my vehicle bag.
Someone's trying to sell a Max 100 Yankton Range Rover. In my eyes, you just ate shit, dude. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna try to go make some money. I got anything else to do in the city or not? I mean, I could go steal some cars, but fuck that.
You could. It's not like there's any cops on that could catch you.
True.
Ride the railroad tracks.
No, I want to give him a fair chance. I've already outrun 2 of them today. I don't know if I'll outrun them again. Even though they're in their giant fucking SUVs right now, I don't. They can't keep it with the 33 in the corners. Oh, just talking. How you doing? I got chased in the city by 2 cops.
And then?
They couldn't catch me.
What would you get chased for, though?
I ran a red light in front of them.
Dude, you know, oh my gosh. These cops.
It was literally the slowest red light. Like I was following the speed limit, right, doing 80
You know, you
k's.
should have said, not in my eyes. It was green in my eyes.
I should have said that, but I just said fuck it.
Mm-mm.
Used the last bit of my nos and sent it.
That's funny.
So now I gotta go spend more money on. Fuck me.
What?
Yeah, you
I
need to
gotta
buy a
go
tank.
gotta go buy a tank and go get fucking LST to put NOS back into it again.
I might know somebody that has a tank.
Wait, you need a tank?
Yeah,
Which one?
I think it's a medium or small. I can't remember.
You definitely know someone that has that,
Oh yeah, I know. I just don't want to aggravate that said person.
Huh?
I could make a call and ask.
There's a cat. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a cat that poof over there. Just watch. You'll see it right here. If you just sit here and watch, you'll look at those the brick chimney over there at the house. You'll see it pop in your eyes. See?
I see a dog.
That looks like a fucking cat.
Let me see.
Just wait. Should be popping.
I'm waiting.
Come in, Pep. Or is it just gonna sit here and make me look like an idiot? I think it's just that's what's gonna do. It's gonna make me look like an idiot. Oh, there
I
goes.
believe you.
It's a dog.
Yeah, it's a doggo. Oh man. You know what LST needs to offer?
What?
License plate delete.
Only certain cars got that.
Yeah, some cars do, but
regardless, cops will still pull someone up on no rego, even if they don't have a plate.
I mean, they can catch my VIN number, but they ain't gonna be able to catch that VIN number. I still remember when I got pulled over in my BMW, the wide body that I bought off you, and they said that my tent was illegal. I took and got out of the car and cleaned it, and it literally like brand new. It was a different color and everything. I took and told them that they're stupid. That is legal tent. The thing about the BMW M4 wide body and that car, when it gets dirty, you can't see shit out of the car or into the car. Did you see that Yankton that guy was trying to sell earlier there?
Which one?
Range Rover.
Oh, I got one.
Alright, never mind. Go fuck myself. Right, okay, got it.
I got one. There's quite a few of them, actually.
We're not having any Yankton plated car. Because in my eyes, a car is a car. Doesn't matter if it has a special plate.
You know, they say it was gonna be easy to tame a Syrian hamster more than other breeds. I don't think that's true.
You on radio?
I am.
Yo,
Yo.
You're doing well.
Hey, what NOS cylinder were you looking
Stella.
for?
I think it's either a small or medium. I don't remember.
Hey, hell yeah.
Hey, do you have a smaller, medium NOS tank?
Of course I do.
Do you want one? I got a buddy who has
Talking
them.
to Clement Lime, the man who has all the cars.
How much does he want for it?
You're not
How
the
much
only
you want
one
for
with
it?
all the car parts.
A man who has a good bit of car parts.
How much for the small and how much for the medium?
I'll buy both if I need to.
What do you need them for?
A friend.
Kevin needs it for his nose.
Oh, Kevin? Like, Kevin Hill?
Floyd! I meant
Floyd?
Floyd!
Oh, tell him to come to Flywheels.
Sick of the flywheels.
Okay, for that, I'll give it to
Are you in
him for free.
Polito still?
No, I'm in Sandy.
Yeah, he says he's in Sandy Flywheels right now.
Sandy flywheels. All right, I'll be down there.
For Floyd Hill, I'll give it to him for the 5-finger discount out of my truck. At least for the small one.
Yeah, I think he's on his way right now.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to meet him.
He does have all the car parts. He's just been stockpiling. You haven't had any Danny issues there? You haven't had any Danny issues there? I'm still kind of hungry. The silence makes me think it's a yeah. It's either Sandy Flywheels or Hayes.
Anyways.
To receive building instructions from spirits for her mansion.
One thing that I find odd about that, like the fact that maybe she gets building instructions from the spirits in the seance room, kind of seems contradictory to the idea that she's building a house that's winding to escape spirits.
Yeah, this guy, a contractor, just shows up. He's like, all right, check out these blueprints. These are really going to confuse us. So I think maybe a windy thing here. I drew it out. Try not to look at it too much. I really tried to go nuts with it. So I don't have like a photographic memory. So, but if you build this, it's going to confuse the living hell out of us.
So this is like a spirit from Brooklyn that's coming to...
You're going to need a bunch of 2x4s.
Last time we were in here, we just did a simple investigation. But since...
Did we even do that? What did we do?
We stood in here and we're like, look at this room.
Yeah, we were really bad at ghost hunting.
Yeah. I just took out a brand new battery. I just took off the plastic from it and put it in.
This is highly unusual.
But now we're gonna actually conduct a legitimate seance.
Let's rock and roll.
Let's do it. Oh, right, that was a firm grip. Okay, spirits of this room, we're here to communicate with you.
Yes.
We are welcoming.
Yes.
And we have nothing but good intentions and
That's
good
right.
vibes.
Yeah.
We have some food for you here.
A
We
little
also
Rice Krispie treat. A treat from the future.
We also have this this board here. In fact, why don't I just show you how it works? See?
You see that? Whoa, look how fun that is.
Hello. H E L L.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna move the Rice Krispie treat off the board because it's getting kind of sticky. That's for them.
See how that works? I just want to know it's food. Mmm. Yum yum.
Now. All right, here we go. If there's anybody here with us, you could use this board. You could take some of the food. You can move these candles. You could say something. You could touch something.
This is all for you.
Sarah, if you're hearing us right now, we'd like to speak to you in particular, so I'd like very much to meet you.
Have some of the Rice Krispie.
Can you say your name?
Is there anything you'd like us to know?
Is there anything you're scared of? And that's that. Nothing.
Sarah Winchester was reportedly fascinated by the number 13, and the number pops up several times throughout the home. There are 13 bedrooms and 13 bathrooms. Several stairways have 13 steps. Some of the ceilings contain 13 ceiling tiles. The $25,000 room holds several of Winchester's commissioned Tiffany glass pieces, one of which is made with 13 precious stones. The glass pieces in this room are said to be worth about $350,000 today.
Well, Sarah, we're here in your, I would assume, one of your more favorite rooms.
And if you're thinking, well, I'm not going to talk to these guys, please, no, we're going to be here all night. The sooner you get it out of the way, heck, if you do it now, this guy he'll go running.
Whoever is in this room, whether it be Sarah or somebody who worked at this mansion, let us know you're here.
Shatter every piece of stained glass in this room.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a minute. Just a dealer's choice here. Do whatever you want. Here we go. 1 minute of silence coming right up, starting now.
Nothing.
I will say that I don't feel like I'm being watched right now.
No? Have you felt that in other...
Who is that? Who just spoke?
That old familiar face.
If that was anybody, could you say it again? Who was that?
I heard what sounded like a little whisper. Did you hear
Are
a
you-
little whisper?
Yeah, are you? Well, I think you're just appeasing me right now. I don't think you actually heard
It's
anything.
a little bit of both, but I did hear what appeared to sound like a little whisper. I don't think it was a ghost.
It was a female voice. If there were, whoever that was, could you say it again? If that wasn't anybody, in fact? You don't have to be scared of us. I assure you, I am more scared of you than you are of me.
That's it, folks.
Lovely glass.
Love the glass.
Thank you for showing us.
A nice
That's
glass
some really
you got.
good glass you got there.
Some good ass glass.
That's good glass behind that glass.
I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal that glass. I won't. I respect this house.
On the third floor of the Winchester house is a room referred to as the Witch's Cap. An unusual space, it's unknown what this room was used for, perhaps just an attic space. The conical ceiling is constructed in such a way that if you stand in the middle of the room and talk, the echo of your voice supposedly surrounds you.
Oh, this is cool. Oh, I love this. Can I sleep here? Stand in the middle, speak upward.
Can I sleep here?
Yeah, right there, right?
Yeah, that
Wait,
is
let's see
good.
if I can also. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
We're here to communicate with whoever is in this room right now.
He's invited his little spirit box here. He's gonna let her rip, and you're gonna hate it.
3, 2, 1.
Yahtzee!
Ah, fuck.
Okay, just a moment. That's wood.
Now I gotta wait
you
for LST to open.
Did you get your tank?
Yeah, he helped me out with it.
Nice. Give you a good deal, right?
He told me if it's small, not to worry about it. If it's a medium, to pay him 30K. I'm still gonna give him money either way.
Oh, what a champ.
If I knew it was this Clem and not, this came to him.
Yeah, it's who you should go for to all your car part needs. He's got a stockpile.
Yeah, he got quite a bit. But not enough to where I say he's a hoarder just yet. He has some serious competition in that. And let me just say, he's a few years away from catching her.
I mean, does he have 50 transmission coolers? Don't think so.
Does he have fucking 40-something fucking storage vehicles? No.
Did it say take your clothes off? We're getting a lot of chatter in here, a lot of chatter.
What the fuck is going on in this room?
Can you say our names back to us?
What's that? Can you say the name of the woman who built this house? Or if you are the woman who built this house, can you say your name? Sounded like Patrick.
Well, I'm not Sarah Winchester, but it's Patrick.
Hey, you know, sometimes. What was that? All right, who were you speaking the past 2 times? It was very clear. Can you say what your name is? What?
Optimal. Optimal?
What's optimal? You're not making this easy, I'll tell you that. It would be
Oh, a scream.
fuck
They're
was that?
excited, Ryan. Don't bother with Ryan right now. Not worth it. Wait till he's alone.
Whoa.
What did it say?
I don't know.
Whoa.
It was a full sentence.
It wasn't a full
It was like 3 words.
Whoa, a whole sentence.
It sounded like 2 to 3 words. All right. Hasta luego. Turning this off.
And I'll tell you what, Ghost, if any of you are protective of this room, not going to do it on purpose, but there's a good chance I'm going to fart in here.
One of the more active areas of the mansion is the basement. Earlier in the night, our static cam and EVP device placed in the basement picked up these footsteps when nobody was in the house.
That's your proof?
Yeah, there's nobody in the house.
Okay.
And it also sounds like they're in the basement, and it also sounds like it also has the sound of high heels.
Yeah.
This is pretty big evidence, in my opinion. But
I'm going to agree to disagree. I think it's the sound of someone walking through a house.
Okay. There's no point in arguing with you about this. I mean, I knew
No, there's not.
I knew you were gonna try and wiggle out of it the best you could.
Is it likely that someone we didn't know was walking around? No. What's more likely? Undead souls wearing high heels.
The basement is also where a male ghost named Clyde is said to be seen, pushing a wheelbarrow near the coal chute. Since this is one of the most active areas, we'll investigate this section of the house individually.
You look great, man.
Thank you. What do I do down there?
Try and find Clyde.
Oh.
Well, adios.
Yeah, I'll see you later, man.
Now we wait.
Clyde! Oh boy, I forgot about these low-ass ceilings down here. Oh, fucking, shit. I hit my head. Alright, I gotta fix. Oopsie doopsie.
Yeah, this is the worst because normally I'm like, all right, I just gotta get through 10 minutes and it's over. But here it's 10 minutes and then 2 hour, 3 hour, however long it is till sunrise.
You know what? It's easy to take a lot for granted in this life. And I'd like to just take this moment to be thankful that I've been given the opportunity to hang out in the basement of the Winchester house all alone.
After this, there's no reprieve for me. I'm just gonna go straight into Sarah's bedroom, so.
I'm gonna go down to the very end of this narrow passage and I'm gonna turn out my light, spend the last 2 minutes in total darkness. Because I think that'd be a blast.
The idea of seeing something that breaks the laws of reality is gonna mess with your head. I don't know why it scares me so much, it just does.
If there's anybody down here, you know I'm here, so. Speak up, hang out. You got time.
All right, that's it. I'm not playing your game. I know exactly what you're doing right now. Not gonna happen, bud. I'm not walking down there to find you. I know what happened last time I was down here.
What are you? Hey man, calm down.
You piece of shit, Shane.
My mic went out and then I was looking for you.
He's crouching in here like some kind of cave creature.
Your number's up. Well, you look great. You look ready. Get down there. Have a good time.
Jane's planning something.
God damn it. Don't like this. Not a fan of this at all.
Shane's planning.
Be fine.
Well, this is horrifying. And I'm only a minute in. So how about that? Do I dare say, is there anybody down here with me? My name's Ryan. If you could do me a big favor and not respond to me or show yourself, that would be amazing, because I don't want to see you. If you're scared of me, no, I'm very scared of you, so let's just do each other a favor and not show ourselves to each other. How about that?
Time really flies when you're down there in the darkness. At some point, I just turned off all my lights and let the darkness wash over me.
What if I just make nonsense noises right now?
What the fuck is going on down there? I think we've lost him.
What was that? I'm losing my mind. Do. All right. Ah! What the fuck was that? My fucking GoPro thing fell off. I'm gonna sit down. I'm sitting down.
This sounds like it's really escalating.
Gonna turn on the spirit box now. Come on, turn on. Oh!
Here's that spirit box.
Is there a Clyde down here? That used to work here, a former caretaker? Ah! What? Anybody here? I hate this.
Do you say I love you?
My name is Ryan. Could you say Ryan back to me?
I love you. Who's this?
If there's anybody else down here. Hi, did you just say hi? Hi, hello to you. Who is this? Who am I speaking to? Can you say your name? I'm gonna turn off my light.
Ryan!
What?
2-minute warning!
Great. I'm gonna turn off this light for the last minute here. Once we get to that minute mark, I will turn off my light and I will be at your mercy, truly. If you could just do me a big solid and not do anything, that would be sublime. Here we go, lights coming off. I hate myself. Well, this is just as horrifying as I thought it would be. I guess you could, maybe you could come out and say hello. After all, I am trying to find a ghost.
All right, you can't do 2 minutes. Come up.
What?
You failed.
Could I come up?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Yes.
You couldn't do 2 minutes of silence, could you?
What?
I heard you talking.
I was talking quietly.
I don't care. You talk to hide from the silence. You know you do.
I was merely trying to communicate.
Get ready for an all-night nightmare now.
Perhaps the most active area of the house is Sarah's bedroom. A group of investigators once witnessed a red ball of light, quote, that seemed to explode and then fade, end quote, within Sarah's bedroom. A psychic within that group also claimed to see a couple dressed in servants' clothing standing in the corner of the bedroom. On October 31st, 1975, a psychic named Jeannie Borgen and a medium named Joy Adams visited the Winchester house and held a seance in Sarah's bedroom. While appearing to be in some kind of trance, Borgen said she felt Mrs. Winchester's overpowering spirit and reportedly aged for a brief moment as her hair grayed and her face became lined with wrinkles. Perhaps one of the reasons that Sarah's spirit is so strong in this room is due to the fact that Sarah actually passed away in here. And with that, we enter the final phase of the investigation, something we didn't dare do during our first encounter with the Winchester, sleeping in the house. And for me, this will be the first time I've ever slept alone in one of these horrible buildings.
I feel like I'm about a half a mile from Ryan. Hope he's doing fine.
Oh, I'm actually so tired. I gotta take a nap.
Just sitting there staring at me.
Got some peanuts.
I worked all night.
So here we go. Is anybody
I'm back
in
in
here?
a few hours, though.
Please don't answer.
All right, man. See you in a
Maybe
bit.
5, maybe 7, maybe 9.
What
I don't know.
the
At that
hell?
point, that's a
What
sleep.
was that?
Not a nap.
We'll see, though.
Huh?
Sometimes it's
the same
3,
voice.
sometimes
God
it's
damn it.
5.
This is the worst. This is the worst.
Better than falling asleep in the chair.
True.
Any advice? Are you asking me for advice? Do I look like the kind of man that could give advice? You're a big dude? You're a thick dude? Several bad choices have led me to this moment. Let's play look at the ceiling tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, who is that? No, 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 please don't come in here. Ah! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. So, in this place right now, it is me, Shane, and then a caretaker who's just making sure we don't set the place on fire. And that was him. And I think I might have peed a little bit in my sleeping bag. I'm gonna try and go to sleep.
Oh, man, that's funny.
Try being the operative word there. Well,
That's it.
That's that.
We did it.
Morning time.
I slept great for an hour.
I slept not even a second, so.
Well.
Another investigation in the books. Adios, Winchester House. Where the heck is it?
It's behind us.
I can't even
It's
think
very
straight.
large.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Our second investigation at the Winchester Mystery House now complete. We are still left with many questions. Why did Sarah construct the house in the manner
Alrighty.
she did? Was it because of
Give a
vengeful
good
spirits
rest.
or grief? Is the house even haunted? One thing's for sure, we can investigate this house 10 times and still have rooms unexplored. And the question of whether or not the Winchester Mystery House is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Alrighty. So mission San Francisco Solano.
What's the plan, Floyd?
Our first mission, actually.
Our first mission.
Yeah.
Try to do some of this pelt, make a little bit of money.
Yeah,
And
same.
yeah.
It is quiet. I did want to go scavenging, but I think I really need my pelt and stuff just to get it done with.
Yeah, I understand that. I guess I better go over there and get some sales and try to make some monies.
Okay.
I'll be around if you
I
need me.
mean, the fact that nobody's coming in here, you think you're gonna get anyone?
I mean, CMG is better than Valhalla, so
Whoa,
I mean,
whoa, whoa, whoa! Come here, come back here, come back here.
hard time there.
Huh?
I said, look like you was having a hard time there. Hey,
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Hey, don't be my truck.
Can we not blow tires with just kicking anymore?
No, you definitely can. Don't do that though, please.
I can?
Oh, don't
it-
you?
Will it? Okay, bye.
Why you bully my truck?
You know you do have it in Val colors.
Oh fuck. Hold up, I gotta do something. Alright, let me go.
Dude. Oh gosh. The early hours. How? Fucking stick. What? Huh? What's a huh? What's a huh? Huh? Bye.
Oh, come on. I see the bit.
Goodbye. Anyways.
Kind of reminds
You've
me.
chosen to accept it. Sorry.
This is a little more ominous than it was in pictures. I'll say that.
Are you spooked out by the mission? Is this?
Yeah, this is kind
is
of
this doing
like
it for you?
living childhood nightmares right now.
I guess when it's this old, I'm not all that rattled by it. I feel like I'm in a log cabin or something.
I guess. Shall we go inside?
Let's do it.
That is a very spooky door
That's
sound.
good. They got this thing rigged up to be spooky or something?
I think it's just old. Well, we're in.
Yeah, we're here.
You do know the rumors of this place, right?
Why? What do you got?
I don't even want to say it.
Well, you should, because that's what people are watching for.
Demon. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate the Mission San Francisco Solano in Sonoma, California as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This mission is the site of many tragic deaths, contributing surely to the high population of ghosts and alleged history of demonic possession in Sonoma County, making it my one demonic investigation sacrifice for the season.
So it's a ghostopolis with maybe a demon mayor.
You use whatever scenario you want to make your silly little game in your head. And once it's done, I'm happy, and we can move on with our lives. I go wash my hands of the demondom, go take a shower, light some candles, and I'll get on.
A little pumice on there?
Sure, I'll get on with my life, hopefully.
We'll see.
In 1542, the Spanish claimed the land that became California, and by the mid-1700s, there were groups of Spanish soldiers and friars exploring and colonizing the area. The friars believed they had to convert indigenous peoples to Catholicism to, quote, save their souls, end quote. Spain regarded the missions as an important first step in
Hello.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Can you give me a price on the Bugatti out there?
Bugatti? Alright, let's see. Bugatti. Oh, it's 100% as well. Ooh. Let's see what happens. And that's 100. You'd be looking at getting 3.591.
Even with the Yankton plate?
Oh, well, Bugatti is the #1 most common Yankton vehicle you can get off of PDM, so... A lot of people try to promote the Yankton plate on the Bugatti, but they shouldn't because this is the most common one.
So it would be 3.4?
3.591.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Dude, don't flex a Yankton plate on the Bugatti. Come on. I think it's more rare to see one without one than with one, honestly. But then, yeah.
Hey, yo, Bobby, did Floyd ever come back up to Valhalla?
What?
Did Floyd ever come back up to Valhalla?
He did, and then now he's supposed to be at CMG.
You guys have the Veyron?
We do have the Veyron.
Oh, I don't even want to ask the price, but how much?
It's 19 mil 140, I believe.
What the 19 mil?
I mean, back,
And you shouldn't
back
ask for that
then they
price.
usually went for 30 mil. Back then.
Jesus. Well, thank you.
If that Veyron had a Yankton on it though, because it's a 1 in 10 car, I would have totally had just snagged it up. But it does not, so I'm not really that interested.
Yeah, I don't have even 20 mil. I don't got blowing at 20 mil like that. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, what was that again? I got distracted. Oh. Often. Like once a week for that?
Colonizing. Some have suggested that forcing the natives onto the missions and then forcing them to work in agriculture and European trades was a way of building a peasant class of laborers. Additionally, they worked to assimilate indigenous peoples to European customs and ideas, believing their lifestyle was the superior one. During the time of Spanish colonization in the region, they built 21 Franciscan missions, and the last of them is the one we're investigating now, which was established in 1823. The mission San Francisco Solano was actually founded illegitimately through improper channels by a man named Padre Jose Altamira, who was known for his systematically cruel methods when it came to converting native peoples. The mission San Francisco Solano reportedly baptized 1,300 natives over the span of 12 years. But just 2 years after its founding, Altamira was forced out of the mission by a rebellion of the native peoples due to his terrible mistreatment of them.
So this guy is laughably bad at his job.
He kind of sucks, and we may run into him.
I hope so. I'll make fun of him.
Good. I may join you for once. because he was kind of an asshole.
And to make the long, violent, and tragic history of the Franciscan mission system very short, the Spanish colonizers forced indigenous peoples into what some have described as a form of slavery, with diseases and mistreatment leading to the deaths of thousands, while systematically attempting to annihilate their cultures. The death toll at Mission Solano is said to be nearly 900 lives.
That's a bad record.
Remember that it was 1,300 that they baptized.
It's a bad mission.
It's a bad mission, and unfortunately, most of the buildings we go to are bad places.
Yeah.
According to Patricia Cullinan, president of the Sonoma Valley Historical Society, it's inferred that the bodies of those who perished were said to have been buried adjacent to the mission church, and quote, since there were 2 churches at different times, it has been assumed that there were 2 cemeteries, end quote. One local history buff, a dentist named Dr. Peter Meyerhoff, has cited historical maps of the mission that would place a graveyard under Sonoma Plaza, which is several hundred yards from the mission.
Okay, I'm not laughing about mass graves. What I'm laughing about is being at the dentist and having your dentist with his tools in your mouth saying, you know there's a mass grave around here, don't you? Would you like to see my maps? What a creep. Your dad's a dentist.
He is a dentist. He doesn't have maps of missions and cross-referencing them by like putting lights under them like Nick Cage.
He's just filling cavities.
He's just filling cavities,
Yeah.
drilling. He's going to Drill Town.
Maybe cutting a head off here and there.
That's the worst he's done, though. So, as I said to you, when this was a mission, there was an unfortunate amount of deaths here.
Yeah.
And they didn't really bury them, I would say, properly. They buried them in unidentified mass graves, so you could just see names here. And we're standing over where the grave may have been. It was said to be next to the church back in the day, and chapel's right here, so.
It's a lot of names.
It is a lot of names. Pretty sad.
Yeah. But if, as you say, paranormal activity
does follow tragedy, even just standing here, I feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty.
One particularly active area of the mission is a part of the building that staff members call the priest's quarters. Not because priests actually stayed here, but because the apparition of a priest is frequently seen walking around. Who this priest is, nobody knows, but some believe it may be the spirit of the diabolical Father Altamira.
Anybody in here?
Padre?
Padre Altamira? Donde está?
We come in peace. Me llamo Shane.
Me llamo Ryan.
How do you say we're the Ghoul brothers? Like Hermanos Fantasma. Something like that.
Hermanos Fantasmos?
Is that it?
I don't know, we may have just made that up.
I'm gonna look this up because this is.
Yeah, you better, I guess, because it's important.
This is our. I know.
Yeah. Hola.
What?
What? Did you say something?
No.
You're gonna think it's stupid, but just.
Yes. Oh. They spoke in English though?
That's why I'm weirded out by it.
Oh.
Hola. A shiver went up my spine. Hola, amigo. I never thought I'd be speaking Spanish in this state of mind. Okay, we have a laser grid here. Maybe we could.
Let's pop that on.
He said that he walks around, or it's not. He doesn't say that, but people say they see him walking around. I'm walking around.
I do walk around, so bring your laser grid.
Let's hit him with everything we got. All right. Me llamo Ryan.
Me llamo Shane.
¿Puedes decir mi nombre? Okay. Okay. What? Repita. ¿Cuál es tu nombre?
Huh?
Okay. All right, let's get to the courtyard.
All right.
We're leaving.
Nice to meet you.
In 1834, the mission was secularized, and power was ceded to a Mexican general named Mariano Guadalupe Vallejo. He built 2 homes in Sonoma, one of which was built on Mission property and is referred to as Casa Grande.
Very, very creative name there.
That
big
means
house.
big house?
Big house.
Big house.
I'm the big general. Here's my big house.
Look at me. I have big yard, big house.
Big house. Big drink.
Big muscles.
Also near the Mission are the two-story adobe barracks facing the central plaza that were built to house General Vallejo's Mexican army troops.
All right, so these are the barracks. This is where Vallejo kept his soldiers. But prior to the barracks, I'm actually not quite sure what function this ground served in the Mission.
It was probably just nothing.
I mean, just take a look at it, though. It's crazy.
It's quite gorgeous. A lot of space.
Yeah. Who knows what we're gonna run into in here?
Or who? Huh?
All right. Into the barracks we go. So this is the room where the barracks are actually still set up.
Oh,
And
wow.
Fucking jeez.
Yeah, that's just a... Oh,
Yeah,
hi.
it got me too.
This man looks so dapper.
This is what it would look like back in the day for Vallejo and his all his troops. Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Hola, amigos!
Hola! Oh! Oh, God. That scared the shit out of me.
All right, well, we're still recovering.
What the frick
Yeah, that
was
was a
that?
lot.
I think I'm gonna poop my pants a little bit.
Yeah.
I think security turned off the alarm, only one way to find out, so let's just do a little step of faith, or leap of faith.
Hey, you did it.
Good, good, good. I thought that was a banshee.
Yeah.
I said, hola, amigos, and
Anyway.
immediately... Just sit here at the table. All right, I'm gonna turn on the spirit box now. If some
That's
weird
funny.
people came into my house and started speaking a foreign language, I would say things back to them.
Yeah, true.
All right. Me llamo Ryan.
Me llamo Shane.
Call us tu nombre. ¿Dónde está?
How do you say nice beds?
Camas is bed.
Bueno camas.
Camas buenos.
Camas buenos.
Nothing.
Well, you know, thick walls. I think we'll have better luck out in the courtyard or something. Also, you know, it's nighttime. Maybe they're asleep.
For a brief period, the barracks were the headquarters for the rebellious Bear Flag Party, a group of U.S. horsemen that called themselves Osos, who captured/kidnapped General Vallejo from his home. They declared an independent Republic of California for 25 days, as the U.S. pioneers in California could not own land legally or run for office by law with Mexican government. The Bear Flag Revolt was the origin of California's first state flag, which was made by William Todd, and a copy of the flag is on display in the barracks today.
This is the flag room. Oh, it's quite quiet in here, actually,
Yeah.
though. But back here, you could actually see the original bear flag for California.
Oh, very nice.
Well, my name is Ryan,
I'm Shane.
and we're reaching out to whoever resides in these quarters, whether that's faceless soldiers or General Vallejo himself.
The big man.
If you would like to speak to us, maybe you could make a noise, you could say something, you could touch something, you could touch us.
You probably just get a bunch of nerdy school kids coming through here, getting excited to eat their PB&J sandwiches.
Yeah.
We're a couple of cool dudes. So,
I don't know about that. We're gonna give the floor to you right now. We're gonna be silent, and this is your cue to
Check. Can't go as a customer. Just a moment, guys. We're back. Okay. Way.
Show us your moves. I don't know.
Show us your moves.
All right, here we go. Going silent now.
How'd it go?
That's too slow.
Alrighty.
Good cricket noises, though. It almost sounds fake. You hear those crickets?
Kinda, yeah.
Imagine back in the day when they were in here just hearing the coyotes out there.
Why are you saying coyotes?
I'm saying, can you imagine them just yipping out there in the middle
Well,
of the
I'm just still, I'm, that's fine. I was just kind of baffled at your pronunciation of coyotes.
Coyotes?
Yeah. Which one is it, coyotes or coyotes?
Yeah, settle a bet. Guess it doesn't matter. You don't gotta nitpick.
It's coyotes. That'd be the greatest EVP ever caught.
Another active area is the Mission Courtyard, where bizarrely, the apparition of a bear is often seen, which, if you know me and my debilitating fear of bears, this is my worst nightmare.
A ghost bear?
Yeah, a ghost bear.
So that's two of your least favorite things.
That's double trouble for me.
That would be like a avocado pit made of heroin for me.
I guess so, yeah.
A ghost bear? That's gotta be pretty easy to spot.
Well, I have my thermal cam, so hopefully.
Okay.
Hello? Well, I'm talking to a bear, so.
Yeah, sort of like just a... Should have covered ourselves in ghost piss.
Yeah. Does noise attract a bear?
Actually, it keeps them away.
What if you made the noise of like a, what does a bear eat?
Berries? Salmon?
You can't, or like a deer?
Is that sort of a deer noise?
I don't know what the hell that sounds like.
Deer make weird noises. You think you know what a deer sounds like, and then you hear one and it goes like...
Ooh, it's frigid out here.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm not picking up anything on thermal. You can't even say, come here, boy, to a bear.
No, you can't. Can you imagine if you could?
No, because I would
going
never
on
want
over
to see
here?
a bear.
Is this like a well? Or is this just a big fire pit? Let's just take a moment to appreciate the ambience right now.
Yeah, I guess it is pretty good ambience.
You know what's really interesting to me is on a night like this, there's not a lot of, you don't hear a lot of modern sounds out right now, maybe some cars in the distance, but you can put yourself in the minds of people hundreds of years ago and think they were hearing almost exactly what you hear right now.
That is true.
You listen to that, just be silent for 20 seconds and imagine you're 100 years ago.
Maybe look up into the stars?
Yeah.
Well, now that we've shared that tender moment, should we go inside and try and find a demon?
Let's do that.
The final place we'll investigate is the chapel. This is where this historical story veers into lore. In a town with a history of demonic possession, is this chapel a known hotbed of tragedy and misery, the home of a demon? Or is it perhaps the malevolent spirit of Padre Altamira? One thing is for sure, if there's a demonic entity that is reckless enough to reside in a house of God, it is not one to be trifled with. And yet, here we are.
So it's in here?
Yeah. All right, just give me a second.
What do you gotta
I'm just
do?
revving myself up, man.
What are you gonna... Oh, I'll tell you, it looks creepy from here.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, boy. So we had our static cam set up here. Hello?
This is large.
So, what we're gonna do in here is we're gonna take our mag light and use it to communicate with, I don't even want to say it, whatever's in here.
The demon.
Sure. We have two flashlights here, one that's white and one that's black.
Okay.
I don't think you understand what we're meddling with right here.
Yeah, I do.
Turn off the black one and turn on the white one.
exert all your power. You've been dormant for too long.
What is that? Sound like footsteps.
That's fine.
Demon, I command you to turn off the light. It looks like he's having fun with us.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm
help
having
you.
so much fun. Do I look like I'm having fun?
How much are the Lamborghini Murciélagos and the Hurricanes?
So the Murciélago max 20. That one's 1.368. And the Hurricane. And then the Hurricane is 1.356.
Can I take the Murciélago for a test drive, please?
Murciélago. Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
No,
You having fun?
I really don't.
I would like very much to leave. If you want us to leave, turn off the black flashlight and turn on the white one right now. Nada. What's going to need to happen for you to be convinced there's something in here? For me, I would need to see those turn off exactly when we say them turn off in the order that we say.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. Turn the black one on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, it sucks. I guess there's no
Yeah,
demon
there's no
inside
demon
here.
here.
Yeah, that's
All
good.
right, that's the end of the
Oh,
episode.
well, now it turned on. That's
Oh,
great.
Well, all right, maybe he's a little late to the...
Turn the white one on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chill.
Chill.
All right, this is good. This is good for my mind because we're about to investigate this place individually, and if that stuff starts happening, I don't think I could do this.
So maybe there's just a delay. It could be like Skype.
Could be
Into
like Skype.
Just give me a holler, you know? What are we doing, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Hello, demon. It's me. Shane Madej has arrived. And I'm here to teach you a lesson. Except I'm really not, because I don't think there's anyone here. Your whole team, your pal down by the little bridge in Texas, your bro over at the Sally House, you guys don't got a good record. You can't stand up to a lanky old doofus like me? I'm looking at your little lights, your demon lights. Why don't you turn them off for me?
How'd it go?
Yeah, it's a good car, but like, it's got good
What's he
handling.
doing, like
So I'm
walking
not
towards my
fast.
car?
So it's gonna
Yes.
set me back a fair bit.
Okay.
Oh, can you do it? Oh, no, you can't? Oh, is that hard for you? Oh, I'm trying the best I can. I'm just a little demon. Unbelievable. I'm gonna be quiet now. This is the part where I invite you to do your very best to kill me.
What the heck?
That's what I'm asking of you. Give it a go. Here we go. Nothing? Fine. Come on.
Dude.
What are you doing here? Stop wasting my time, demon. Have at me. Kill me. Hurt me. You're a little stomping grounds here. I'll tell you what, I don't give a shit, demon. You hear me? Shot in the dark. Is there a ghost bear here? Any kind of ghost bear?
Well, how was it?
It was very challenging. This demon is unlike any demon we've faced before. So
He's trying
tread
to.
lightly.
He's trying to rile him up.
Ask you these kinds
Yeah,
of questions
I'm
anymore.
just. There's nothing in there. It's
Okay.
empty. It's an empty room.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Alrighty. You've been waiting for this moment. I feel like you wanted me. Here I am. And already, I'm not even in the chapel yet, and I immediately regret this decision. Come on, Ryan, you can do this. What's in here? My name is Ryan, and I'm in a house of God. Why are you in here? Why do you remain? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. If those motion lights turn on, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. All right, we got our flashlights here. This is what a fun thing we've done here. I'm standing on an altar alone in a demon-infested church. Oh, and it suddenly got really cold. That's fun. If there is something in here, turn off those lights. Can you? ¿Estás muerto? Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Where are you? Just got the chills. Where are you? You don't belong here. Estoy aquí. Camina hacia mí. Camina. Mira. Estoy aquí. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Gee, you gotta be kidding me. I'm not afraid. I'm in a house of God. I'm in a house of God. I don't even want to look behind me because I feel like something's behind me.
All right, Ryan.
Oh, thank God.
That's time. Getting pretty good with this demon stuff, the two of us.
Sure.
We should start doing like a...
Unless it's latched itself onto us and riding us like a little boat back to LA, and you wouldn't even know. Maybe you'll wake up in the middle of the night and you'll eat your cat. I don't know.
I feel like we're giving Father Tommy a run for his money.
I don't think you should say that.
Yeah.
Tripod's over there.
Yep.
Any last things you gotta say to this thing?
See you later, buddy. You got nothing. You got nothing on the ghoul boy.
Adios, demon. You blew it. You had your chance to bag you a Bergmeister, and you blew it.
Okay.
All right.
That's plenty.
See you later.
This is insufferable.
Is it? Is it?
Yes.
You're never gonna see this
All
mug
right.
again. Goodbye. But I am so glad that's over. Let's go eat Taco Bell.
After spending the night roaming the corridors of this tragic San Francisco mission, I can certainly see why it's believed to be haunted. I can only hope that if there is indeed a demonic presence within the chapel, that it will not follow us home. But for now, whether or not Mission San Francisco Solano is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
One of these days, I'd love my eyes to turn black.
I would like that day to never come.
I'm telling you right now, if my eyes turn black, murder me.
I'm telling you right now, I will not kill you.
Why?
Because I need to save you.
No!
And you'll come back, and then there's two reasons for it. One, you're my friend, and I need to save you. Two,
Kind of you, yes.
Two, I need you to eat crow when it comes to demons being real, because then after I save you from being possessed, you'll be like, oh, what happened? Did I eat too many hot dogs or something and pass out? And I'd be like, no, a demon went inside your body and danced you around like a little puppet man.
Are you gonna wheel me out like Hannibal Lecter with like a straight
Yeah,
jacket?
like a straight jacket and a muzzle. See, Sarah, he's fine. Look at him, he's Shane. See, let me take off his muzzle for a second. Say some Shane things. Here he goes. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, he's fine. You know, he's just a little tired from the flight.
The thing about bats, you see, they're all over the place.
It's just bats. They're just bats. I've lost the ability to feel.
They're gonna fucking murder you.
All right, so we're here, Yuma, Arizona, for the famous Yuma prison.
Yuma prison?
Yeah, 310 to Yuma. You never seen that film with Russell Crowe?
I've seen the picture, yes.
This prison housed a lot of famous outlaws from the Old West. They would get transported here on a train, taken here. Some where they met their demise.
Okay. Big gate.
We see a lot of big gates.
Do we?
Yeah, I'd say so. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Yuma Territorial Prison in Yuma, Arizona as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This prison has seen its fair share of death, despair, and famous outlaws.
We're seasoned vets at this point when it comes to prisons, huh?
We are. We've been to several prisons, but we haven't been to an Old West prison.
That's true. A fun little way to mix it up there.
Yeah, a way to see ghouls behind bars that were good with a 6-shooter.
Cool.
Let's get into it.
Constructed in 1876, Yuma Territorial Prison overlooks the Colorado River on a bluff, a few miles away from the confluence of the Gila River and Colorado River. Over the course of its 33 years in operation, 3,069 prisoners, 29 of whom were women, were incarcerated in the prison. The first 7 prisoners actually built their own cells. Some of the most infamous Old Southwest outlaws were held in Yuma, including Buckskin Frank Leslie. Buckskin murdered his girlfriend while drunk, and is remembered for being, quote, the only man who could compare to Doc Holliday's blinding speed and accuracy with a 6-gun, end quote. Famous stagecoach bandit Pearl Hart was sentenced to 5 years at Yuma Territorial, but was pardoned after serving only 2 years, after allegedly using her feminine wiles on everyone from prison security to other prisoners. Elena Estrada, legendary for reportedly ripping her unfaithful partner's heart out and throwing it in his face, was sentenced to serve 7 years at Yuma as well.
That seems like a bit much. I don't know if she tried to feed it to him. She shoved it in his face. Which seems kind of like overkill at that point, because I imagine, I don't know how many seconds you have left to be alive after your heart is being ripped out. Unless you just really just eat it. We're gonna go visit her prison cell.
Oh!
As well as
I
Pearl
need
Hart.
to close certain things first before I do that.
So if anybody is in here that would like to communicate with us, perhaps Pearl, or maybe Elena, feel free to do so. You could make a noise, you could throw a rock at us, you could push us, you could talk to us.
You could tear our hearts out.
I'd prefer you not, Elena.
I mean, I've said that before to various ghouls, but
you might take that to heart.
She's got some experience. Ah!
Let's just get to it, huh?
Yeah.
Every time.
Wonderful.
This is a vessel for you to hop into. Use this energy to talk to us. And then we could just talk. I just want to know if you're here, though. Lovely home you got here.
It's quite nice.
I'm not hearing anything. There's a lot of radio silence right now. Can you say the name of the prison we're at? I know you might be scared right now. We are trespassing on your space. I apologize for that.
We are professionals.
I'll turn this off for a second. There's a guitar right there. I imagine you like to play. I saw pictures of you guys playing in here. Can you play us a song? I love music.
Pluck it. Pluck it.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave now.
Thank you, ghosts.
Descriptions of the conditions of the prison vary depending on who is telling the story. The people of Yuma referred to the prison as the, quote, country club on the Colorado, end quote, resentful of the fact that the prison had better amenities than the majority of their homes. Amenities included forced ventilation, electricity, a sanitation system with 3 showers and 2 bathtubs, a prison band, and a 2,000-book library, the largest library in the territory at the time. In fact, Yuma Territorial Prison was home to Yuma's only 3 flush toilets. At the same time, the prison was feared by inmates. It was described as, quote, impossible to endure, more impossible to escape, end quote. Temperatures could reach a whopping 118 degrees in the summer, and the prison was surrounded by desert, quicksand, and rivers. Over its 33 years in operation, 112 prisoners died.
Buying cars?
Oh, what car are you looking to sell?
R33.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, there's only like 3 things to do. Hold for me, babe. Sure.
I think 20. So you're gonna get 548.
Yeah, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I can do 548.
Okay, let's go ahead and page up so vehicle. Stella?
Yeah. To who? There. Yeah, done.
Tito Osama. Gray.
Hello.
Just give me my mag, go grab your funds. There you go.
Oh, thank you, miss.
Yep. What's this guy's deal? What the fuck?
Can I test drive a Dodge Charger?
The charger?
Yep.
What am I doing? There you go.
Thank you.
Just want to test drive a car and ask how much it is.
Which one?
The Lamborghini Murcielago, I think it is. I don't know how to say it, sorry.
That one is max 24, 1 mil 368.
And how much is the Hurricane?
That one is 1 mil 356.
Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna look at your showroom quickly and see what other cars you got.
Alrighty. Oh no, one more. I did it! One more move. How'd it go?
How much is the charger?
Let me try.
'Yep.
So this one, max 20 is 791.
Okay.
This one. Should put this down too.
Are all three of those charges max 20?
Yes, the one has brakes.
One is brakes.
Yeah, so that's going for 794, while the rest is 791.
Which one has the brakes?
The one that's 794.
Okay. I'll take that. The 794 for the.
Already? I'll invoice you the amount.
Yep.
794.
Is that Thomas? Nah, it couldn't be.
There we go. There you go.
Thanks, miss.
Do you want me to store it, or would you like to drive out with it?
Can I drive out with it?
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Hey, could I please test drive the BMW M3 E46?
E46?
The M3, yeah.
There you go. Hello, Andes. Why did I not get a notification? Huh? What happened to my sound alerts? Sound alert. My sound alert. Whoa, what happened to my sound alerts? Did I mess up something? I think I did. Wait a minute. Sound alerts. They are supposed to be turned on. Let me just double check. Because I did move around some stuff, I know. Let's see, extensions, sound alert. Open dashboard. This is cute. Why?
How much would that cost, that car?
Let me see. It is 319,000.
319,000.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back in around 30 minutes with that money.
Yeah, no problem. At least someone likes it. See my. Wait, I can upload sounds myself? Dude. Dude, should I make my own sounds and then just put it on? Dude, I should do that. Yeah, I should put my own sounds. Oops. Moving my camera. Look at my desk, it's so messy. So much food stuff. Nah, it's not that much. It's just a few utensils that I save on the side. I just ate breakfast, so it's they. But I should put my own, eh? Dude, I need to do that when I'm off stream though. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll do that. I didn't know I could do my own. Huh. Interesting. First things first. Why did Oh, I could actually change the color? Dude, why wasn't it pink? Oh, okay. Okay. Dude, I'm saving that. Holy, alright. Why is my alerts not working though? Can I do something? Dude, it's not. Let's see. Configure. Go to dashboard. I totally did something. I did something. I don't know what I did, but I did, I did something. I use OBS Studios.
Hello there.
It's too big. It's too small. And I want somewhere here, maybe? Yeah, somewhere up there. Well, now I have the sound alert. In a different. check my extension. I know.
Never gonna be a carousel, Thomas. I can promise you that.
Same
paint color and everything. I can promise you that.
What happened?
Same paint color and everything. Oh, Thomas was asking if I sold my charger. Everything's good. No worries. How's it up at Valhalla?
I've sold a few and it's quiet though, yeah. Dude, I gotta update my photo on my Twitch about. Dude, that's a long time ago.
That's fair. So, Stella, I got a question for you.
Yes?
So, I know it's not updated in the sheets yet, but I got promoted to an AA mech today.
Already?
And a mod mech as of recent. Yeah.
Already? What? That doesn't
Yeah.
happen often.
I think Lila didn't feel it. Lila and Tack were going through some trouble early today, needless to say, about people not paying their invoices. A helicopter landed on a roof wanting a color change, and, you know, I messaged in job chat if anyone could. And then Lila just jumped on the roof and told me, Clem, go ahead. I give you permission. Get in that helicopter, change to paint color. And then she just promoted me to AA Mech 2.
That's good.
Yeah. But I know it hasn't updated into the official sheets
You're
for
going to have
VIP at Valhalla.
You're going to have to. Oh, you're going to have to talk to executive about that. They're the only ones that can communicate with us to update a VIP.
So I would have to talk to B?
Whoever
executive
management,
flywheels?
even management should be able to reach out.
Okay, for sure. I thank you very much for the info then.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an instant thing. It's usually like every once a month or so, depending.
Yeah, no, I figured that. Well, I figured I'd ask you, and, you know, see how it.
Yeah. But like I said, just have them try to reach out to executive of Valhalla.
Oh, yeah.
Pictures.
Y'all still have that, by any chance, y'all still have the. What was it called?
I gotta update that. Update. I am now currently casually. GTA 5. 5M. It's done. A long time since cut actually. Update 2018 to current 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 and then image TA 5 at .gaming. And then I guess just a pic or whatever. Not that.
How much are the 2020 charges?
Let me check. Doge charger. Max 20, 791,000.
How much would it be with a discount?
What discount?
The flywheels discount.
If you could just show up an ID and I will go check.
Right, just slash ID.
If you have your ID on you in your pocket, you just need to show it.
I just go out to the car and get it.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this wallet, but I like it at the same time.
Thomas Williams.
There we go. You there?
I'm just looking it up.
You're good.
Have you recently been promoted, or?
I just recently joined, like,
What's your rank?
apprentice at the moment.
I believe there's a certain rank for you to get into the VIP partnership.
Oh,
But
okay.
if it's not ranked based, it's probably outdated a bit. So you'd have to tell your executives to I believe Clement was asking the same thing about getting VIP. You'd have to ask your executive or management to reach out to us about it.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I might come and get it once I get my money up.
Yeah, it's no problem.
All good. Have a good one.
Hardy. A blonde Michael Jackson. What do you mean? Blonde Michael Jackson. What? What?
Hey, Clem.
What's up, brother?
A lot of people got pissed at me yesterday when I was in Puerto.
What for?
Because I wasn't a mob mech.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, but you can go to the store in Sandy. So they expect every mechanic to be a mob mech.
Okay, don't worry about it, my friend. It is how it is.
Yeah, who gives a fuck if they're mad? They can't do anything about it.
I know they can.
Just like they can't do anything about it when Ellis Tuners is not in city.
That's just funny though.
Honestly, though, I need to go get a job at Alice Tuners.
Why is that? Clem, why is that?
Because they're always closed and he would benefit with the job being if he was there, you know?
Yeah, it would be nice to have someone that's down there most of the time.
Hello there.
Oh, why did it just do double? What? Why did it do double? Okay, wait. Delete this. Yes, remove that. Okay, well now it's doing the sound stuff. Huh. Why wasn't it working earlier? What the hell? Oh man, I need to change where it's set up though. Let's see. Overlays. Edit. Where did I put the sound alert? I don't know if I had put it. Do I actually have it here? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's not. Where did I put this? There. Oh, I turned this off. Thanks for the raid, Maddie Man. Hello. What is up? Starting with a shout out to Maddie Matt. You got any embarrassing clips for me today? Right. There you go.
Is that the same guy from the flywheels, mate?
Nah, it's not. People in the flywheels, Adam.
What just... What just happened? What was that? Someone literally assassinated the boy so he wouldn't talk or what? What was that? Oh gosh. Yeah, that's a big oof. That was wow. Now, where did I put that sound alert? That's the question because yeah, that's really yeah, that's a good clip, honestly. That's all I could say. That's a good clip. Dude, I don't know where I put the sound alert. 14-hour stream. Well, it's nice. Oh gosh. I really don't know where I put that sound. It should be in the honestly. Let me see where it is. What'd you do today, Maddie Matt? Did you say best bit was watching Finn bounce down the side of the mountain? You know what I did on EMS, holy. The first it's I've been wanting to do it for a while. It's one of my top 5 things of wanting to do if someone pisses me off, which I finally did one of them. Yeah, I was EMS and some guy just kept calling me baby girl, and I was like not having it. Like, I did not like the way he was talking. So, so I changed into Demonica, bashed the dude with one of the bone saws. Yeah, with the bone saw. Chucked him in the trunk. Drove all the way up to Mount Chiliad. He didn't know what was happening. And then he was pretty new to the city as well. And as soon as I dumped him out, I revived him, and then I drove off with him just yelling, "No, no, no!" And then he didn't last that long. I think he fell off the mountain some way or another. So I didn't go back, of course. I was like, I'm done with this dude. Oh, it was kind of funny. Another one I want to try doing is dump the body in a raging river and just see it float away, you know? I wanna, it's just, yeah, it's something I wanna. Kidnap cops, shootouts, race around the city, and Mr. Bean's mins, phantoms ramming each other, and lots of death. Oof. Oof. But yeah. I am trying to find out where I put this. Minis? Oh, okay, okay. Dashboard. I really don't know where I put this extension. My extensions, sound extensions. It says panel 2. Sound alerts. Here. Open dashboard. Now, where did I put this thing? Settings. Setup. See. But yeah, I hope, are you going to bed now, or are you gonna do something else? You'll try to sleep? Okay. I really wonder where I'm putting this. Okay, well, have a good sleep.
Hello there.
Dude, I want to move it, but I don't know where. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Doosh! I found it. Never mind. Found it! Which one was it, though? It's somewhere. Show, but at least I know I found it. I wish I could change the color. I want a pink. It's purple. Is there a way to change the color? Change profile for extension? No. Am I able to change the color? I thought I could. Oh yeah, I think I see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Rather have that though. Disable it design, I guess. There you go. Let me just test it out now. No.
Hello there.
Yeah. It's a scene. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna. I think I'm good. I think I'm good now. Just, yeah. I already want to continue with that.
Incarcerated at Yuma Territorial Prison. Though numbers vary, it's reported that almost 50% of these prisoners died of tuberculosis. 1/3 died of natural causes other than tuberculosis. 8 were shot while attempting to escape. 6 killed themselves. 5 were killed in work accidents. 2 were murdered by another inmate, and 1 was executed by Yuma County. Events in particular that may have residual hauntings include the 1887 Gates riot that left 4 inmates dead and 1 wounded.
This is the spot of the 1887 Gates riot. 4 people died, 1 was wounded, and 1 inmate during the riot stabbed the superintendent in the back of the neck and twisted the knife around, and he lived still. A resilient neck.
You think when that happens, your face does a lot of like funny little like.
Yeah. Is there anybody out here with us that would like to speak with us? I know 4 of you lost your lives here during an event that was quite violent. Is there anybody that would like to make their presence known that has anything to say? Maybe some unfinished business?
A riot, huh?
This is where, I guess, a majority of the conflict happened. Some of these prisoners.
Did you hear that?
I did hear that. I know you're humoring me right now.
I'm not humoring you.
Okay, let's go check it out. Hello?
Who's there?
That was a pretty distinct footstep from over here.
Was that a ghoul?
You gonna make me go by myself?
No, I'm coming up right now.
Hello?
Where's that ghoul here?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it was curious. Did you hear it again? What's going on with you? You got the funny eyes.
Shush.
Huh?
Got the funny eyes.
Hello? All right, we're gonna leave. But once again, we will be here all night. Just tonight, because we are not locked up. We're law-abiding citizens.
You know, the way you shushed me was quite rude.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
It's very dismissive.
One inmate thought to haunt the prison is a man named John Ryan. Around 1900, Ryan was imprisoned on charges of crimes against nature. He reportedly committed suicide in cell 14. State historian Marshall Trimble says, quote, "Tour guides say they feel a cold chill when walking by the cell," end quote. The majority of those who see his apparition describe it as a light white glow where his body would be and shining eyes, and say they also feel the air get noticeably colder.
So right now we're approaching John Ryan's cell. This is actually, other than the solitary cell, the punishment cell, this is said to be the most active cell in this entire building, or prison, I should say.
Okay.
It said that he was an outcast. The prisoners did not like him. The prison guards did not like him.
Tough
And,
to be in prison and not have any friends.
All right, John. We're coming in.
We're entering.
It's quite hot in here, and the air is...
It smells funny.
Deathly still.
Yeah.
Just imagine, I mean, we're uncomfortable and we've been in here, what, 10 seconds? Could you imagine living in here? This cell is said to be the place where John took his own life.
Is this graffiti in the walls? Is this historical? Well, does that say 1932?
Yeah, that's a fat spider.
That's a chunky boy.
Kind of unnerving.
Yeah.
Anyways, John, if you would like to communicate with us, just show us
Aren't
a sign.
spiders
You can
worse in
move something.
Australia?
You can knock on the wall. You could close this cell, lock us in here with you.
Rattle the door a bit. If we got locked in here, I'd be pissed off.
Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed off.
It's very warm.
Anything you want to say, John? I get it if you don't want to talk to us.
Did you hear something?
Talk to us.
Did you hear something? He's got the vision.
Failed.
Hello?
Focus, Ryan, focus.
Shut up.
Open your ears.
Would you shut up? What was that? I have very strong ears right now, John. I can hear everything. I believe I just heard a voice. Is that you? Or am I just losing it?
What did it sound like? What did it say?
It sounded like a voice. I don't know what it said. It was like a whisper.
Did it whisper, "Hi, my name's John"?
No, it didn't whisper that.
Maybe it was the spider.
The gift shop is also said to be a place of activity.
Alrighty, so right now we're in the gift shop, and weirdly enough, this is actually one of the most active places in this entire prison.
For ghosts or people?
Both.
Okay.
People perusing and people in jail. And people in jail. And they say sometimes things just fall off the shelves. And you know, this is kind of like not that impressive to you, like this falls off. Maybe there's like an earthquake, whatever.
Sure.
But if there's something like this on here,
Yeah.
and it comes off that, which they say has happened a couple times.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
That's good. If something's falling off one of these, it's also highly likely that one of them, you know, is on the edge or something and falls. You know, they're not, I don't know. I'm not.
It's a bit of a stretch.
I mean, again, it's less of a stretch than the dead walking the earth.
I don't know about that. I mean,
So-
this is like a lot. I mean, look how much
that's
of-
fine. I know.
And then it goes up?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Well, if there's anything in this gift shop, could you knock something off? We won't get angry. We just want to see it. Could you move one of these things off of these? I don't know. What would you call this? Hanging
do those have words?
Hanging
Doesn't
receptacle?
it?
There's got to
Yeah.
be a better word for it than that. That's not our fault.
What about this grow a girlfriend?
Is it just like an add water situation?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I don't think it grows into it. Well, they also have grow a boyfriend.
And a therapist.
What?
This is a dark section of this gift shop.
Yeah.
Grow a girlfriend?
If you could knock
Are
anything
you
off of this wall,
fucking
that would be
for
great.
real?
It would help me prove that there's something
Is
in
that
here.
the ones that you put in the
To
water
this
and they
man.
just grow? That's so fucking funny. Dude.
This is the dumbest scene we've ever filmed.
The outside isolation cell is another area of the prison. It's said that misbehaving prisoners would be placed in this cell under a tin roof, forcing those inside to endure the miserable weather conditions in plain view of the other prisoners.
Shall we?
Okay, let's get in the box.
All right, let's do it. We're here to find out why you're still here. And if there's anything else that you wanted to say.
Now's the time.
Can you say either of our names back to us? What was that? We just want to talk.
What, Murray?
What was that?
Oh, she said Murray.
I'm gonna need to hear more than one word for me to think there's somebody in here. Who was that? The last two voices. There was a male and a female. Do you two know each other? What are you trying to say?
Do you love each other? When are you gonna pop the question?
Oh. Come on.
Come on. Is that good?
Oh.
Did that do something? Wait.
It said stop. All right, we're gonna get out of here now.
Thank you, ghosts.
The guard watchtower is also said to be active. Is it possible that guards continue to stay at their post on this tower?
Well, this is actually really cool. This is the first time we've ever been in a guard tower. We've been to so many prisons, and we've never been in a guard tower.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Well, so now here's their view of the riots, because you could see the gate down there.
Exactly. This is the view they would have had. Shall we do a spirit box session?
Let's reach out.
Whoa. Hello. Who was that? Most of the night you've been pretty quiet. We're here up in your guard tower, and right now we're trying to reach out to any prison guards who watched over this prison.
That's right.
Can you say our names back to us, just to let us know that you would like to talk to us?
Again, Ryan, Shane.
What was that?
Yeah, I bet some of you were decent guys just cashing a check, but some of you were probably real asswipes. Huh? What'd you say to me? Speak up! That's what I thought. I'm sorry, I thought this was a tower full of people who knew what they were doing. Huh? What'd you say? Speak up!
Dude.
Coward! Cowards! All of you! You hear me?
Jesus Christ.
You're cowards!
This is the kind of man that you shouldn't be pushed around by.
I'm strange and off-putting. I should not feel confident in the face of any man.
Yet here you are, smiling in the face of the devil.
Because I've triumphed once again!
However, the most feared part of the prison, both in present day and back when prisoners were actually incarcerated there, is an area referred to as the Snake Den. The Snake Den was a 10-foot by 10-foot punishment cell carved into the hillside with an iron cage. Inmates could only wear their undergarments and only received water and bread once a day. For some, this punishment would last months. They had no contact with others, and light came only from a small ventilation shaft. It got the name Snake Den and Scorpion Den because legend has it that a cruel guard would drop a snake or scorpion through the air shaft. Perhaps due to this extended period of suffering, many feel this cell is the most active area in the prison. According to state historian Marshall Trimble, quote, one reporter planned to stay in the cell overnight shackled to a ring bolt for 48 hours with a jug of water and a loaf of bread. But after 37 hours, called for help to be released, insisting that she felt she wasn't alone in the cell, end quote. To finish off our investigation, we'll investigate the Snake Den individually.
I'm walking into the dark cell, that's the one. Ooh, it stinks, I'll tell you that. A lot of bats in here. Now, the thing about bats, you see, they're all over the place.
I hate bats.
What you said again? I just turned my volume up.
Do you have a mobile phone on you?
Right.
Yeah, I have a mobile phone.
If you open that up and post on Twitter that you're looking to buy a car at PDM, someone might see it and come down.
Hello.
Hey, there you go.
Hi.
How may I help you?
Can I buy a car?
Oh, what car are you looking to get?
Just a car, like a car that's fast enough to go through sandy shores and like in a matter of 3 minutes.
I'm sorry, what?
In like a car that goes 200 miles per hour or 150.
If you're looking
Yeah,
for
I'm waiting in that
like
place. There's too many cougars.
an off-roader that can
Like
go.
I need a fast car cat so I can get between
now?
Sandy and here.
If you're looking for the fastest car, you're going to
I
have to
shot
invest
two
a lot
and
more
seen another
than
one before I left.
400k. Like if you're
Now,
going for
what
like
do you have for 100k?
if you're going off-road, regardless, it's either you could have an Evo 9 or a Titan. Those are usually the popular choices. Or if you're looking for boot space off-roading, then that's a Rumpo Trail. Have you tested any of the cars in the city yet? Hello? Anyways, officer, what happened here?
Not sure. I just noticed this guy
So
that
what
was
were the
knocked
options?
unconscious.
Oh my gosh. So most people around that price range either get Evo 9, Titan, if it's off-road, Titan of course. Evo 9 is more of a sports car. Convenient and cheap with boot space would be a Rumpo Trail.
I'll take that.
Which one?
The Tyson.
The Titan?
Yeah.
So that one is 215,625.
What about the other one?
Which one?
The one that's I forgot the name.
The
What is it?
Evo 9?
Yeah, the Evo 9.
That one's 297,850. Oh. Careful. It's a good thing I didn't... Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I
Just
don't know
happened.
what's up with that guy.
Okay, well, it's a good thing I didn't have my dog around. Imagine. Because I do plan on getting one, just for, you know, Danny's sake.
Oh yeah. What sort of dog are you gonna get?
Of course, the Roddy. Who else is
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be aggressive towards those that want to push me around in PDM? You know how dangerous it is in the early hours with Danny's?
How dangerous?
To the point where a lot of our employees have quit or not even come around the early hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm the only one that can take it because I've been in the city for long enough and I don't give a fuck, honestly.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen you here a couple of times early in the morning.
Yeah. But I do plan on getting a little Roddy so that if they decide to hit me with anything, then, you know. Yikes.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea.
I know. That I just recently thought about it. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna get a dog so that, you know, at this, like, I don't have any illegals, but I do have a service dog that'll protect me if needed. And, you know, I don't get in trouble for it. It's their fault if they want to mess with the dog. Did you know that if you kick the Rottweiler, you go down for about 2 seconds for the Roddy to react?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I know. I didn't know that until recently.
I've got a little pug myself, but I don't think he would defend me.
Yeah, that's why the Rottweiler is so expensive. And the hunting dog. Hello,
Isn't it
Ghetto.
like over $1 million or something?
Well, when they first came out, the Roddy was $1 million, and now it's $2 million.
Damn. It could be here a while. I don't think there's any EMS in city.
That is unfortunate. Hmm. Hello.
G'day, how much is it for an Evo 9?
Evo 9 is 297,850.
Let me show you.
Are you able to inspect the down person to see what happened, or
Yeah, it looks like he's been rammed a little bit, but he should
rammed
survive.
with a car?
Yeah, by a vehicle. Yeah.
Huh.
So maybe someone drove the vehicle in there,
Probably.
or he's been dragged in there or something. If he makes it, I should be able to ask him what happened. Well, I've got no idea how long he's been here.
Yeah. Hello.
How much is it for the case stinger?
Let me check. 391,000.
I'll come back later.
Yeah, no problem.
Hi, mate.
Yeah.
That holster's illegal, by the way. Would you be able to take it off?
Yeah.
I'll just give you a warning this time.
I'll put it on the floor next to you then, mate.
Thanks, mate.
No problem at all.
I might take this guy off your hands, take him up to pillbox.
Alrighty.
Yeah, have a good one and stay
That
safe,
guy's been
alright?
sitting there for at least an hour.
Oh, really? He's probably dead,
Yeah.
though.
Poor guy. Poor guy. This is what happens during the dead hours. Might as well just stay in pillbox, see if there's anyone around. I'll just stay inside pillbox. Act as if I was there with doing paperwork, you know? Just stay there for a bit. Oh shit. Ugh. To my coats. Dude, where's the cloakroom? No. Back? Two. This is down. Okay, yeah, I'm the only one fucking. He's struggling to take out the person.
Try and give this man some help.
Hello, checking in?
No. Hey.
What happened?
I think this bloke's
been
been
sitting there for
injured.
like 4
Or he
hours.
has been injured.
Oh,
He's been
dear me.
he's been in a car
He's been
accident, I
sitting at
believe.
PDM.
If you could just take him to the ward and I'll go ahead and give him a checkup. Thank you.
Sounds good.
Can I please get a pet job?
Oh yeah, no problem. Well, let me just go ahead and give you your medication here. I'm gonna get my equipment first, alright? I'll go ahead and get your medication right now.
Yeah, too easy.
Medication. Alrighty, here you go. Some door-to-door band-aids. Let me go ahead and give you that. Hey, you should be all good.
Thank you.
You have a good one.
Have a good one.
You too.
So I believe he's been left an extended amount of time without CPR.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do you know the cause of his injuries?
No, so I arrived on scene pretty late.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, it's just 14 minutes, honestly. Yeah, but honestly, like, I'm the only person in the city. So, I didn't directly go to the location knowing he's there. I decided to wait at Pillbox because it's a lot safer to do so. That's why I decided to go into my coat,
He does have a lot of injuries, so I wasn't
just
able
stand
to
there and then
determine
wait
if
for
they were
them to
like
come in
bruises or
to continue the roly-poly that
gunshots or
there
anything
is
like
a
that.
medical doctor on site instead of going to directly the location.
Definitely hope they're not gunshots.
Check. Yeah, hopefully not. Okay, it seems that he just has a lot of blunt force trauma, especially in the chest area. Well, has he been responsive at all?
His leg twitched a little bit, but apart from that,
Alright. Let me see here. Hello, sir. Are you awake? Responsive? I do feel his heartbeat here. Oh, hello? Hi.
Hello.
Oh, good thing you're awake, sir. Do you know what happened?
I got run over a couple of times.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like you do have quite a bit of bruising. Let me go ahead and take this shirt off. If you just think about slash shirt, that'll be helpful for me. Thanks. Alright, perfect. Yep, you have quite a bit of swelling in the chest area. Do you feel that anything is broken? Do you feel anything funny at all? Like any abnormalities?
Maybe my rib.
Your rib part, okay. Alright. It looks like it's just very tender here, alright? We'll go ahead and put you in for x-ray just to make sure, alright? Just to let you know. Let me just go ahead and bring one of these stretchers. Alright, officer, if you do need somewhere else to be, I can take over from here, but it's up to you if you want to stay and just see the results
I'll just,
of... Yeah, no
if he's conscious, I'll just quickly ask him a question. Do you know, do you have did you catch who did this to you? A brief description of the suspect?
Red jumper.
Red Jumbo, okay. I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you.
Hopefully, you'll make a full recovery, mate.
Thank you.
Alrighty, you're gonna feel a bit of vertigo as I transfer you to the other stretcher, okay? Vertigo! There we go. Dude. Yeah, if I were to just fly in just to help a mate, then yes, that's a big no-no. But regardless, I decided to be on the safe side to, you know, just stay in pillbox, not go to the area where I know that there's a dead person, because then it would have really been bad. It was here actually. Alright, let's go ahead and put you up on this seat right here. You will feel a little bit more vertigo along the way. Vertigo! There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and take this out for now. While we do that, on the side, let's take this on the side. Oh, well, what the fuck? Alright, sir, can you hear me loud and clear on the other side?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. I want you to just breathe in and out for just once and then just hold steady, okay?
Okay.
Alright, starting the x-ray. Perfect. Let me go ahead and grab that out. Alright. There's a dead kid in the wardroom. Dude, how do I carry this out? Can I just carry it? Oh, there we go. Should be able to. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, let's go ahead and transport you to the ward. Are you feeling anything like dizziness, faintness?
No, just pain in my chest.
Okay, perfect. So your vitals are good. Oh, ready to go. There we go. Like, it's so boring to be on one character, especially during these hours. So, what do you think I'm gonna like do? I do go around to double check, see if anyone needs anything, but like, most of the time I like to stay on car dealer because I like to chill. Alright, we'll just feel one more vertigo. Vertigo! There we go. Alrighty, so it looks to be here that you do not have any broken ribs at all, or any other sort of bone fractures, which is a good thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and place these ice packs to tone down that swelling on the bruising over there, alright? And then probably apply some hot and cold just for that muscle relief.
Thank you.
Okay, and then we'll just wrap that up as well. Just make sure not to do any extensive activities. Other than that, you should be good to go. You can move around. Once you feel that you're ready to walk out, you can go ahead and check out from the front, okay?
Thank you.
Alrighty, here we go. And I also folded your shirt or jumper on the shelf over there, so you can put that on once you're ready. Alrighty, once you feel you're ready, you can just do your X muscle to move them limbs. Just make sure to take it easy, alright? And if anything, just visit back to Pillbox, visit Dr. Phil. He will go ahead and prescribe you more medical attention, okay?
Thank you very much.
Perfect. You have a good one, alright? Let me go ahead and put this away. Let me fold this up. Oh. Alright, let's see what happened here. Didn't I just give you a band-aid earlier? Let's see. Ooh, that is a mighty, not too mighty, but it's a quite a fall. Sir, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, what happened? I just gave you a band-aid earlier.
I fell out of my car.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Make sure to, you know, put on your seatbelts. Seatbelts are very important.
Yeah.
All right, let me just go ahead and apply this ice pack to your bruisings here, okay? Do you feel faint, dizziness?
Yeah, a little bit of dizziness.
A little bit of dizziness. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and check your vitals here. I'm gonna put this blood pressure manual. Let's go. It's a little under. Yeah, that would explain the That'll explain the dizziness right there. We're gonna go ahead and hook up this IV kit, pump you up with this bit of saline, just so that you can have your vitals come to normal, right? Let me go ahead and put that tourniquet around your arm so I can palpitate the vein. Here we go, sticking that needle, there you go. And then there's IV drip. How are we feeling now?
Yeah, a bit better, a bit better.
That is good. Alright, here's a lot more ice pack. This is for you to hold for the next few hours, alright? Other than that, you should be good. Let me go ahead and fluff your pillows, and once you feel that you're ready to walk out, you can go ahead and check out from the front.
Yep, too easy.
I meant, are you Flywheels right? Yes, I've been Flywheels for over a year now. Alrighty, well you take care, alright? Take it easy.
You too, thanks for that.
What happened? What happened? You're back.
I can't leave.
What do you mean? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. We got locked somehow.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
Cop must have locked it.
There you go. Are these
Thank
open?
you.
Okay, these are open. Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Alright, you have a good day, guys. I'm gonna go on break.
No problem, thank you.
Or not. Right. It's just a medical. Oh, yeah, let's clear that one. 0. Yeah, nah. I already did my fair share of EMS. Oh, why can't I go over this freaking desk? But yeah, I've been with Flywheels since Jay's tenure, like a month before Jay's tenure ended. So yeah, it's been good. It's just very chill at Flywheels. So yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like roly pulling as EMS. It's very oh shoot. Wear it. There you go. I like roly pulling as EMS. It's very fun. That's why I made EMS. I also like to implement sound effects for EMS. It's so fun to do that. I'm gonna go back on Estella, honestly, and continue what I was doing. Wait, is there anything going on? 12558 or G-Wagon? What? Break that. Will someone head down to PDM? Oh, that's already done. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I love doing EMS RP. It gets interesting, especially during busy hours. I like to take my time roly pulling, especially surgery wise. I do a lot of surgery RP. I remember when one guy decided to swallow a full bag of blue rocks, he said, and I was like, oh no, get him into the ambulance quick. We are ASAP back to pillbox, going to flush his stomach. Because it was all crystal meth. Apparently he ate crystal meth, a bag full of it, and he was gonna go into OD. And then I was like, yeah. So we did all that RP with the flushing of the stomach, you know. Dude, it was funny. But yeah, around grave hour, I don't see an issue. Like I said, if you know someone's down, there's no EMS at all. Like that's the reason why I have 5 characters for different things. It's very soft. I would say very soft meta with Twitter, because with Twitter it's like it's a public thing. Anybody can read it. So if I see someone needs PDM ads, the only time I'm gonna go down to PDM is if I see someone tweet it. Other than that, I won't go down there for just because I know there's... If someone doesn't tweet it, I don't go. I'll stay in one character, whatever character I like. Other than that, the issue with flying in on that character and then no customers are around, I post, I wait like 30 minutes, nobody's coming, I just switch back. I'll switch back to whatever. It's a very gray area, that is true. Twitter is a very public platform, so it's very soft. I would say it's very soft meta. The reason why I got all these jobs, 5 jobs, is because during the grave hour, like, there are people that need something and nobody is around. So what better way to help the community? I always mention in my applications, it's to help the community in in the grave hours to early hours to get what they need. For the city, in the city. I mean, if it was such a big issue, you'd think I'd be told no, not to apply at 5 different things. Regardless, like I said, it's a very gray area. I could be on that character, pop up my phone, see that post regardless. So, yeah, it really doesn't matter. The only thing about the EMS thing is, yes, someone's dead, there's no EMS. My safest option was to basically just stay at pillbox until someone brought him in. Yeah, the only big issue is flying in on EMS just to help a mate. Like, that guy, I don't even know who he is. I just decided to go on EMS just because someone needed help, but I would stay at pillbox until they came to me. Or wait 30 minutes if he decided to respawn. Oh well, I would have flown out after. Yeah. Oh, but you know what the biggest issue for me is when people go scavenging and drop a shit ton of bags in the ocean. It gives me major head issues. I want them to bring back the no dropping bags permanently and just give some way for people to, like, maybe open the trash bins and dump them all in there. And then if someone wants to go dumpster diving, they'll just look into the trash bin. There's stuff that people didn't need. They were thrown in there. They could take it, if they want it. That would be so awesome. At least I believe that would be awesome. But yeah. But with the issue of, yeah, I've already posted that type of idea, but nobody really responded to it, so well. Let me lock that. But yeah, with the issue of doing what I do, like, if it was really, really bad, I would have been told, like, a long time ago. I've been in this city for 4 years. Wait, 2018. 19. 20. Wait, 2018. 19, 20, 21, 22. No, 5 years. 2019. I think I started 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23. 5 years. Yeah, it's been 5 years. Holy! But yeah, I've been in the city doing the same thing for 5 years. and considering, like I said, I'm like, a lot of the upper staff do watch my streams all the time. There's always Mattress. They always call him Mattress, was Metritis, and Bungle. They both mainly are always on my stream. Just lurking. The reason why I know about the shell necklace in the beginning was because of Bungle. But yeah, I don't do it all the time. With the EMS, I rarely go on. I actually really rarely go on EMS nowadays. But I'm usually always on the business side, like car dealing. I'm always doing car dealing. Granny Mama is here. But yeah. Let me open this back up.
God damn, that's a lot of bats.
Oh. Hello.
Hey, morning, how are you?
Morning. Good. How are you?
Hey, not too bad. I just wanted to check the price on the Max 20 R33.
Okay. Yes, I did buy that recently. That one's Max 20, going for 619,000.
Cool, 619. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, thanks for your help.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye, Joe.
Nothing in emails. And it's already 4 o'clock. Dang, it's already 4 o'clock. It's almost dinner time for me. I'm not hungry. My hamster is still sleeping. She is still sleeping some way. I was able to semi-hand held her to last night. She is so active at night and she wakes up at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is when she's more active. And apparently I've learned that hamsters are not totally like nocturnal. They're actually nearsighted. So they can see near but not far. That's what I've learned. So she can see my hand. The only issue with my hand is she thinks it's a chew toy. So so I bought a few these helpful alligator chews that they use for dogs. It's actually very safe for hamsters. I'm gonna use that and hopefully she loves it. I heard a lot of hamsters love those things. Hopefully, we'll see. She's so cute though. Alright, let's continue what I was doing.
There are so many bats in this room. Oh yeah, I'm a ghost hunter. Hi, if there's any ghosts in here, I've been a little preoccupied with all the bats. And
I don't
the
think I'm ever
large
gonna pass this
train
level.
going by. But if you have a moment, now would be a good time to make yourself known.
Dude.
You know, bats sometimes carry rabies.
No.
Something I'm afraid of.
Rabies.
Oh, that one was low. That was
Yeah,
a low one.
bats have
Now
high
they're-
immune
now they're
systems,
getting
so they carry a lot of
Okay,
bacteria.
guys. So,
Never hold a
how's it
bat.
in there? Ryan, I know we've done this a lot of times, and I've told you you're going to hate it in there. This may take the cake for you.
I think so. I was in there briefly just to look at it, and I'm not excited right now.
How many bats were in there when you looked at it earlier?
About a dozen.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, man. All right. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. It's just bats. They're just bats.
They're just bats.
Sometimes I do a thing where when I'm scared, I
Hey, Reckon, good morning.
I locate the part of my brain that is terrified, and I just sort of shut it off.
Not today, devil birds. Not today.
Devil birds.
I hope he didn't piss them off when he was in there. And there it is. The dark cell.
It's not welcoming or inviting. You don't want to go into that room.
Welcome to the dead hours or early hours. Actually, it's more early now because
I could already see them.
I believe you guys finished your daylight savings because my blackout is now 8 o'clock instead of 7.
My God. Oh my God.
He's so scared.
So, this is awful. What the frick am I doing in here, man? This isn't even a ghost hunt. This is just ridiculous. I guess they're kind of fun little
I'm gonna
birds,
fail this one
right?
too.
I'm just your friendly
Oh,
neighborhood
like 5
Ryan.
lives.
Oh my God.
Well, I don't know if I have 5
Okay,
lives.
swarming right by my head.
Ryan, at this point, has gotten braver with the ghosts.
My
I'm
this
really not sure
ends
he's gonna
at
make it
Sunday, April 2. Oh, April 2.
I'm trying to remain
Okay,
calm.
so it's not yet, or
Oh my God. Is there anybody in here with me besides these bats?
oh, nice. What do you mean your job wasn't
Blacking out
ready?
right now. I don't think I'm gonna remember this moment. There's so much fear inside of me that
What do you do generally? You don't have to say exactly what you do, but what do you do generally for your job to not be ready and you have a day off?
In here. Oh my god, that bat is huge.
He's afraid of bats.
Ryan, that's your time.
Oh my god, thank god. Can't get up at the moment. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Just get up, Ryan, and walk out. That's all you gotta do. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Oh shit, there's one going for your ass. How was it? You did it. It's quite taxing, isn't it?
Crim-wise,
No, right?
not totally. I usually do certain things with Raven.
That was the worst. I'm just overwhelmed by emotion right now.
It's a lot.
I think I'm crying a little bit.
Yeah, it's quite a bit to deal with.
Well, anyways, let's get the hell out of here.
True.
Good.
Okay.
I'm so done with this place.
Though it's been many years since Yuma Territorial held prisoners, it's easy to see why some believe those who were incarcerated remain. The idea of spending years in this Old West prison is...
But the thing with Raven is, because she was a business owner, thing with Raven back then, Raven, when she was in LSC, she did do at least one bank. At least one. It was actually successful. But she escaped and was never, never caught for it. And then she owned Benny's. She had a very good relationship between the PD, somewhat the gangs, and she did make a lot of connection throughout. And whoever pissed her off, well, she used to have a secret service from different gangs. It depended. She used to have a secret service of people that would gather in her defense and kidnap said person, wherever they may be, bring them to a certain location which Raven agrees upon. And yeah, basically just tell off the guy not to do that again if he does. And then he gets beat up. Yeah, he gets beat up. But he does survive. Well, of course, some have taken the gun instead. But that was a long time ago when, when Raven was like owner of Benny's. And she had an entourage of Secret Service that did the deeds for her. She was scary that way, basically. A lot of the employees knew about it. And, Raven's very chill. She's very nice. And then some people are like, yeah, she's very nice, but when she's pissed off, steer clear. Like, they did not like it when Raven was mad. Especially to an employee that may have done something wrong. They could hear the shouting above near the office. It gets kind of funny. There was one time, like, couple management was about to go up to the office. They hear Raven's voice chastising an employee. They stay downstairs until it's all done. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that used to happen. Raven still holds good connections with gangs, whenever they need something. Of course, she's officially have retired up at Polito with most of the family. Other than that, she does like houses as well. She does houses, but she does not do drugs. She does not push drugs. That's the thing she does not do. She is willing to sell to certain people her stash, which she does hoard. She has a hoarding problem, of course, but it's a good thing because people do need stuff that people usually just sell straight up. But yeah, I mean, Raven's not totally a crim, but at the same time, she does have good relations with the cops, especially back then when her partner got kidnapped for some... Apparently 2 guys took her partner, left her alone, which was the bad idea. They took her partner to force him to do car delivery for them. It was so dumb. So Raven called up the Secret Service that she had, people that cared, and they all started looking around, and she did warn the Secret Service, don't pull out any illegal two-handers, etc., because cops will be involved, which cops were involved. And it was funny because, like, cops found the vehicle that Tom was in, and they surrounded the whole canal, like the entrance of the canal. When they drove out, it was a whole entourage of TAC, PD. It was actually pretty interesting. It was interesting how much influence Raven had back in the day. Yeah, she had that much influence back in the day. Now, ever since she stepped down for Benny's ownership, she's retired to doing flywheels. Because flywheels is very chill, so they don't have that much quota, not as much as Benny's. The reason why Benny's and LC had a lot of quota was because Raven was the first one to implement the bonuses. She's the one that implement the repairs equals this type of bonus. So yeah, but this was between 2020 to 2021. Yeah, other than that, Raven's been very low-key in the scene. The thing is, when she does houses and cops come around to check the area, and she's just walking there, back then the cops would just be like, oh, hey Raven, how are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm good. What's up, officers? And they're like, oh, well, have you seen any suspicious activity around the area? Apparently there was a house that had broken into. And Raven would be like, yeah, there was a guy in all black running like on the other side. Not sure where he is now though. And they would be like, okay, well, take care, Raven. Is Raven the one on? So Raven and Tom, well, Raven specifically has a lot of properties. So she owns one house in Forum, which is her original house before, a long time ago. She owns a house in Encino, the pink and yellow one. And then she also owns a house. She owns at least at least connected 3 houses up at Polito. She decided to sell the house of Polito behind the bank to her friends, have them, except she has keys to it anyways. And then she has the house behind the hospital. And then the house. Yeah, you're the one that was telling my partner he had a pink Caro when it was actually purple. Yeah, Raven was just there to check up on her cars to see if there was anything in the boots that was at Encino. You were the one that was shouting in the... You call it. But yeah, we own quite a bit of properties that we have to maintain. We even own one at Mirror Park. But those are all houses for convenience, in case. So yeah. Just like Estella owns, actually. If you see here, this is all the houses we own, actually. I own this one currently. I used to own the construction, but I made a deal with Black Hand about the construction house to give me a house that was just as close to Valhalla. Then this is Raven's house. This is another house that Raven has keys to, which they gave to a friend. We also have a house here in Peace Trailer. This is a very quiet place, very closed off space as well. It's good for stashing. Other than that, we have a house in Forum, and then we have the house in Encino. Del Perro, actually. That's Del Perro, and then Encino as well. So we have a lot of properties that we're maintaining right now. But yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and
Unpleasant to say the least. Whether it's uneasy spirits or hordes of bats, no one can say for sure what truly resides in this prison, and whether or not Yuma Territorial is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Let's see. I'm never gonna get past this level.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we once again tackle the age-old question, do aliens exist? To attempt to answer
Aliens.
that question,
But
we'll
when-
take
what's
a deep
this?
dive into the
Oh, it's
government's
still
newly
marathon?
uncovered Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. And in particular, we'll examine some recent video evidence that has emerged from the program, and it's good footage.
Is it some good stuff?
I
You
think,
got your little peepers on it?
dare I say, is it undeniable?
I have to say this every single time we do an episode about aliens, but I do believe in aliens.
And I have to say this every time as well, he believes in aliens, but in a very boring way.
I just don't think they're bipedal. I think they're probably clouds or a little bacteria.
They're intelligent.
Do you think they have belly buttons?
Not gonna play this game with you. I'm not. I refuse.
I just want
I
to
know
know
what
if you
you're
think they
trying.
have
I
belly
know what you're
buttons.
trying to do right now.
I
and
just want to know if you think they have
not-
belly buttons.
I'm opening the file. We're gonna get into it.
Didn't answer it.
In 2007, 3 senators, Ted Stevens, a Republican from Alaska, Daniel K. Inouye, a Democrat from Hawaii, and Harry Reid, a Democrat from Nevada, and the Senate Majority
Nevada?
Leader at the time,
What?
worked to secure funding for a new secret but not classified government program to investigate reports of UFOs, or as they've been more recently dubbed, UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena.
Why change it?
There are people crazier than me that have tarnished the reputation of UFOs to the point where they now have to rebrand it to UAPs. And even when I say UAPs, does that not sound military?
Yeah, I guess people like you have sort of tarnished the, yeah, that makes sense.
Senator Reid's interest in the unexplained phenomena stemmed from a meeting with Nevada billionaire Robert Bigelow, who has stated that he is absolutely convinced aliens have visited Earth. Years after
I'm
their meeting,
never gonna
Bigelow received a
pass
letter
this
from a senior member
level.
of a federal national security agency with a PhD. According to Reid, the letter expressed interest in Bigelow's fascination with UFOs. The individual told Senator Reid after meeting with both him and Bigelow that studies should be done on the matter, and he created an outline for what should be covered in the study. It was then that Reid connected with fellow Senators Stevens
Toad.
and Inouye, both of whom had long been a part of the Defense Appropriations Subcommittee. The three met for what Reid described as, quote, one of the easiest meetings I ever had,
What's that
end quote.
first?
Stevens' interest in UFOs stemmed from his time in the military.
And
He
they
said that he
yanked
never
him?
reported seeing suspicious things for fear of damage it may
Whoa.
cause to his reputation or career. To fund the
Dude,
project, Reid, Stevens, and Inouye decided to use black money, as Reid calls it, or black budget, as it's more commonly referred to, which is government money used for classified programs and projects. That way, the formation of the program would not be debated on the Senate floor. And just like that, the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program was created in 2007. And why that's crazy is because, you know, as a society, we haven't seen the government even admit UFOs are real, and now we're learning that they have, essentially, we now know they were lying to us.
One of my big dreams is to work at a place like this where it's like secret, but the entrance to the place doesn't look like the place where you're going.
Oh, so you go behind like a
It's-
bookshelf or
yeah,
something?
or it's like
or
a bagel shop and you walk to the counter and you're like, I'll have a sesame, and the person behind the counter just says like, we're all out of sesame, and then you have to say something like, love a sesame on a Tuesday. And then they're like, right this way, sir. And
I
then-
think it would be cleaner if you just had to order a specific order. Like, I'll take a bagel with lox and 2 chives.
Oh, 2 chives.
And they'll say, the cold brew's right over there. And you take the cold brew handle.
Cha-chunk. A big pneumatic
Yeah.
tube comes down, you get sucked
You're
up.
sucked up and it has that great noise. Like,
Yeah.
In all, at least $22 million was spent on the project, with most of it going to Bigelow's company, Bigelow Aerospace. The company's underground Las Vegas complex would be home to the research it conducted for the program, while the program itself was operated out of the Pentagon. In 2010, military intelligence official Luis Elizondo took over the program. Elizondo was an experienced Department of Defense employee who worked on classified counterintelligence missions and operated with top-level security clearance. He claims that the program was so secretive that even some of those inside the Pentagon were unaware of its existence. The program's mission was to investigate detection, eyewitness sightings, and/or military video footage of unknown items, identify them, and then, according to Elizondo, quote, ascertain and determine if that information is a potential threat to national security. End
National
quote.
security.
Anomalous aircrafts that would operate outside the normal laws of aerodynamics would be investigated. Elizondo describes aircrafts, quote, that don't have any obvious flight surfaces, any obvious forms of propulsion, and maneuvering in ways that include extreme maneuverability beyond, I would submit, the healthy G-forces of a human or anything biological, end quote. The information the program collected came mainly from military personnel, in particular, military pilots, who witnessed the bizarre occurrences.
When you're in the military, you're probably got a lot of discipline, probably not rattled by too much.
Yeah, they see planes fly by them every day, I'm imagining, for the past like 20 years of their life.
I see that all the time.
So they're up there in the air, they're seeing things move in ways that defy the laws of physics, things that would make their bodies implode if they were inside that vehicle. And they have footage of it. So I just don't know how you could look at that kind of stuff.
I can't wait to hear these folks holler. Are they hollering?
What do you think they're all pulled from some kind of rally or something? These are trained professionals. They're
Yeah, but you said they go nuts. They go crazy for these UADs. What are they called? UAPs? See, it's not catchy enough. What is it called? UAPs.
It's not supposed to be catchy.
It should be somewhat catchy.
If it gets catchy, then it starts to slip into the,
Oh,
Start saying UAPs all the time. Let's make it just as crazy as UFOs.
What? I AFK'd?
Those investigating
What?
the incidents were only trained and
AFK'd too
qualified.
long?
According to Elizondo, quote, we had PhDs, we had CI people, we had trained intelligence officers and human case officers, pretty much a full range of talent. Most of us tend to be, by nature, skeptical, because we are in the field of intelligence and national security. But I think once you get into the data itself and the specifics regarding what we're actually seeing, we begin to realize that there may be something here, a little bit more than just what people think are drones or whatever people may chalk it up to be, end quote. He went on, quote, there's a lot of rigor and diligence that's placed in looking at these. We look and say, oh, that's XYZ, and the reason why it looks this way is because of ABC. But unfortunately, there are some other incidents that can't be explained. And what our job is to do is to figure out, really it's very simple, what is it and how does it work, end quote. The previous director of the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program created a briefing summary in 2009 quote, science fiction is now science fact, end quote.
That's a good quote.
That's ballsy.
That should be on a t-shirt.
The logo should just be like an alien just giving the middle finger.
That seems like something he practiced in the mirror several times that morning.
Yeah,
And
he was probably way less cool about it. He was like,
the cadence was off. Nailed it, come on. Dial it back. His wife walks in on him when he's practicing. God. It's just,
we're knocking around here. It's a big day for me.
Yeah, I'm sure he delivered it with some kind of gravitas. I don't know.
Even
maybe.
better if zero gravitas.
Gravitas?
Gravitas?
It's gravitas.
Gravitas?
Around the same time, promising discoveries were made by the program, and in an attempt to limit access to the information, Reed requested that it be given a special designation of, quote, Restricted Special Access Program, end quote, but his request was denied. The brief summary also stated that if some of the discovered technology were to be used against the US, we would have no way of defending ourselves against it. According to Elizondo, the sightings often took place near nuclear facilities, be it power plants or ships. The program investigated unidentified flying objects and metal alloys and other debris picked up from encounters. Elizondo said of the program and the objects investigated, quote, if you're asking my personal opinion from here, look, I've got to be honest with you. I don't know where it's from, but we're pretty sure it's not here. Now, what does that mean it's out there? Whether or not it's Russian or Chinese inside, or little green men from Mars, or frankly your neighbor's dog. I wanted to purposely steer away from that because I wanted to focus on truly the raw science. What were we seeing? And did it pose a threat to national security? End quote.
Love it. This guy, he knows how to level with people.
You pepper in a couple times you saying, I'm in it for the science, and skeptics will just have a big old boner for that. They'll love it.
Yeah.
You'll have their full attention.
You got me.
I just don't think that there's another country so far ahead of us that they could like lap us like this.
Who made fidget spinners? Where'd those come from? That's probably US.
That's not tech.
Now that we've covered the genesis of the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, let's get into a few of its many discoveries. We'll dissect 3 videos recently released by To the Stars Academy of Arts and Science from the Department of Defense that are both exciting and, dare I say, unearthly. For the first video, dubbed Gimbal, little information has been released to the public. What we do know is that it is footage taken from a Navy FA-18 Super Hornet during an encounter with an unidentified object. However, there is audio capturing real military pilots' reactions to what they're seeing.
Dude, there's a drone, bro. There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
Yeah, it was interesting when you see it just sort of rotate.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
That was merely to whet your appetite. Is your appetite wet now? Are you ready for some more?
Yeah, I'm excited for more videos. This is a good one.
The next video, known as Go Fast, was released by the Department of Defense in March of 2018. What we know about Go Fast is that this video was taken in 2015 somewhere along the East Coast. The footage is also from a FA-18 Super Hornet and has audio of the pilots experiencing the encounter.
Roger, there's troubleshooting Can you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, look at it fly!
Yeah, it would look like it was going very fast. It looked very small.
Yeah, I mean, it's from a distance.
Were they up very, very high and it was allegedly closer to the water?
It was closer, and most people have the same description, and that kind of looked like the other object where they kind of look like Tic Tacs, like flying little Tic Tacs. And once again, no signs of visible propulsion.
Wouldn't it be cool if aliens were really small?
Like a coffee cup?
Like a coffee cup.
Like if we were shooting this episode and something just hovered by our head right here?
Yeah, that'd be cool if they were real little. And then a cat like jumps up and grabs it and just...
What the
Now, onto the last and perhaps most compelling video titled Flare 1, also known as the Nimitz Incident. On November 14th, 2004, Commander David Fravor, a commanding officer of the VFA 41 Black Aces, and Lieutenant Commander Jim Slate were told to go check out mysterious aircrafts that had been spotted multiple times over the past 2 weeks. Interviews and reports about the craft noted aerial feats that the US military was not capable of, maneuvers such as dropping from more than 60,000 feet to just about 50 feet above water at supersonic speeds, then stopping abruptly and hovering in that position. As Fravor and Slate made their way to the aircrafts, Fravor says that he looked down at the ocean and saw a disturbance in the water that looked like boiling water over something that just barely submerged. Above that, he noticed an oval-shaped hovering aircraft just 50 feet above the water, measuring about 40 feet in length, which he likened to a Tic Tac. The aircraft seemed to be moving irregularly over the water in all directions. Fravor started to descend in a circular motion toward the mysterious aircraft, but it began ascending. When he tried to go directly toward the object, it darted off. Quote, "It accelerated like nothing I've ever seen," end quote. The pilots were then instructed to make their way 60 miles to a meetup point known as the Cap Point. Moments later, the pilots were radioed. Quote, "Sir, you won't believe it, but that thing is at your cap point," end quote. The aircraft had reappeared in their radar. The two pilots were still over 40 miles out from the point. The object had disappeared before the pilots were able to reach the meetup point.
This is a great example of, they're being called out there to go. It's not like they were just like doing something else and they saw the Tic Tac flying by. Like, what's a Tic Tac doing here? Someone called them and said, hey, we got Tic Tacs. We need you out here, stat.
Yeah.
They're like, we got a Tic Tac call. Let's go check out these Tic Tacs.
Well, they also asked them, do you guys have missiles on board in case they had to blow it out of the sky?
Yeah. These are some serious Tic Tacs. These are some tactical Tic Tacs. We need your missiles out here. So they get out there, they're hunting down Tic Tacs, and they don't bring better cameras. They just got this dumb thing.
It's in the moment.
Yeah, I know, but and frankly, the camera that locks onto it, it's less impressive. Get a nice wide shot of that thing zipping past.
Upon his return to the USS Nimitz, Fravor became the butt of jokes as news of his encounter had made its way around the ship. Fravor told another pilot about the incident, quote, "I have no idea what I saw. It had no plumes, wings, or rotors, and outran our F-18s. I want to fly one," end quote. Those ranking higher than Fravor did not investigate the incident further. In 2017, Fravor recalled his experience saying, quote, "I don't think I was a nut job as an officer in the Navy. I wasn't drunk. I don't do drugs. I got a good night's rest. It was a clear day. I think someone should have looked into it. Having talked to some of the other folks, it's a big frustration that it's coming out now and wasn't discussed back in 2004, end quote. Fravor spoke of the technology he witnessed saying, quote, "This is revolutionary technology to be able to accelerate, go up and down. Think about the advances that would bring to mankind. What if it actually starts to get people to think outside the box?" End quote.
Can you imagine seeing the ocean boil and then just having to, you get back, everyone's like, oh yeah, you saw the ocean boil? Oh yeah, did you?
Oh my god.
And you're like,
I'll tell you what, if you're
I
out
saw
there
the
and
ocean fucking boil.
if you're out there and you see something extraordinary and you look around yourself and you see that you're the only person seeing this extraordinary feat, just know that you are going to be crazy from then on. That's what you're going to be labeled as. No one's ever going to believe you saw anything, and that is the most frustrating thing on earth.
And on that note, let's get into some theories as to what these pilots could have been seeing. There seems to be two camps. There are those very encouraged by these encounters and what they could mean for the existence of extraterrestrials. And then there are those that are not so convinced that they indicate anything. Let's start with
Tesla?
the latter. The first theory is that perhaps
Oh,
these
it's not
unexplained
Tesla,
phenomena
it's
are
a
simply unexplained happenings
Tempest?
that don't specifically
Pagani?
indicate
Tesla?
anything, including aliens.
Pegasi.
MIT
Pegasi.
astrophysicist Sarah Seeger on unknown object origin. Quote, when people claim to observe truly unusual phenomena, sometimes it's worth investigating seriously. What people sometimes don't get about science is that we often have phenomena that remain unexplained, end quote. It's also possible that these encounters are of completely terrestrial origin. Another country could be creating and testing advanced technology that we are simply unaware of. An anonymous former congressional staffer claims this was a reason for forming the program in the first place, posing the question, quote, was this China or Russia trying to do something, or has some propulsion system we are not familiar with, end quote. Andrew Simeon, the director of the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence Institute Center in Berkeley, says that after years of studying, we're still short on research indicating that aliens do exist. Quote, objective description of any phenomena should be backed up by compelling evidence, and despite many decades of reports of various UFO and abduction phenomena, we don't have much evidence. Moreover, astronomers spend their lives looking at the sky with a wide variety of telescopes and techniques, and we have never snapped a picture of an unexplained spaceship, end quote.
You're sick.
And Neil
Hopefully you
deGrasse
get
Tyson
better.
simply says, quote, call me when you have a dinner invite from an alien, end quote.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't like being lumped in with him.
Why is that? You're not on the Neil deGrasse Tyson train?
He's always a little too pleased with himself. And I know I'm often pleased with myself.
You're
too.
quite pleased with yourself. I think you dig the smell of your own farts.
That's not true. Good theory, though.
The second theory is that the encounters like the ones shown in these videos perhaps suggest extraterrestrial life. People in this camp claim the videos are just scratching the surface and are grounds for even more research into the topic. Those who come out about their involvement with the program all seem to criticize the government and its research or lack thereof. Elizondo states that there were senior officials in the Department of Defense that objected to the program for various reasons. Elizondo explained, quote, in the end, however, I couldn't carry out that mission because the department, which was understandably overstretched, couldn't give it the resources that the mounting evidence deserved, end quote. Christopher Mellon, the Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Intelligence under both Clinton and Bush, cites embarrassment or potential damage to a reputation as a reason for the lack of attention on
I
the
go on
issue
it time to
within the Pentagon.
time.
Morning, ma'am.
Quote, nobody
Hello.
wants to be the alien
How you doing?
in the national
Good,
security
yourself?
bureaucracy.
Good,
Nobody
just
wants
coming to have
be
a little look at your
ridiculed or
catalog.
sidelined
Yeah, no
for drawing
problem.
attention to the issue. This is true up and down the chain of command, and it is a serious and recurring impediment to progress, end quote. In the end, the government said the program was shuttered in 2012. However, its existence was not made public until late 2017. That means the program was mostly hidden from public knowledge for 10 years. Spokesperson Thomas Crossan for the Pentagon on the closing of the program, quote, it was determined that there were other higher priority issues that merited funding, and it was in the best interest of the DoD to make a change, end quote. However, since its official closing, program supporters say officials that worked on the project continued their work in investigations on top of their other assigned tasks in the Defense Department. Elizondo resigned in October 2017 as a protest to the secrecy surrounding the project. Elizondo wrote a resignation letter to Secretary of Defense Jim Mattis, in which he described the problems with the government's operation of the program. Quote, despite overwhelming evidence at both the classified and unclassified levels, certain individuals in the department remain staunchly opposed to further research on what could be a tactical threat to our pilots, sailors, and soldiers, and perhaps even an existential threat to our national security, end quote. Elizondo entered the private sector to continue the research he wasn't able to further with the government. Quote, I left to find an environment where investigating these phenomena is priority number one, end quote.
this is typical. You know, in every disaster movie or alien movie or whatever, something along those lines, there is a character in it that everyone thinks is crazy.
Oh, always.
And then everything goes to hell.
Yeah.
And everything now.
And people are already trading Pagani's in.
Not so crazy. I'm just saying. I know that's
From
a
time to
movie,
time, yeah.
obviously, but it seems
They're
that
fiending for that casino money, aren't they? What's that worth?
Well, this one only has turbo and 20% only.
Yeah.
But it is going for a price that is under PDM, which is PDM goes for like 3.45 around there. This one's going for 3.334 with the turbo on it and 20%.
Yeah. Do you do anything special for the lovely flywheels workers of the city?
It depends if our flywheels list is updated.
I should be on there. Been there for a while. My name's Bluey Zarzov.
Do you have a ID that I can see?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Oh yeah, it goes down to 3.245.
Ah, fuck it. All right, let's buy that then. What about the Bugatti that's in there? What's that worth?
The which one?
The Bugatti that's in there.
We got a Bugatti. Oh, the Veyron is going for currently 19 mil.
All right, that's past my pockets. I'll just grab the Pagani.
Yeah, no problem. Let me invoice you
Thank
the
you.
amount. Yeah, a lot of people like saw it at a used car dealer, not realizing that there's a possibility of it going up. You know.
Yeah. It's just a fun car to have, I guess.
Yeah, even the R33s, R32s, they're selling at a used car dealership.
You can deliver my bike, can't you?
Yeah, I could do that.
I'll
Let me
bring
just
that in
grab
and
your...
I'll get you to. I'll drive the other one out.
Oh yeah, sold the other Pagani. Let me give you the keys.
Thank you.
Oh, and let me go ahead and put away your bike. Oh. There I am. Did you think I disappeared with your bike?
No, I knew you didn't. No, I was just coming to say thank you, but I didn't know if you were running outside or going to do whatever. No, I knew you didn't disappear with it.
I couldn't see, that's why. You have a good
I
one.
appreciate that.
Because sometimes when we store the vehicle in there, we
Oh,
go
I
into
can
like
flip
a
out.
grey area.
Yeah, no, that's all good. Appreciate it.
You have a good one.
Have a good day.
You too.
reality is mimicking fiction here.
Yeah.
Along with a few other people involved in the program, including Christopher Mellon, Elizondo has gone on to become part of the To the Stars Academy of Arts and Science to continue their study of the unexplained. The Academy's president and CEO is Tom DeLonge, formerly of the band Blink-182. The corporation's mission is to look into, quote, exotic science and technologies, end quote, by blending and utilizing science, aerospace, and entertainment. Mellon claims that those involved in the military are approaching To the Stars Academy to investigate more happenings similar to those he's described because of the Department of Defense's poor handling of reported incidents.
It's admirable to maybe hang your hat on your beliefs so strongly and devote this amount of time and research to the aid of everyone else. I'm going to assume he's doing it to aid everyone else, not just to be like, I told you so.
Well, but at the same time, these people probably have fat stacks, right? Blink-182 sold a lot of albums.
They sold a lot of albums. They had a lot of records.
He's living a cozy life.
What if aliens, this is bringing it back full circle.
Bring it back.
What if aliens are small?
Uh-huh.
Like you said before.
I'd still love that.
And Tom DeLonge sings all the small things. And we look back at all the small things, and we see that inside the song is actually a coded message that explains aliens are small things. Let's examine the lyrics after this, but I think we might find a code in here. I think we can national treasure this.
So, do aliens really exist? Despite numerous sightings, it seems that no one can agree on this topic until we get a clear visual, hard evidence, and maybe even a declaration from aliens themselves. The mystery will remain unsolved.
When it comes to trying to prove aliens' existence, this program and its findings are the best chance we have at doing that. It's definitely offered the best case, I would say.
Yeah, it seems like they're going about it in a somewhat respectable way.
Well, because think about it. When you're trying to prove aliens, what do you need? You need
proof. Number one.
You need
paramount.
You need video.
Uh-huh.
And you need people of stature or people with credentials to believe that proof. This has both of them. I feel like the videos speak for themselves. I feel like they show things that are clearly unexplainable, and I think that's enough to make the jump, at least to say, maybe we should research this a little more.
I think we should research it more, because we don't know what it is.
Probably aliens.
No, can't say that.
It might be aliens.
Could be. Could be 1,000 things. Could be a
I'll
million
take it.
things.
I'll take it.
All right, big guy, here we are. We finally did it. Tombstone, Arizona.
This is a big cowboy moment for you.
This is a big moment for me. This is one of my favorite historical sites. I've always wanted to come here. And now I'm here hunting ghouls with my big pal.
Your big pal.
Yeah. This is a very famous street we're on right now. It's called Allen Street. This is where all of the big guys walked. John Ringo, Doc Holliday, Wyatt Earp, Shane Madej, Ryan Bergara.
The old Bergmeister.
The old Bergmeister is what they would have called me.
Hey, you know what? It really smells like horse shit here.
It does.
Did we step on horse shit?
I don't know.
It's really following us.
It's quite possible.
They stepped in horse
This
shit.
week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Tombstone, Arizona as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This town was home to one of the most famous shootouts in Wild West history, the shootout at the OK Corral. But we'll also explore other tales from this once lively and basically lawless ghost town.
Saddle up.
Oh, we're doing cowboy accents?
Round up all them ghouls.
Hello, and no, I am not staffing
I don't even
server.
know how that works, but I'll be right there beside you, buddy.
Okay. Well, let's get into it. The city of Tombstone was founded by Ed Schieffelin in 1877. Ed was involved in a scouting expedition against the Chiricahua Apaches and was staying at Camp Watch.
Are you talking about the verified menu that you get after applying for it? Yeah, that does take a while to get. So if you've just applied, like, how long have you applied for it? But then again, back then it was a lot easier. It took me at least 2 weeks. Quarantine. What do you mean get verified? Are you talking about verified to go into the server or the verified menu? Oh, okay. So you go to verified, right? Let me see. 5M verify. I need to type in here. This is an unwanted chat. So basically, you do the exclamation verify. It should give you a code. It should give you a message. So hopefully your messages are open to receive, like bot messages on how to proceed. Because I think they do give you like some kind of coding. Yeah, but if you do have any issues, I believe you have to go through 5M support to have someone help you there. Yeah, because the last time I did that verify, there was a bot that messaged me to give me the code, and then I'll put the code in there to verify myself, or something like that. Yeah. Should be able to fly in after you get verified.
According to legend, while at this camp, Ed would set out into the desert to look for areas to prospect, despite his fellow soldiers warning him that he'd instead, quote, find his tombstone, end quote. But much to the surprise of his friends, Ed did not find his tombstone, but instead, Ed came upon what he would make into a whole mine of silver. Not one to shy away from a good roast, Ed named this mine the Tombstone, a nod to his friends' jokes. As word spread about his find, people began to flood the area, leading to the creation of the town Tombstone in 1879, named for its proximity to that first mine.
Very funny.
Could you imagine if your friends gave you a bunch of, they razzed you for doing one
really
thing?
gave me the business.
And then that one thing they razzed you for doing ended up making you a fortune?
Yeah, I'd buy all their land and turn it into a railroad or something. Really just keep on humiliating them for the rest of their lives.
By the mid-1880s, as many as 27,000 people called Tombstone their home, making it one of the fastest populating cities of its time. Along with the population boom, the town saw at least 100 saloons open and a large red light district. As the US expanded to the west after the Civil War, class and economic tension began to rise up. Specifically in Tombstone, a political power struggle formed. On one side was the country-living ranch families, led by the Clantons and the McLaurys, cowboys who reportedly had the sympathy of Cochise County Sheriff John Behan. On the other side was the wealthy mine owners and businessmen of Tombstone, backed by the family of Morgan Wyatt and Virgil Earp, who was the town's marshal at the time. Both sides blamed the other for corruption and collusion.
You gotta imagine there's not a lot of checks and balances back then.
The checks and balances were holstered on the hips.
Exactly right.
Holstered on
I got
the
your checks
hips.
and balances. Right here.
I got you.
Well, I didn't know we were starting. Okay, no, wait a second. That's
Got
not
you
how a
again.
gunfight works. You have to say when. Wait.
I'm dirty.
You're not saying
I'm
when.
dirty. I got you.
There is respect to a gunfight.
Not when Dirty Shane comes into town.
That's what your name would be, Dirty Shane?
Your old Dirty Shane.
I don't like that.
It doesn't matter because you're dead.
The stage is now set for the main reason Tombstone is still considered legendary today, the gunfight at the OK Corral. The lethal gunfight occurred on October 26, 1881. At the time, there was an ordinance in Tombstone barring the carrying of guns in public. The Earps set out to disarm a gang of cowboys hanging out in a vacant lot behind the OK Corral. The cowboys consisted of their rivals, the Clantons and the McLaurys. The Earps were joined by their friend John Henry Doc Holliday, a dentist with a reputation as a gambler and a drunk, but also as one of the fastest pistols in the West. Doc Holliday, Wyatt Earp, Virgil Earp,
Doc
and Morgan
Holliday,
Earp
huh?
each carried a revolver.
That's a very cool
Holliday
name.
also had a concealed shotgun in his coat. On the side of the cowboys, Billy Clanton had a revolver, but his brother Ike was unarmed, having been reportedly disarmed by Virgil Earp earlier in the day. Similarly, Frank McLaury had a revolver, but his brother Tom is thought to have been likely unarmed. Their friend Billy Claiborne was also unarmed. When the two posses met face to face, they were only a few feet apart from one another. Allegedly, Virgil Earp warned the cowboys, quote, "Throw up your hands, I've come to disarm you," end quote. Billy Clanton reportedly replied, quote, "Don't shoot, I don't want to fight," end quote. Wyatt Earp came back with, quote, "You sons of bitches have been looking for a fight, and now you have it," end quote. It's unclear who fired the first shot, but 30 seconds later, Billy Clanton, Tom McLaury, and Frank McLaury were mortally wounded. Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday were charged with murder. Testimonies differed, and town people were split over their allegiances. Emblematic of the difficulties in enforcing laws in the West, all parties were acquitted. In time, Earp and Holliday's actions would even be glorified as heroic.
Well, Shane, this is a pretty big moment for me. I've always been a fan of Old West history, and right now we are actually on the exact spot where the infamous shootout at the OK Corral happened. That's pretty crazy.
We're walking through history right now.
I'm trying to contain my excitement, but this is it's kind of hard. There's a boyish glee that's washed over me.
It's evident.
Yeah, I mean, look at
What
this.
is
This is the
that?
exact positioning. This is based off of Wyatt Earp's sketch. It's the only sketch from a participant of the shootout that exists.
Yeah.
Clement?
All right, my name's Ryan.
I'm Shane.
And we're here just to find out what happened here.
I knew it was Clement. I knew that was you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see a Viper. Your color.
Coming here for the R33 if it's still in here anyways.
Yeah, that one's max 20 with brakes, 19,000.
Wait, Stella,
Hmm.
by any chance, could you tell me the price on the FJ Cruiser?
FJ Cruiser, let me see.
Yeah, 1978.
Max 20 including brakes, 19,000.
Ooh, okay. And how much was the R33 again?
I believe it was 19,000.
619.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I test drive it real quick?
The R33?
Yes, please. I promise to
go.
bring it back in one piece.
Oh, someone else is here. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Let me help you.
Can I take a look at your cars?
Huh?
Can I have a look at your cars?
Oh yeah, be in that concaved area where the monitor is.
Alright, thank you.
Oh, there's a Source Ranger here. I haven't seen one of them in a while. Did you see anything you like?
Yeah, how much is the Anis ZR350?
Which one? The 350? Did you say
More?
the Nissan 350?
The Anis.
Do you know the plate of that? Let me check.
I'll quickly go have another look.
Is it the Anis ZR350?
Yeah. How much does that one cost?
Unfortunately, it's actually a sold product, so it's stuck in our showroom without us having it.
Oh, that's right, alright.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey,
May I help you?
I just wanted to come say hi.
Ah, it's been a while
Much
since I've
happening out
seen a Ranger.
Yeah, just we're cruising. We've got a few, cadets happening now, so
Okay.
should be a little bit more around. Probably not at the car
having any
dealers, but
trouble with Blackhand anymore, or?
oh no, we are.
Oh well,
We,
they do run around Polito since it is their area.
Yeah, I'm not too worried.
Mm.
It's one of those. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of their issue, not my issue.
Ha. How did it go,
UK
Clement?
Ranger? I'm buying it.
You buying it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right, I'll let you guys be. I'll head out.
Right, you take care.
See you later.
Mr. Ranger, have you been okay today?
Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah,
Everyone's
okay.
abiding by the
That's great to hear.
laws. It's good.
That's great to hear.
Yeah. All right. Be safe out there. Follow the abide by the
Yep.
law. Love you.
I got an invoice, see that?
Okay, I do have my wallet.
There you go.
Thank you.
You just sold the 33, didn't you?
Yep, she did.
What happened?
He just came over and asked if you just sold the 33.
Yeah, I did. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, yours. Enjoy.
By any chance, can you park it up for me?
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Dude,
Thank you,
Reagan.
Stella.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
I'm the type of person that won't really say I love you super easy. Like, I'll just be formal about it, but like, I cannot say I love you. What's up, Clement?
I was just waiting for that kid now.
Alrighty.
Yo, brother.
Did that 33 just so?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
see.
did. I'm sorry, bud. Are you still wanting one?
Yeah, but I wanted one from me because it would be cheaper.
Nah, fair enough. Hey, best of
How
luck,
much are you
bud.
selling it for?
I'm probably not going to be selling any of the R33s I got until like another month or so.
Alright, what is it?
Yeah, sorry, brother.
All good.
You don't have to be so nice, Clement.
What do you mean?
You're literally pulling his leg, asking like, "Did you need a? Did you want R33?" It's like you're kind of giving him a little bone, but like taking it back.
You know, he's gonna keep on chasing it now. That's the thing.
Yeah, we get them quite often, anyways. So,
Fair enough.
but yeah, it is a good idea to hoard them up and see where it goes. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's wanting one for cheap, then he can wait.
Yeah. Anyways, how may I help you?
Hi, I'm new back to the city. I played it before. Where's the like where do you
What?
check the stock?
Oh, it'd be in this concaved
Over here,
area where the monitor is.
Thanks. I've been out for so long. Got no.
Oh gosh.
Anyway, Stella, I hope you have a good day.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oops. I mean, I don't even say I love you to my partner. I plan on probably saying it once we settle to knowing where we're going. But that's, yeah, that's it. He understands that fully.
G'day.
Hello, I'm helping you.
How much is the Ford FG FPV?
FPV? Talking about the Ford Falcon FPV F6?
Yes, I think.
That is the only FPV that we do have. It's cream colored. It is
Yeah.
no transmission, max everything else, 40% for 258.
Do you have any cars that like are around the range of like 110k?
Let me check. Ugh. This guy's voice. Alrighty, so the cars that we do have, of these max for 88,000 is the Tulip. Other than that, everything is stock for 110 below. Decongester RR, HS Custom 1969 Camaro, BMW 750 IL, Sultan RS, the Celica, and the Albani Hermes.
Can I have a look at the Sultan RS?
These alternatives.
Yes, thanks.
Boy, bro, it's not really worth it to buy cheaper cars. You may as well save up and buy a better one.
Yeah, how much is that?
This is going for, so this does have turbo only and 20% for 79,000.
79.
Yep, 79,000.
Can I take it for a test drive, or is that no?
That's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take it for a quick test drive. Be back in a minute or
Alrighty.
two.
And what did you need?
I was just wondering, how much is your Maloo and your GTS, the HSV?
For the Maloo, we got one that is max 20. No brakes, going for 400k on the dot. And what was the other one?
The HSV GTS.
HSV GTS. We got one max 20, 396,000.
Okay, sweet. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, no problem.
When did this store change from city to here?
It's been a while. Probably a couple of
Jeez,
months.
I've been out for ages.
Hello.
Hello, how much did you take for a Max 100 RS6? No, it might have brakes. I'll check. Never mind.
Let me see. RS6.
No brakes.
Would
But
be
Max 100.
with suspension as well.
Mm-hmm.
Would be offering 788,000.
788. I'll get back on that.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Have a good one. So why?
There's lots of different tellings of how this went down. We want to find out the truth. So if any of you fellows want to tell us what actually happened here, particularly Billy, Frank, and Tom, please let us know now. How did you die?
Tell us your side of the story, why not? What do you got to say for yourself? Is that the
How much does the Sultan RS have in the storage of the boot?
Oh, you could check just a moment. Has 75 kgs.
How much was it again?
This one's going for 79,000.
Yeah, can I buy this one?
Yes, no problem. Let me invoice you the amount.
Yep.
Someone's car is raging outside.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get that invoice?
Yes, I did. Done.
I'll give you the keys. And did you want to drive out today, or would you like me to store it?
I'll drive out.
No problem.
Thank you very much.
Hello, can I help you?
Are you interested in buying pelt?
No, I got a good amount of belt to do.
I want more.
Not really. I have a pelt supplier that I buy from.
Oh, Alright. Alright, have a good one.
Your voice is a little choppy, by the way.
What you mean?
Like, there's like a bit of static going on in the back of your throat.
Or is it?
Yeah, it's like zzz. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Hello.
How much is the Veyron?
Oh, right now going for 19 mil.
19 mil, holy.
It's a 1 of 10 car. Limited.
1 of 10.
Yeah, it's very rare to find a Veyron for sale.
Haven't like 5 people sold it to Val and CMG so far or some
No, this is the first time we got a Veyron at a used car dealership, honestly.
shit? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I heard like a lot of people were
that-
selling it.
No. Well, if there is a lot of people, like there, I know there's one Yankton trying to be sold. I'm trying to grab that one, but he has yet to respond to me.
To your Yankton collection.
Oh yeah. Actually, the first one that was here was actually a Yankton until it got swapped out by someone else's Veyron that was non-Yankton. Pissed me off. But yeah.
They swapped it out, they just took it back.
They swapped it for a non-Yankton.
Oh, so they had 2 Veyrons.
They had a Veyron that was Yankton and it got swapped out for a non-Yankton.
What the fuck?
I know. I told the owner, the current owner, I would have bought it straight up for 20 mil with that Yankton. Like,
What the fuck? There's actually people up this side? What the fuck?
of course,
What, in
Polito is a
Polito?
great area. I love it here.
But this is dead haps.
Not
Nah,
really,
there's so many people
actually.
here,
There's a lot
usually.
of gangs that come up here to KOS in the streets.
CMG always has a lot of us hanging
CMG
out there
has
as
a
well.
lot. Valhalla's a lot. A lot of people live
Oh
up
fuck,
here
oh
as
fuck,
well.
oh fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. He's definitely in
Oh.
trouble considering his reaction.
It must be a stolen car. Oh, it is stolen. I'll sell the RS6 because I don't care about it enough. I'm only losing like 100k. Hosey's gonna be mad at me, but it's alright.
Why is Halsey gonna be mad at you?
Because I brought it for like our gang, and then I was like, yeah, I don't want it anymore. And he's like, make sure to sell it on Twitter for profit. And I'm like, nah.
I mean,
Because
that's your choice.
I only paid 880 for it. I gave you the car. I'll just put my bank on a note.
Oh wait, is the gang still going?
Templars, yeah. We haven't been registered yet though. I'm just not fucked to be a driver when we go to business
Did
shit,
you
you
not
know?
want to get the plate of this though?
Nah, someone will change it. I definitely did not lose the actual word by accident by selling it.
Alright, let me go grab your funds.
Yeah, I had the actual word Templars and I accidentally sold the car to Val.
No.
And they haven't changed it off it yet.
Oh, wait,
And-
we do have it?
I don't know if you guys have it or not still.
It's 482, right? The first 3 digit.
4829644909.
No.
Oh my, I'm rich.
You're rich again.
Yeah, I
Let me
had
check if we still
4K.
have it.
It was, I think maybe a Ferrari, maybe not. Oh no, it was a Dodge Charger.
Have it anymore.
Yeah. Someone's decided to keep the fucking plates.
Oh no, you should change it before you.
I'm just not fucked, I don't care. It's just a
Mm.
plate in the end.
Yeah, until it gets open.
How much is a Jeep Trackhawk?
Let me see. So one's max 20, the other one is fully max 20 with brakes. The one with brakes is 427, while the one with non-brakes 424.
How much is the wide body M4?
Max 20 for 1.220.
Jesus. Alright, I'll pass on them.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
You have a good one.
Broken. You're getting butt kissed with that.
We've got some stuff.
As much as I hate the spirit box, I hate it even more when nothing happens with it.
This is just going back to what I was saying, that not every site's going to be active. If it was radio channels like you suggest, it would be talking all the time, wouldn't it? Is it killing you right now?
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, what do you got for us, sir? This is the face I make when I hear the spirit box, too. I get it. What about you with the boyish face? What do you got to say for yourself? Shaved this morning, didn't you? On the day you died.
Well, folks, I think we've had our fun here. Clearly none of you wanted to talk to us, and that's fine. I got to stand in history, and that's enough for me. Maybe I'll find something later. I won't say I'm not disappointed.
It has been an honor to meet you, sir.
He just gives you a hug. Okay, don't smooch him.
While the Earps escaped the fight bloodied but alive, the actions of that October night would follow them the rest of their lives. On December 28, 1881, 8 weeks after the gunfight, Virgil was ambushed as he was crossing the street. He was shot in the back with 3 rounds, and his left arm was shattered. Virgil survived, but was permanently disabled. On March 18, 1882, about 5 months after the gunfight, Morgan Earp was playing billiards in a saloon only a block away from the OK Corral. From a darkened alley, Morgan was shot in the back by assassins. Within the hour, Morgan was dead.
Oh, they really don't like these Earps.
Well, you know, I mean, that's what happens when you feel like you were wronged in a gunfight. That's why you gotta adhere to the code. Otherwise, things devolve into chaos. See?
Got him again.
It's not impressive. No one's impressed. So here we are. This is the site where Morgan Earp was gunned down while he was playing billiards. Obviously, this is continuing with the fallout of the OK Corral shootout. This was the Cowboys' revenge. They killed Morgan Earp in here in cold blood on Wyatt Earp's birthday.
On his birthday. Brutal.
Kind of eerie to just be in the spot where people are just gunned down, like all day. That's what we've been doing.
Yeah, I mean, it was a long time ago, so.
That's true. Well, we're here to reach out to Morgan Earp. I know you probably get a lot of people coming around here asking for you. I regret to inform you that the spot of your death is now a lovely gift shop.
Pretty good one, it seems like.
Yeah, they got some good merch. Just
nothing disrespectful
doing a
here,
quick
I don't
cursory
think.
glance here. We got some items that I'd probably wear, but you know, I'm not that picky. Is there anything you would like to say, Morgan? I'm gonna give you a minute here.
Anything you want us to take back to sunny Los Angeles and maybe tell your brother's ghost? Sort of like a ghoul telephone.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I think I'm gonna cut that short. That's a picture wrap on Morgan Earp.
Morgan's brother Wyatt wanted vengeance. In March and April 1882, Wyatt set off on a vendetta ride, murdering cowboys, searching for suspects in the attacks on his brothers. Indicted for murder, Wyatt and Doc Holliday rode out of Arizona in April 1882, leaving the citizens of Tombstone to tell their tales. Another area of interest in Tombstone is a saloon now known as Big Nose Kate's, which was originally the Grand Hotel. Allegedly, the McLaury brothers were registered guests at the hotel the night before their deaths in the shootout. The saloon on the site in operation today is named after Kate Elder, aka Kate Holliday, who called herself Doc Holliday's, quote, one and only wife, end quote, who was often an accomplice in his exploits. The bar and dining area of the saloon has several reported instances of paranormal activity. Staff and servers reported feeling unseen hands touching, pinching, shoving, and even choking them. Some have witnessed drinks they were meant to be served levitate off of their trays and then hit servers in the chest or face. Other times, objects will fall on their own accord, and silverware will fly off tables. Bartender Jerry Fowler detailed the ghost encounter of a fellow bartender who, as a result of the incident, ended up quitting and never returning to the saloon. In it, the bartender was locking up at the end of the night when he noticed a cowboy wearing a duster at the bar. He urged the cowboy to leave, but then realized upon second reflection that he was the only person in the bar again.
Oh boy, classic saloon doors. This is the moment I've been waiting for. When I envisioned this shoot, I envisioned myself walking through saloon doors.
Oh.
And here we are. We should say something cowboy-y when we walk in, right?
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Howdy, partner.
Oh boy. Oh shit! I really messed it up. There was a step there. I didn't see it. I want to do that again.
That's fine.
Take two. Hello, ghouls. I'm your Huckleberry. It's me, Ryan.
Oh, that looked good. Here I come. Hey, ghouls.
Oh,
horseshoes.
My. Jesus Christ. That's what your cowboy saying was, horseshoes?
I don't know. Good enough. They use those.
You ain't no Daisy. You ain't no Daisy at all. So here we are in Big Nose Kate's. This used to be the former site of the Grand Hotel back in the day, which was the building that existed back when this was all going. In fact, the McLaurys and Billy Clanton stayed here the night before they were killed at the OK Corral gunfight.
Well, they were killed a bit of a ways from here.
Yeah.
Also, a small town, so
yeah, you know,
if you die a few blocks away, maybe you're haunting over here.
Sure, maybe they got a good breakfast in.
Yeah.
And if I died and I, had a choice to go to any of the places I went that day,
Chipotle.
Or where I had bacon and eggs, that's probably where I'd go. I don't eat it that often, you know that.
You're not a big breakfast guy.
I don't like waking up. Okay. This guy. I don't like waking up. Okay.
What are you doing here? What's he got?
Right here, standard whiskey glass. I'm gonna put it on the table.
Oh, look what he's done.
Now, to the folks in here who like to move things, I would appreciate it if you did not move that glass.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
You can't say, I see what you're doing when I'm
sorry.
Well, now it's ruined. Please move the glass.
No, they don't know. I mean, Yeah, we don't want you to move that glass.
Well, we gotta get on the same page here, man. We hear that there's a trickster among us here that likes to move silverware and glassware. Right there, you might recognize it, a whiskey glass.
Oh, they recognize
I'm
it.
sure they
right.
recognize
In
that.
this town? Yowza.
Why don't you show us what you can do? If you can move that glass, it would let us know that you want to talk to us.
No way, Ryan. A ghost move a glass?
Yeah, Shane.
Oh, no, I'll believe it when I see it.
Me too. Shall we?
Sure hope nobody moves that glass.
You know, I know this is destined to be an L for me here, but I'm gonna do my due diligence. Because something like this would only happen, I feel like, if we weren't here.
You're a very committed ghost hunter.
No, I just believe.
Other areas of interest include the stage where a pair of bullhorns reportedly flew off of a wall, crashing into a nearby table.
So right now we are in a very interesting part of the bar. This is where There's a story that I will admit, I'll be the first to admit, it's pretty outlandish. Apparently, these bullhorns that are on the wall over here were sent careening off the wall and into a table.
And it wasn't just shoddy.
Or you're saying that maybe the table was closer and it fell off?
Well, maybe they just didn't have them secured up there.
They went flying towards somebody.
Sure. All right.
Will it happen? I don't know.
You want to put money on if it'll happen or not?
I would like not to, but...
$1,000.
Yeah, not gonna take that. Let's do $1.
$1.50.
Sure, I'll do $1.50.
Okay.
I'll Venmo you.
All right, good.
Okay.
I'll
Let's sit down.
Venmo you.
If there's something in here that sent those bullhorns towards people, please do it again.
Send them toward these people.
Because I believe in all this, and frankly, I do not believe that happened. You're gonna have to show me.
Why don't you drop the horns? Drop the horns.
Just throw a folding chair at us. They're light-ish.
What is this, the WWE?
Yeah, it's a TLC match. It's a table ladder chair match. A pack of sugar.
A ghost has entered the impact zone. The ghoul of Big Nose Kate's.
As God is my witness, he snapped them in half. All right, we could sit here and riff all day, but we're here to do a job. And I know it may not seem like we're serious right now, but I seriously want you to throw something right at my face. Please.
Come on, drop the horns.
1 minute. You got, you know what, 30 seconds.
30 seconds to drop the horns.
You got 30 seconds to throw anything.
Wiggle
And I
them.
mean anything at us.
Just wiggle them. Give us a little wiggle.
There's gotta be a better way to say that, too. This is your chance. This is your chance to grab glory, or should I say throw glory. Throw it right into my stupid face. 5 seconds.
Come on, just wiggle them. Drop them.
3, 2, 1.
Honestly, things don't happen predictably, predictably.
Another rumored story at
It'll
the
always
former Grand
happen,
Hotel
like,
is that of a former
randomly.
janitor, a man called the Swamper. As part of his pay, he was given a room in a dark corner in the basement.
Cool.
What a perk. What are the benefits for working as a janitor at this bar?
You can live in the cave.
Well, we got a room prepared for you in the basement.
When he applied on his resume, did it say the Swamper, or
I
did that come
imagine-
with the job?
You know, I imagine he had a real name. I don't know why they decided to just make his name the Swamper. It's
pretty good.
Sure, I guess. I don't think I'd like to be called the Swamper.
I would. I mean, I'm not telling you to call me the Swamper because it's not
Feels like
cool.
you're telling me.
I'm not. 'Cause it's not cool to make your own nickname, but
I will say the Swamper does not sound like he's quick on the gun. Got
you
that
didn't
time.
reach. You didn't
Got you that
reach. You
time.
just put your hand up. That's
I saw where your hand was.
That's stupid.
I think you're just a little embarrassed.
No.
Because you got caught in your. So you're already dead, though.
no, I got
you're
you.
already
Though.
dead.
No, you're off. Okay, this is
stupid.
unbelievable.
When renovating floors in the basement, tunnels were discovered that were dug beneath the hotel in an attempt to gain access to the silver mine shafts that ran beneath town. Some believe these tunnels were the work of the Swamper, who, according to the story, would take silver nuggets from the mines and bring them back. Whatever happened to his cash is unknown, but some believe it may still be hidden somewhere beneath Big Kate's saloon. Apart from the treasure, staff, tourists, and locals alike claim that the Swamper still wanders the dark corners of the basement. When employees explored the tunnels, they could hear moans of distress echoing throughout the basement, though the building had been empty and locked when they had left it to enter the tunnels. In general, the basement is said to be one of the most active areas of the building. As usual, with the most horrific parts of buildings, we'll investigate this area individually.
Watch this fucking wood. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Tell you what. If you want to set a nice creepy vibe right off the bat, how do you do that? Well, a big old pile of baby shoes is how. That's
The hell?
inviting. All right, so we're down here in the basement. I'm gonna turn my light off just for kicks. And just spend some time bathing in darkness.
Bathing?
Come on, Swamper. Don't got all day. You know, I've met a lot of ghouls, Swamper, and by met a lot of ghouls, I mean I've met no ghouls, but I've heard a lot of stories about ghouls, and you take the cake. In that, I'm a big fan of your name. And that's basically about it. Also, the fact that you steal. It's very funny to me. So, look, I'm gonna level with you. Ryan really wants to find a ghost, but you could show up just for me. And then I'll delete the footage, and Ryan will never know. Can you imagine how funny that would be? Oh, you, Swamper, I know you like to steal from people. You know what you'd be stealing from Ryan? Satisfaction. Isn't that funny? That's the greatest thing to steal. A man's joy? Imagine. So come on. Give me all you got. Come on, Swamper.
How was it?
It was fine. Pretty boring.
Boring.
It's a dark room.
No Swamper action?
No Swamper action. And I really wanted it. Have fun.
I'm not going to, but...
That's what we're here for. You're down there to have fun. With a guy like the Swamper, you're going to have a good time.
Have fun. I'm here to get evidence.
Well, say hi to the Swamper for me.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
He's a goner.
He's a goner.
Alrighty. Alright, Swamper. I know you probably don't like being called that. Oh, why would you put a gift shop next to the most haunted part of the building?
Right back.
There it is.
I got a delivery.
I know I haven't called you, and it's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing. My apartment's been shaking from the weight of a heart that's breaking. Pretend I don't care, but it's killing me. I'd be happy for you if you say you're happier with someone else. I'll be honest with you, just the thought of it hurts like hell. Oh, this time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you. Even if I tried, I could never let you go. You should know I waited. I'm always waiting for you.
Cause I'm the one who asked for the distance. But are you alone? Are you alright? And maybe you will judge me if I said that I hope you still love me. Feels like you don't. I'm scared that I might. I'll be happy for you if you say you're happier with someone else. I'll be honest with you, just the thought of it hurts like hell.
This time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you. Even if I tried, I could never let you go. You should know I waited. I'm always waiting for you.
Hello. Hello.
she grew up within her castle walls. Now and then she tried to run, and then on a night with the setting sun, she went in the woods away, so afraid. All alone, I've been looking through my memories. I've been trying to see your face, but you're moving like a mystery, and you look the other way. If you found me in the pouring rain, would you let me in? Would you look into your memories? Tell me where you've been. When the sun is going down, are you coming closer? Counting in the dark, I feel at home. I see the light of the fire dancing in light aurora. I see the stars in your eyes, but I need the light as aurora. My father moon and then you're gone. I'm still holding on to a burning fire dancing in light aurora. She was hypnotized and walking on cold thin ice. Then it broke and she awoke again. Then she ran faster and started screaming. Is there someone out there? Please help me. Just let me in. Ooh. When the sun is going down, are you coming closer? Counting in the dark, I feel at home. I see the light of the fire dancing in the aurora. I see the stars in your eyes, but I need the light as aurora. My father moon and then you're gone. I'm still holding on to a burning fire dancing in the aurora. Everything you want and gold, I'll be the magic story. I've been telling you'll be safe under my control. Just let me in. Ooh. Follow everywhere I go. Top of all the mountains of valley, know. Give you everything you've been dreaming of. Just let me in. Ooh. I could run, I could cry, I could plead. I could say it's never gonna get any better than leave. I could throw my hands up, I could fall to my knees. I could tell myself I'm strong enough to give all the love that I need. But I still need you to ease my load. Hold me when the lightning's right. Lead me home, and I don't know which way is right. Love me when it's hard, I promise that I'm not leaving for the side. And when I fall apart, promise in the dark, you'll be by my side.
Alright.
There's the Swampers' creepy, decrepit, dusty old bedroom, and of course the entrance to the mine shaft. What a fun thing I've stumbled upon. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm gonna give you 1 minute of silence, because I'm a masochist. If there's anything down here, show yourself. I'm going to regret this. This is your one chance to show that you're here. If that's your prerogative. Jesus, what am I doing? How about it? Boy, I really wish my time was up. I feel like my time should be up. I hear footsteps. Is that you, Shane? Shane?
Ryan McGarry!
Yep. You've...
Time to come up for air, buddy. You didn't meet the what's his name, the Swamper?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Did you meet somebody else?
I think I blacked out.
Did you?
I don't know. I got a little too boisterous down there for my own good.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, that was, I don't like it. I mean, I don't like my time down there.
You look messed up right now.
Yeah, I'm like riddled with adrenaline right now, so yeah.
Well, that's been that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tombstone.
It's been a dream.
I fulfilled my childhood dream of roaming the streets of Tombstone, Arizona, one of my favorite historical sites. Oh look, my name's carved into this door.
Oh, it must be a Timmy.
Okay. Anyways, stay golden, Swamper. I'm out. It's been over 136 years since 30 seconds of gunfighting secured Tombstone's place in American history books, but our fascination with the town remains. Is it merely our obsession with the Old West that keeps Tombstone going? Or are the ghosts of a violent past as much a part of today's city as they were when Wyatt Earp and his brothers patrolled the streets? The answer remains unsolved.
5, 4, holy water.
Yeah.
3,
We're being watched.
2,
I hate this.
and a 1.
This week on the season finale of BuzzFeed Unsolved, we're going to be doing things a little bit differently. In the past, we've investigated famous houses, buildings, attractions, museums, but what all of these places have in common is that they either were only active in the past, or, because they're famous, they've been thoroughly investigated. It occurred to me that to find a place that is truly active, we'd have to investigate a home that is not only active now, but is currently lived in. We'd have to make a house call. So here we are, a home to a family of 4 that reached out to us to hopefully help them find out who or what is inside their home.
Who are these people?
The mother who reached out to us is a colleague of ours, Hannah Williams. Hannah's given us the opportunity here to do 2 things. 1, find and document evidence of a ghost and prove once and for all that ghosts are real. Yeah, you like that?
Keep going.
2, we could finally help somebody. And judging by what Hannah has told me, she's gonna need a little bit of help. And frankly, this house kind of terrifies me. I don't know if you could tell how nervous I am right now. But without further ado, shall we get this over with?
Let's slink on in.
My heart's beating so fast. Well, I've thought about it. I hate it.
Yeah, you got a funny way about you right now. Yeah, let's take a seat in the dark. What was that? There was a noise over there.
Yeah, no shit.
What was that?
I don't know. Let's go find out. We don't live here. We hear what you've done here. I know what you're up to.
There was a noise in here.
I'm not scared of you.
There's that noise again. It's coming from over here somewhere.
Well, let's set up camp here.
Why are these picture frames knocked
that's
over?
That's a handsome man. Okay, let's sit down.
All right.
We're here on the couch. I will show you what I've brought to protect myself because I have a feeling that whatever's in here may not be that nice.
Holy water?
Yeah. Shall we get into it?
I don't know.
In July
Holy
2019,
water.
Hannah Williams, her husband Matt, and her 3-year-old and 6-year-old sons moved into a new home in Los Angeles, California. At first, the move was stressful, as all moving situations are, but overall, ordinary. And for the first 3 weeks in the home, things remained exactly that, ordinary. But then one night, Hannah and her family started to hear what sounded like footsteps coming
We've
from
seen
the
this.
loud enough that it woke her up in the dead of the night.
Yeah, I
It
think
made
we've
it a
seen
little
this.
difficult to sleep at first, just because.
Oh, they were that loud.
Yeah, like new, but new.
Am I
noises
AFK again?
Too, I think.
Dude,
Where I'm
dude.
New noises.
I didn't hear this in my old house,
Oh, I see.
so it's weird to me. So it took a little adjusting.
Being skeptical in nature, Hannah and her husband assumed it must have been the typical wood creaks that come along with a home. But as time went on, the footsteps continued and got undeniable. Around this time, Hannah would start to notice lights that she turned off would be on when she returned. It started to become clear that this was perhaps beyond the normal circumstances of a house.
I want to set the record straight right from the jump here.
Yeah.
Seems like they got a lot of smart technology in this home. I want to make sure that these lights aren't hooked up to some sort of Alexa or a Google lady.
It's a light switch.
Okay.
This is our first house call, so I thought it would be
Hi, how's it
Hey,
going?
how you doing, AJ?
Ryan, nice to meet you.
I'm Shane. This
Nice
is
to
the
meet you.
Osmo.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
He doesn't believe in any of this. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
So just so you know.
That's not a proof point.
Sorry, man.
In case you're wondering why he's being an a-hole.
It's gonna be a tough time tonight.
One night, Hannah and her husband were awoken by the sound of their alarm system being triggered. When they went down to investigate, the alarm disarmed itself. The alarm system monitors all entries, such as windows and doors.
The way it works is when it sets off, the alarm trips for 30 seconds, and you have 30 seconds to disarm it before it goes into full-blown alarm mode. So one night at about 4 in the morning, the alarm tripped. And Matt and I both bolted up, and he ran to, like, we both didn't know what to do either, because I'm like, if someone's breaking in, do we turn the alarm off, or what? Do we see if someone's breaking in? It was just very confusing.
You are also weren't thinking, I bet you there's a ghoul inside my house. You're thinking, oh,
I'm
someone
thinking
wants to come
burglar.
steal my big screen TV or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So he gets up and he starts looking around, and he doesn't see any doors open. So he goes to disarm the alarm, and it just stops before he goes to disarm it. And that was weird. But what was weirder is...
Oh. Hello.
Hello, I'm just here to ask how much the BMW Mark III widebody is. I was here earlier.
About the M4 widebody?
No, the M3.
M3. You said wide body, did you?
Yeah, there's an M3 widebody, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna look in the showroom, I'll tell you which one I'm talking about.
Talk about the Mazda MX-5 or the only wide bodies we got is the M4 and the MX-5.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. It's not a widebody, it's just a BMW M3 E46.
Oh, E46.
Yeah, sorry, that's my mistake.
So we do got a Max 20 for 322,000.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Yeah, no problem. Invoice you them out.
There you go. Do you by any chance buy pelts?
I usually buy them from a pelt supplier that I personally have.
That's all good, that's all good.
Yeah.
Just because I go around to the employees and sell them pelts for cheap, because I like the employees and they always help me out.
Yeah, I've been buying mine for like 2.5 per.
2.5, yeah, I sold them 2.4, but it's not a big difference, so you probably wouldn't, yeah.
Huh. I mean, 2.4 is 2.4. How many you got?
I don't have any on me right now, I just sold 100 to a Los Santos Customs.
It's fine.
Oh, I'll have more later tonight, I'll duck around if you want it.
No, I'm not rushed because I do have about 600 to go.
Oh my god. Money though, it's good money.
Alrighty. Well, it is when I'm just standing around helping customers.
Yeah, got nothing better to do than pelt and sell cars.
That is true. There you go. Oh, you guys
Right,
doing
have a
this
blessed
for this,
day.
or did you wanna?
I'll drive it out.
Yeah, no
I bring a
problem.
stiff car.
Enjoy.
Have a nice day.
You have a good one.
When we went to look at the log to see what sensor tripped it, there was no record of the alarm ever tripping.
Is this your first ghost hunt, AJ?
No.
Oh.
We've never worked with a medium before, so how does it work? You walk in, you give like a reading of the room, maybe what you're sensing.
Yeah, kind of. So what I do, I kind of go through each home or location. I pick up hot, cold spots or the vibration that I pick up here. there's also residual energy of the home, the land, and also the people that live in it. So typically what I do pick up is either the people living in the home, their energy, their loved ones, the home itself, what happened here, or what happened here on the land itself before this home was built.
So we did the investigation. This is all the stuff that we found. I'm going to present it to you room by room. I'm also going to tell you the things that the psychic said, so if any of that is relevant to you, then we could talk about that. So,
I mean, my hope has always been that you guys would go spend the night, nothing happens, we all move on.
well, I will say this, and this is not hyperbole in the slightest. This is by far the most evidence we've ever found in any place by a considerable margin.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Okay,
Oh boy.
let's just jump into it.
We'll see.
AJ had mentioned that there is a mischievous energy in this house. Would that person or thing like to present itself?
You can present yourself as a full-bodied apparition or FBA.
We just want to talk, and that's it. We're not here to hurt you. So we're going to give you a little bit of silence right now, and you can do whatever you like. What are you smirking at, Shane? What are you smirking at?
Looks like that dresser has eyes. I saw him looking at me.
If anyone is here, can you tell us your name?
If it's too hard to speak, can you move something? There's 2 flashlights on that table. Could you move one of the flashlights?
I don't know if you guys are connected to the homeowners, if you still talk with him, but I do believe there is a father figure that is passed over because it feels like there's like a father figure that is connected here to the home. I keep on hearing the name Don or Ron, like Don or Donald is connected here.
Oh my God. That's Matt's dad.
So,
Oh my gosh.
that's crazy.
Oh.
Hello. What's your cheapest storage car?
Storage car. Usually storage cars are bought at PDM.
Oh, PDM. Fuck.
Yeah. Because you either choose either a Burrito or a Benson. Benson is pretty
Oh, I'm not keen on driving down to the city.
good. We don't even have storage vehicles.
I'll have a little look, but
Yeah.
I might have to get into PDM.
Yeah.
That's so surprising.
You okay?
Yeah. That's Matt's dad. Donald. Wow.
For the record, off camera, he also identified my grandpa that just passed a couple weeks before this investigation and told me things that I said to him on his deathbed, and I don't know how he knew those things. So,
Wow. Oh my gosh. That's incredible.
yeah, I mean, it's a lot. Okay.
Oh wow.
Moving on.
I'm like shaking right now.
Yeah, I know, I was too.
Oh.
If we need to stop, you can let me know.
Okay.
All right, now, this is a weird departure, but now we're going straight to Ghost Town.
Okay.
Okay.
Got some spooky rain falling outside.
Let's close this
No.
door. Let's close this door.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a ghost.
Well, it's not one of us.
That's very distinct.
That's a very distinct shush.
Shush.
This is gonna be a long day. This is gonna be a long day. However, up to this point, the footsteps, the lights turning on and off, and the alarm malfunction could all be chalked up to coincidence. But one night in August, something would happen in Hannah's bedroom that would change that.
So what started happening is every night Jackson would come, he'd come into our room in the middle of the night, go around to my side of the bed and stand there until I noticed him. Totally creepy. One night I felt him standing next to the bed, and I rolled over and it was not Jackson. It was a girl. A little bit older than Jackson. Just standing there where he stands. She was a 11-year-old maybe. My first instinct was more annoyed, like, what are you, like, And so then I just rolled back over.
You
I was like, not gonna happen for you.
you saw the specter of a little girl in your room, and you were like, I got to catch up on some Z's. See you later.
The next morning, I woke up and I was like, what was that? Because my first instinct always, as a skeptic, I'm like, I was dreaming.
Okay.
So I woke up, and then Jackson was in bed next to me, and he sits up and starts waking up, and the first thing he does is turn to me and ask, who's blank? And he says a girl's name.
What was the name?
He says it was Matilda.
Initially, my thought was, it seems like maybe that could be sleep paralysis. You wake up, you see something in your room. That's very common in a lot of sleep paralysis stories that I read. But to have two people say the same thing without, talking to each other prior about it.
It's an odd coincidence. That's kind of hard to explain.
Okay, so right now we're heading into the master bedroom. Obviously, this is another one of the big players in this house. This is where also the little girl presented herself to Hannah.
Ooh, I just got chills. All right, we're gonna put the ovulus on phonetic mode.
Yeah.
This investigation marks our first time using a device referred to as the ovulus. The ovulus is a device used to communicate with spirits that takes environmental readings, such as electromagnetic fields and temperature, and then, through those environmental readings, produces phonetic noises that sometimes form words. The theory being that spirits can manipulate the environment to speak through the ovulus.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it right on the bed, right where Hannah sleeps. Oh, look at all the mirrors in here too.
I know.
How much are the RX-7s?
Because of the mirrors.
Yeah,
Oh, let
mirrors
me
are said to
check.
be portals.
Right. Openings.
Yes.
Doors. Hi.
Hi.
We're
So
talking
max
directly
20,
again to
it's
Matilda, if that's actually her
305,000.
name. We're talking to the little girl who's showing
305,
herself in this
right.
house. If you are in fact a little girl, can you please show yourself?
Can you prove yourself that you're here in this room with us?
Can you check the back of my my arm?
You getting a scratch?
Oh, that was weird.
Here, right there. Is there anything there?
No, not really.
Okay, it just started to burn.
Started to burn.
It could be my head.
Oh, probably. Who's here? Is it Matilda? We don't got all night, dork. Yeah, that's it. Who are you here for? Who are we talking to? All right. Nothing. No one.
They may be scared of you. Do you fear the tall man? If this was an other scenario and they thought we were ghosts,
That's
could
pretty
you
cool.
imagine
Oh, right.
how
Oh,
frightening
gosh.
you would be? I see a tall man. He wears squares.
Just to really razz them, if they do think I'm a ghost, I'm gonna give them the scare of their life right now.
Okay, this is
I got him. I feel like there's a family still kind of connected here, as if they're stuck here in some unique way. And I don't feel like that they're stuck in a negative way that they don't want to leave. I just feel like because they died in a tragic event here. So they don't like that they're here. Set boundaries is what you guys need to do and say, like, look, we live here, we're protecting the family, we're looking out for them, this is what we need to do. It feels like as if like someone's hanging in some ways. I don't know if this wall was here originally or if this was all open, but for some reason I want to walk through this and kind of walk through here. So I don't know what they know about the property or the home itself.
The attic is above us right now, but I don't.
Is it? Okay.
But how do you get to the attic? Oh, I see.
In the closet?
Oh boy.
We're not
wow.
Fuck that with a
that's-
capital F.
Yeah.
What does it look like?
Here.
What? Why? Do you not want us to do this?
What'd you say?
This is just comically horrific, right? How are we gonna
Right,
open it?
Jules.
I don't know.
I want to peek up there.
I don't
That's
think I could
interesting.
physically fit up there.
No, it's
yeah.
impossible.
No.
But we want to open this first. Okay, let's do it.
You know, it's a lot of wood.
What's with your eyes right now? What are you
Right.
doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
It feels like that we need to go back into August. I don't know why August is significant, but it feels like it was a turning point. Like July, August feels like it was a turning point for the family.
They moved in July, and in August is when they first saw
Okay.
the little girl.
This is what I mean. I don't feel like there's a little girl here. And even though they may see this little girl, I'm not getting a little girl here.
Has Jackson ever said what she looked like?
Whenever I bring it up to Jackson, he does not want to talk about it. He gets very upset, like teary-eyed.
Yeah, I think I'd be upset too.
I actually asked him before coming here, just if he would talk to me about it a little bit. And what he, this is real creepy. He said, well, you know I see people in my room a lot. And then what he said was, somebody asked him that night, are you ready for Matilda?
Wait, so is this a second party that's asking this?
I don't know, and he was truly so upset talking about it. So what he said, and I'm getting like chills, what he said he saw was men and women wearing white and men wearing white pants and women wearing white dresses, and they were standing facing his closet.
There was like some sort of murder, homicide, there's that type of feeling that is connected here, but there's hands that cause the situation to happen here, and I feel like there's actually 2 males that are involved here in some unique way as well.
He said he wasn't afraid, but he said he didn't want to say anything, and he didn't want them to turn around, but it's just a weird visual of like, why are all these people facing his closet?
After telling this story, Jackson was visibly upset, and Hannah, being a concerned mother trying to get to the bottom of what was happening to her family and her home, asked Jackson to draw a picture of the little girl.
I'm scared to unfold this. Okay, so it's a crude drawing, it's a 6-year-old drawing.
Sure. Thank you.
Let's smile.
I like it.
Now, I will say,
It's a lot of negative
it's
things.
definitely an interesting use of the real estate. It's a very big piece of paper.
Well, it's got small hands. You know?
Yeah.
It's a child's drawing. It's essentially if someone drew a smiley face and you said, yeah, that looks like the guy that robbed me.
Oh, I thought you were going to say someone drawing you. In which case, this amount of paper would make sense, just for the head alone.
Although crude, the drawing reflected what Hannah saw, the outfit and the hair specifically. Due to the fact that both Jackson and Hannah saw the same girl, it became fairly difficult for Hannah to deny that there was something strange going on inside her house. Acknowledging such a fact is inconvenient, and beyond that, what could Hannah and her family do besides try to live through it? Hannah continued to sleep through the loud noises in the night, continued to ignore lights turning on and off, and tried to not think about what entities could possibly be visiting her son while she slept. After telling these stories to friends, one concerned friend decided to sleep over to see if she could help Hannah confirm that she wasn't going crazy. In the middle of the night, Alex awoke to her surprise to the little girl standing in front of her. But bizarrely, much like Hannah, she felt a sense of calm wash over her, and the little girl reached out her hand. Alex reached out to touch it, and when she made contact, she felt a jolt of energy, and suddenly, the little girl was gone.
This is where Hannah's friend was sleeping over on this couch, and they saw the apparition, once again, of the little girl. You said you had felt something around the fireplace, correct?
Really, it's kind of like a negative energy that's connected here in some ways.
Fun.
All right.
Is there anything in this room, anybody that lives in this house or resides in this room in particular, that wants to present itself to us right now? You could touch one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you could even scratch the big guy.
Hell, scratch the big guy.
He's the big guy.
A lot of skin to scratch. Matilda! Give it your best. What was that? Did you hear that?
It could be the wood creaking.
Convenient.
Oh! That's fun.
A little tap tap up there.
That's right where he was saying he thought maybe something was hanging, but okay.
Can you step forward, please? Can you make one of these devices? I heard that too.
Right? From above.
You
hear
said
them all the time.
You hear the bangs all the time. Does that sound like what it normally sounds like?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's one, and it's like a.
Yeah.
Come step forward, please.
Who's over there? Follow the light. Follow my voice. I'm over here.
Is it happening? Has the haunt begun?
Please come out right now instead of later. Please. I'm begging you. Well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then, huh? Right? Funny joke, demon. Ghosts, I don't know. Assorted ghouls. Traveling circus. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this house. I'm gonna be alone later. That's gonna be fun.
It'll be hilarious.
Yeah, laugh it up. You're laughing over on the other side. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna have this flashlight in my hand. I'll whip you across the ghost skull.
What the fuck are you talking
I don't know.
God damn it. You're going crazy, man.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I know.
Alex's experience was confirmation for Hannah after Alex's sighting of the little girl that made 3 different people that had all seen the same thing in separate locations in the house. What was the most odd to Hannah was the fact that whatever this little girl is, it seems to have a calming influence on people, which offers the greater question of what are this entity's intentions? Is it dangerous? Shortly after Alex's experience, Hannah got somewhat of an answer.
Our master bedroom has a lock from the inside, so you can lock somebody out and there's a keyhole on the outside. And for us, having little kids, that's not safe because I know one of my kids will lock us out from the inside of the room and think it's very funny. So we decided to leave the key in the keyhole. It opens inwards, so there's no way the key would hit the wall or anything if somebody flung the door open. A little bit after my friend had her thing in the night, I heard my husband asking the kids if they had done something. And I went to look and he showed me that the key in the keyhole was bent at about like a 45-degree angle. Which I think could...
What's happening?
Nothing much.
I got like the most off the wall question for you. You know, you know anywhere a motherfucker can get some like yayo, meth, heroin, fucking anything.
It would be best to ask that question to like probably gang or those that deal with that stuff and not at a legal business area.
Man, I ain't been able to find shit. I'm just at the point I'm asking everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm the wrong person to ask because I don't do that stuff. So you'd have to ask elsewhere.
Ah, fair enough. Appreciate it.
You have a good one. Fucking me. Dude.
Yo, how much is the Dodge Charger?
Let me check.
Okay, do you want it?
Max 20 going for 791,000.
Okay, all good. Wait, come out, tell the lady what you want, I'll get it for you. What car did you want?
It's the same Skyline R34.
Oh, can we get the R34, please?
Did you want the one with brakes or no brakes?
No brakes.
No brakes. That'll be 487,000.
Invoice me. I'll come get your car.
Well, thank you.
I'll follow the lady. I just owned one, sold it. Then I had the Supra, sold it.
Yeah.
And R33 sold it.
Damn.
I've had heaps of cars, I just flip them.
He's flexing. He's totally flexing. Alright, let me give you your keys here. All yours. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Did you want me to store it or would you like to drive out with this?
Pardon?
Would you like to drive out with this today or did you want me to store it to a garage?
I'll drive out.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy.
Thank you.
It's right-hand drive. Other side.
Oh my god.
If you go on the wrong side, just do your T-muscle / shuff and you'll be able to shuff over.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You'll be able to sit on that handbrake.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Do you have any Vayrons left, or am I too late?
What was that?
Do you have Vayrons?
We do have one Veyron going for 19 mil.
How much?
19 mil?
I'm currently 17 million short. I thought
Yeah.
that I had a feeling driving here. I was like, you know what? I have a couple mil. I might be able to get one.
By
And
the
then I was
way,
like,
your voice box seems like very distant. Do you have it on the right voice box, or you're maybe just whispering for me, but it does sound distant.
okay, how's that?
Oh my god, so much better.
Okay, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Am I on shut? No, I wasn't shut. Okay. Sometimes when I fly in, I have like the biggest issues with my voice box. I don't get it.
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
And yeah, I had a feeling it was like 19 mil for this car. I was like,
yeah,
it's gonna be
actually,
expensive.
usually the Veyron goes a lot more than that. I think the reason why it was 20 mil, they put it down to 19. I told the owner, like, if you could slap a freaking Yankton on that thing, I would not have a problem buying it myself, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause I only collect Yanktons, and I have yet
Yeah,
to have
right.
a Veyron with a Yankton. I'd be highly interested.
Yeah, well, Veyron's definitely out of my pay grade. I thought it'll be a couple mil, if not a few, but 19.
No, there are 1 of 10 car in the city.
Oh.
And only a few with the Yankton plate as well.
Oh, damn.
So
Okay, well.
yeah, it's a very it's been in the city for a long time, but it used to be a 1 of 5 until they auctioned 5 more.
Right.
And then yeah, so
Okay, fair enough. Well, thanks for your help anyway.
yeah, no problem.
Have a good day.
You too. Mm-hmm. My glasses when I need them.
Would happen if it was like smashed into the wall or something, but it opened inward. And so, first of all, it's not something a kid would have done without like having a lot of damage to themselves. Like if they had hit it with their hands or something, like that would hurt.
Yeah.
So we went to try to bend it back, and it would not budge. We tried, or I tried, Matt tried. It would not bend back.
And you were trying to do this with what, like tools or even your hands?
We got tools, hands, and I know I didn't do it, and he knows he didn't do it. And the kids could not have done this. And there's no way it hit the wall. So that was the one physical thing that was just hard to explain.
Hannah felt that whatever was in the house may be a little aggressive, And it's during this time that she came into contact with us in hopes that we would find out what was truly going on inside her home, and that hopefully we could fix it. Looking into the house's history, I found that only 2 families lived here before and found no reports of paranormal activity. So either the activity started when Hannah arrived, or perhaps prior residents could have been reaching out to entities themselves before Hannah and her family moved in. When looking into the history of the land before it would become a home, it appears that the house is situated on a plot of land that was once part of wheat fields, so nothing sinister there. Which brings us to the original question: who and what is this entity that haunts Hannah's home? Based on the timeline of events, the showing of aggression, and prior cases we've investigated, namely the Sally House in Kansas, I'm unfortunately inclined to believe that the entity presenting itself as a little girl is not a little girl at all. Our past research indicates that oftentimes the spirits of children are in fact demons in disguise.
All right, so right now we are entering Jackson's room, which, as you know, Shane, is one of the more active rooms in this house. I will not pretend that I have the vision of any sort, or I'm not spiritually sensitive, but I hate the way I feel in here.
Yeah?
I'm just gonna say that.
There is some sort of old energy that's here.
Old?
Yeah, like
ancient.
Yes, I mean, for me, it feels like it's not even just the homeowners, it's not their loved ones, it's not, none of that's connected here. So I feel like there's multiple layers that are happening.
Is it human?
I believe it takes form of a human. If that's the best way I can describe that.
Very good.
Because it feels because it feels like it like overlays itself in some ways, the same like pops and bangs, right?
Do have my vial of holy water here, so
Great, good,
I'm
good,
good.
They hear walking out there, huh?
What?
They hear walking? The owners?
Hey.
Oh, I'm up here.
I'm just after the free Glenny. I'll show my license.
No problem. Woolies Rye.
And my phone number when you're ready
Oh, he already knows. Yeah.
is 264-0543.
He already knows. Easy peasy. Alright, just give me a moment. I'm going to. Don't tell me that's you as well, Reckon. Bye. And that is all yours. Did you want me to
Lovely
put it
work.
away, or would you like to drive out with it today?
Oh, I'll drive out. Thank you.
No problem. Enjoy. So, did you need help or? Aaron and just pause.
How much is the Rumpo trap?
It is 27,600.
I'll buy it. I just gotta go to the bank. I'll just go to the bank and get
Yeah,
money
no
out.
problem. No, we grab it from your mobile app. It will go
Oh,
through
yeah,
the
yeah,
bank.
yeah.
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 Let me just
Yeah,
invoice
I'll
you the
pick that
amount.
up.
Yeah. Go to FDG service and invoices. Did you get that?
I'll have a look.
Yeah.
I didn't get it, no.
So you have to go all the way back out of the FDG service app and then go
Oh,
back.
yeah. Is it in the FTG one?
FDG service and then invoices.
I can't see it. I don't know if I'm special, but
What app are you on at the moment?
service FTG.
Yeah. Did you go all the way out?
Yeah.
You know there's a black bar on the bottom. Did you click that all the way out?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. You go to service FDG. It should be on the first one. Find/invoices.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Did you get it?
Yep. Let me go grab it for you. All right. Did you want to drive out with it, or did you want me to store it?
Yeah, I'll drive out with it.
No problem. Let me grab it for you. Boom. You'll just follow me to the back area and I'll give you the keys. There we go.
Thank you.
I'll give you your keys here. You'll just stand nearby. There we go. And then that's all yours. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Good one.
They hear walking everywhere in this.
Yeah,
house.
I hear walking like now.
Yeah, she said it's so loud that it wakes her up.
No, like I hear it like with my.
Oh.
Like I hear it like psychically as if I'm hearing walking, not of physical, like spiritually.
How does that?
Don't like that.
So I believe there's actually like shuffling is the best way I can describe it, like someone shuffling their feet, like dragging their feet in some ways. But I feel like I'm also dragging something on the floor. So there's something very heavy with it that I feel like that's also connected here.
Boy, that's sort of a good campfire tale here in like feet, but also sort of a
Wait,
dragging.
quiet for a second.
Huh?
I thought I heard whimpering. Sorry, go again. Say what you were saying.
Oh no, I just heard that. No, is it her? I just heard that.
Devin, are you speaking out there?
No, I swear I just heard that as well.
I thought so too.
Were you laughing?
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm help you.
One of my mates is wondering how much the wide body E63 is.
1 mil 322 500.
Okay. 1.3 mil.
Until
Okay, so that's Matt, me, and AJ all hearing the same like laughing. But what's weird is we don't catch it in audio.
Ugh.
I don't know what that's
It's
about.
messing with your brain.
When we're talking about this kind of stuff and we're maybe exposing whatever is in here, are they aware of that, or did they not like us, exposing their ruse, I suppose?
No, they love it. Because what you're doing, you're feeding into their energy. So if you're like saying like, hey, I'm afraid of it, but let's try to contact it, like you're feeding to that, so you're giving them more power, more energy in some ways to say like, well, excuse the language, let's fuck with you now. So
let's feed it. Yum
let's
yum.
feed it.
Yum yum. We hear that there are 2 men, 2 women in here, and we also hear that there is a little girl in here. And the little girl in particular is who I'm talking to.
Perhaps goes by the name of Matilda.
Can you say your name? Are you actually a little girl? I think you're not.
I heard no. It's just right off the top of my head.
You just heard no?
No.
Well, that's fun. What are you?
Stop hiding, you coward! And also, why the pigtails? It's a little cliche.
Oh God, I don't want to say this.
What?
I'm not scared of you, so please say your name.
He's lying, but please say your name.
I have a vial of holy water. What do you have?
Me? Well, here's a...
You put this.
Hippo pig.
That's gotta be tough to...
Okay.
How about like a teddy bear?
All right, buddy, calm down. Or did it make a noise?
It made a noise. I wasn't expecting it, man. I was grabbing the teddy bear.
Jesus criminy. Oh my. Oh. Put your ghost hunting light back on.
So, we now give you the room. Please communicate with us and step forward. Okay, we're leaving. Fucking Christ, almighty, why do every time I get near this stupid box? Yep.
It's not like I said your name.
Yeah, I know.
It's not like I said right.
Yep. Yeah, it did kind of sound like it said my name. Okay, we're leaving. I'm turning it off. Here's your chance. 3. 3. Are you kidding me?
It's not done.
What do you want to say? I'm going.
You. Oh. My hair's just rising like this.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, the hair is rising.
You should get one of those in the another, like.
Why?
Actually, I've actually got goosebumps right now too.
Oh, I actually see
That's
it.
involuntary.
that's
I'm not like, I don't have chills. I think there's just an energy in the room.
Do you not want me to leave? I'm going to turn this off.
One more time, please.
Can you say that again, please? I'm talking to you. Can you say that again, please? Who are you?
I don't know if you caught that, but this lit up red.
Oh, the temperature
Yeah.
changed. What do you want with this house? What do you want with me?
Oh, this just ran out.
Why are you playing with me? Just speak. Why do I have to threaten every time? I'm going to turn it off for sure this time.
Do you hate Ryan?
Did it say no?
I hate this. Last chance. 5.
5.
He's mocking.
You're mocking me, huh? You think this is funny? Because I don't. Do you want me to say? You want me to count down again? I'm gonna turn it off in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Stop. I think so. Not sure. I would go back and listen to that audio.
Is there a Matilda here? Are we speaking with Matilda?
All right, you're gonna make me do it again. I'm gonna turn this off in 5 seconds, and I mean it this time. 5.
5. You don't have anything on your hands, are you? That's triggering it, or
No.
That's
I'm
crazy.
holding it the entire time.
That's crazy.
Are we talking with Matilda?
You are? Shut up.
Yo, this is fucking crazy. This is crazy. If that's true, say your name. I need to hear your name. Otherwise, I'm not gonna believe it. If you're really taking this this whole I'm a child thing this far, I respect the method, but I'm starting to get frustrated. You're gonna make me count down again, Harry. Okay, here we go. I'm turning it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
All right.
I'm
That's
out of here.
That is freaking crazy.
And on that note, we enter the final phase of the investigation, sleeping in the house. Shane will be sleeping in the master bedroom, and I will be sleeping in Jackson's room.
Well, that is horrifying. Not doing that. Fuck that.
Gonna open this closet. Since we've got access to the attic here, this way, if there's any sort of demon or malevolent spirit, they can slink out of the attic and into my body.
The purring of the spirit box brings me comfort.
Jesus, I'm tired.
Alrighty.
Brad's in the other room doing the spirit box. I think tonight may have changed him. He got rattled.
I guess specifically I'm talking to, Matilda. Now, what was that?
Wonder if he's gonna sleep tonight.
I have this with me. Big old bottle of
Holy water.
Would hurt quite a bit if I doused it. Oh, you don't like that, huh?
Who was that? Say something again. Speak.
I'm gonna sleep tonight. I know that much.
Uh-oh. It suddenly got colder in this room.
I'm going to sleep now.
I'm just scared to close my eyes, because when I close my eyes, I'm scared when I open them, there's going to be something standing in front of me.
Good night, ghouls. If there's any demons in here, feel free to slither into my heart.
Alrighty, it is morning time. Exhausted. Slept in my contacts for an hour. Just another day at the office for the Unsolved boys. I hope Hannah finds some sort of solace in the work we did here tonight.
And we did do work.
Just reflecting back on it. Let's reflect back on it for just a brief moment. Yeah, we probably didn't do much. But, see you later, whatever's in there. You had your opportunity. You blew it.
You messed up, man.
You blew it.
And now you're dead.
I already was dead, but yeah.
Well, double dead.
You have now seen the evidence of our investigation. What are your thoughts to that? What's your reaction to that?
I'm kind of confused still.
Ghosty.
It's confusing.
It's confusing because it's.
I like these
it
two
might be
guys
bad, but not.
on BuzzFeed.
Frankly, it sounds like there's a ghoul
they're just
war.
funny because Shane right here on the left doesn't believe in ghosts, while Ryan here on the right is like he believes in it.
To know for sure.
And he gets scared easily and changes. He's just an asshole.
Get that.
No.
But what you can do is you could take the precautions, I think.
Between the psychic's readings and the plethora of evidence captured, I feel safe in saying that there is definitely
But
something.
the difference with
haunting
these
Hannah's
type of ghost investigators is
that
they're
our
funny.
investigation provided answers for Hannah and her family. At the very least, proper steps to cleanse the home have been taken to ensure their safety. Yet, Shane and skeptics believe that the evidence
Shane and
captured
skeptics.
is by no means definitive, and consequently, whether or not Hannah's home is definitively haunted will remain
Unsolved. BuzzFeed Unsolved. Is there another one that we could watch? Oh. Have we watched this? I don't know.
To a large dose of cyanide by any method can lead to seizures, cardiac arrest.
I don't remember. Is that all the supernatural? Let's see. Yeah. Mm. That. There's so many videos. 3 years ago, even. Wait, what was that other one? Let's see.
Hello.
Hello, I'm help you.
Could I please just buy a rumpo?
Rumpo? Alrighty. Do you happen to have your ID on you?
Yeah, I do.
Which? Me invoice you the amount.
Sorry, Wes, I'm just at PDM buying a rumpo. I'm buying a rumpo for a Jeep right now.
Alright, they'll just follow me to the back.
There's a fat shootout going on.
It's just ammunition.
Oh.
There you go. Have fun.
Thank you.
I usually watch like Candle Ray, Coffee House Crime, and then BuzzFeed. Where's the one that I wanted to watch? Already watched. Most haunted school in the world.
So we were taking a little break.
What the?
There was someone standing in the corner.
Anna, whoever that is. Playlist. I've watched all of this.
This is the first time. In a long time, I feel nerves right now. I feel like really nervous for some reason.
Need a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe like,
All right.
Hold
Pulse roll. Cut.
Whenever I get emotional, Jay's just sitting there, just like.
I watched it already. Let's watch some of this. Oh, dude. Oh. Yes. Oh my god, so cute. Dude, can he fit? Holy. Hello.
Hey.
He can fit. I'm help you. May I help you?
I'm new to the city. Apparently you get a free car here for storage. Is that true?
Free card. Did you get your vehicle license yet?
Yep.
You just flash that as well as your phone number, please.
I don't have my phone on me.
Okay, well, you're gonna need a phone number to claim it as well.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
And a phone. Oh, this is so cute. Dude. Slid. My. This white one. Dude. Aww. Look at that arrow. Oh no. Yeah, you're supposed to separate the male. Okay, so if it's a Syrian hamster, what I know is they will mate and then they will separate. And then she'll give birth and then she'll care for the young ones until they're a certain like age, then they have to go. Yeah. What the heck? That might be a stress thing. Dude, those holes are dangerous. Oh yeah, that's a stress thing. Oh no. Oh no. This is why Victoria Rachel suggests not getting those wheels. Oh no, he's trying to get into the fry box. Oh. Yep, my hamster did that already. She stuck herself in that thing. Oh, he's so big. He's so big. Oh no, she got scared. That's why she screamed. Oh yeah, she feels threatened. What is this? What container is this? What? Yep, that's stress as well. Dude, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, apparently hamster balls, especially in I believe it was Germany or Russia, have banned hamster balls because they are not safe for hamsters. It is cute, yes, but they can get bumblefoot or their foot can get broken within the ventilation of the hamster ball. That's why I'm not using hamster ball anymore. Although, oh no, they're attacking each other. No.
Back.
Yeah, if I have your phone number.
505s.
505?
Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, that was 505?
7451.
Alright, just give me a moment. But yeah, so, I mean, I might use the hamster ball, but only with the thing open, because it has very little ventilation for when they are breathing. So it is quite a dangerous tool. I'll put it in the playpen and see how she goes with it, but other than that, I'm not going to leave her unsupervised in a hamster ball. It'll definitely be in the playpen where the thing is not closed. There you go. Good one.
Thank you.
But it's like cute. Oh, his slippers. What? Dude. Oh, wow. Is that a guinea pig? That is definitely a guinea pig. Oh my. That's also a sign of stress when they're climbing the bars. A lot of people, of course, they video it and they think it's cute. Oh, biting the nozzle of their water is boredom. They are bored. Yep, she's threatened and scared. Yeah. Oh wow! Is this a chinchilla? It's so white. Wait, it's very white. Huh. Oh, what the heck? Do they not get dizzy when they do that? Oh, it was so cute. What the hell? No way. That's mine. Oh my God. Oh, this one's so cute. Look at his bum. Dude, this is so cute. Cage biting. Stress. It wants out. Or it needs a bigger cage. Oh, this one's cute. He's so fat. Oh.
Run.
Dude, that thing's so fast. I'm glad my hamster doesn't know how to do that on the glass. Imagine if she could do that on her tank. She'd be escaping every day.
Hello.
Hello, can I help you?
I heard I can get a car off you guys.
Did you get a vehicle license yet?
Yeah.
Just flash that, please.
Sorry, I'm just new to the city.
Is it in your pocket or is it in your wallet?
Maybe my wallet.
Alright, you'd need to remove the document, which will be on the bottom, and then it'll go into your pocket. You looking into your pocket, you need to hover show ID.
Alright, I'm just checking how to do that. 1 second. I'm looking for my wallet. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just still looking for my wallet.
Is that in your pocket? If you do tab muscle, it should be in your pocket.
Oh, yeah, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, don't draw. Oh, okay, so you have a temporary license. Go ahead and pick it up. Never drop.
Sorry?
Pick up your license, your temporary license.
Oh, yeah, I think I dropped it, yeah.
Yeah, you did. So tab muscle. Oh,
I'm sorry, so
you're
sorry, so
good.
sorry.
So tab muscle, and then do a shift click on the temp license. Yep, there you go. Then what you do in your pocket, you hover over it and just right click show ID. Okay, raise.
Can you see that one?
Yeah, and then I just need your phone number.
My phone number. Okay, I'll just look for that.
It should be F1 muscle for your phone if you have a phone in your pocket.
Oh, I haven't got a phone yet.
Okay, I'll let you borrow mine for now, but make sure to give it there.
Okay, thank you.
So just do your tab muscle and shift click to pick it up. And then do F1 muscle. And then it should be in the phone icon. Color information.
Okay, so I'm just in the phone, I'm just checking.
It'll be in the phone icon.
Oh yeah, 606
606
8192.
Alrighty. I just have my phone back and I'll go grab that car. Sure. And
Thank
I
you.
do suggest doing an overall change of your fit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because people, they call them, well, they call what you look like Danny's.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
And there are certain groups around that are Danny Vigilantes, so be careful.
Okay.
You're hungry? You're making me want to eat too. Let's see. Alrighty, so for your facial, if you want to change it, you could go to Pillbox. There's a surgery room in there. After you go into the hallway, there should be a surgery room in one of the 3 doors to your left.
Oh, just in here?
No, in Pillbox.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Let me just give you your car. There you go.
Oh, this is a
And then
nice
for
car.
clothing wise, you could look into the GPS. You'll see like clothing icons. You could change your clothes
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, just spruce yourself up and try not to look like a Danny Daniel.
Yeah. And where do I get a phone from?
It'll be if you go into the car and you look into the GPS when you go out, or you could just do P muscle. You'll see GPS, but you're gonna be seeing the building, so you're gonna have to do caps muscle in order to see the whole place, and you'll see like phone icons around the area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll be like the electronics store you could buy there.
Alright, beautiful. And sorry, what was your name?
Lenoxia Le Corva.
Oh, beautiful. Lovely to meet you.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And how do I drive the car out? Oh, from the back.
Yeah, from the back. It should be open.
Alright, thank
the gate.
you.
You have a good one.
Oh my god, what's going on outside?
It's a chase or a pursuit.
So what's going on outside?
Oh, the police just came by to chase a car. There's a chase right now going on.
Okay, do you just stand here all day and do this stuff?
Sometimes I'll stay here and then other times I'll do something else.
Alright, cool. Alright, well you have a good day.
You too. He's actually pretty respectful, not gonna lie.
Can I do a burnout in here?
No, you can do that outside.
Okay.
Just not in front of those cops, they might pull you over for it.
Yeah, the engine sounds very loud. Is that healthy? And there's smoke coming out of the exhaust.
Oh, it is a Glendale. Just make sure to
Okay,
always wear
maybe-
your seatbelt.
Oh yeah. Maybe I should get a job and buy a better car.
True.
Alright, see ya.
Bye. Dude, I need to move that notification right there, actually. It doesn't show the whole thing. Oh gosh, let's see. Let's try that again. CPAP. There you go.
Hey, sorry, it's me again.
Yeah, I'm help you.
Can you tell me where the phone shop is next to? I can't find it on my GPS.
Yeah, I'll give you a GPS location to it.
Oh, thank you.
Where's your car again? Oh, right here.
This one here. Beautiful.
Always also make sure that your car is locked by doing L muscle, and always make sure the boot is locked by doing E muscle.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. Just check the GPS. If you come into the driver's side, I'll show you the GPS right here. There's one very close by, actually. So you can see that GPS right
Oh,
now?
yeah, beautiful.
Alright, you have a good one.
Thank you, bye. Oh, sorry, are you there? Sorry.
Yeah?
Do you have a manager I can give a good word to you about, or?
I'm sorry?
I'd love to give your manager a good word about you, like, just that you've been really helpful.
Oh, I'm actually HR of PDM, so that's all good.
Oh, okay, no worries. Thank you.
You have a good one. It was actually very good. Anyways, let's test that out.
Hello.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then if I do seatbelt, will be next. Oh yeah, there. Place it there or Yeah, I think that's good. Honestly, that's good for now. Dude, wrong way. I'm climbing. He's climbing up the thing. It's like, where's the wheel? Oh, he feels threatened. Oh my gosh, imagine. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. What the hell? So fluffy. Oh my god, look at those stuffed cheeks. Oh my god, so cute. What's this thing blocking? The glove as well.
Lately, I have noticed a trend with children's content creators using small animals in their videos simply because it's a really easy way to get views. Children love animals. I've never met a child who doesn't love an animal, so that's a really easy way for these content creators to get views because all you have to do is put a animal in your video with some fun colors, music, and a little cartoon character, and you're going to get quite a few views. The issue with these channels is they are not promoting correct animal care, and a lot of them are spreading a lot of misinformation, which is not good when you have such a large audience, especially when they're children, because children are very impressionable. It's very easy to influence them to do things. A lot of these videos are showing cute animals that can influence a child to go out and impulse buy a pet with their parent, and then the animal can end up neglected because it's not getting the proper care it needs because they didn't do research, because these channels don't focus on the actual care of the animal. For example, this channel in particular is Slick Slime Sam, and they have 3.5 million subscribers, and their target audience is children. And this video here is called A Lot of Fun for Your Hamsters, Unboxing Critterville Arcade Hamster Home, and it has 6 million views. So let's watch it. As you can see, very targeted towards children. Now basically this whole video is them unboxing this hamster cage, and since this video has 6 million views, it's influencing 6 million people to go out and purchase this cage, which this cage isn't suitable for hamsters. It is much
What the hell?
too small.
Whoa.
And because they have this little cute squid slime little dude talking and like adding all the fun to it, it makes children wanna also buy this cage, ask their parents for it, and overall it's so targeted towards children to influence them to go buy this cage, stressing me out. Because I don't really want to know how to build this cage, we're just going to skip to the end when they're kind of filling it up.
Go fetch the hamsters and I'll add the finishing touches. Okay, I poured the water and prepared the food. And of course, covered the floor with special filling.
I think she put this much bedding Which this tray, I think that tray is like a 2-inch tray. Even that, if she were to fill out to the top, is not enough bedding for hamsters. Hamsters are burrowers. They need to be able to burrow, and for them to be able to do a little bit of burrowing, they need at least 6 inches of bedding. So I don't really see the point of her just like even layering this much bedding. You might as well give them nothing if you're gonna give them this much. It just boggles my mind because 6 million children are watching this and they're just going to copy this video.
Sam, it's ready. Ew, I can't find my hamsters. They're here.
So she just whipped out 3 hybrid dwarf hamsters altogether. So while dwarf hamsters are not a solitary species, I highly do not recommend housing them together. And promoting this in a video just showing hamsters together gives people the impression that they should go out and get multiple hamsters because it's really cute to have a bunch of hamsters together, and people like to think that because they're small you can just put a bunch of them in a small cage and it's fine, but it's not. Dwarf hamsters can even end up injuring and fighting with each other, which is why it's not recommended to house multiple hamsters together. They do best on their own, and hamsters actually don't get lonely like other social animals, simply because hamsters essentially aren't social animals like rabbits and rats are.
I think Hammy, Snowy, and Ashy.
How much floor space does this cage have anyways? Let me look. So this cage is 18 inches by 13 inches, which gives us a grand total of 234 square inches. If you don't know a lot about hamsters, the bare minimum a hamster should ever have to live in is 450 square inches of floor space. That is 30 inches by 15 inches. And that's like the absolute bare minimum. Anything smaller than that just isn't suitable for a hamster. Hamsters may be small, but they really need a lot of space to do natural behaviors. And this video is promoting something that just isn't suitable.
Beautiful day.
I'm help you.
I was just looking for a price check for both the RX-7s.
The RX-7, the regular one, and the FD series?
Yeah, exactly.
So the regular RX-7 is 253,000, while the other one is 425,500.
Awesome, lovely. Then I might pick one up in next couple days, eh?
Yeah, it's no problem.
Appreciate it. Take care.
Get on. Get the guys driving an RX-7 right now.
So while looking around on the channel some more, I did find this video, and this is new DIY house for a cute rat. Now, I do not own rats, but my good friend Emiology does rat care videos, and she owns multiple rats, so I've learned a couple of things from her, and I want to read you quickly the description bar of this video. So keep this sentence in mind. It says, "The current house is clearly not fit for this beautiful rat anymore. It's too small and too old. She needs a new house." So let's watch.
Holy. It's a big rat.
I don't know if they are joking with this, but if they physically bought this cage for this rat and they thought it was going to be suitable, I really don't understand, because this rat is clearly way too big to almost even fit on the levels of this cage, so I don't really know what was going through their mind.
Sammy, what are you doing? Tater Tots might escape. Susie, let me tell you something. First of all, the cage got rusty. And second of all, this space is just too tight for Tater Tots now, so she shouldn't really stay in this cage any longer. Don't you?
I like that they do notice that the cage is too small, so I guess that's good.
Sammy, it's all under control. What do you mean it's under control? She's suffering. Sammy, relax.
Sammy's got a point, she's suffering. which I don't know if I would consider this an upgrade. It's like maybe a couple square inches bigger than the last cage they just Also, let's keep in mind that Tater Tot is a single lone rat in this cage, which if you know anything about rats, rats are social animals.
It was then, at that moment, Victoria realized.
Wait, whoa! Whoa! I just realized they have hamsters who are not social animals. They can have multiple hamsters together, but a social animal, they don't. What? Why do you have your social animal all by itself, but your
Hello.
unsocial animal, you?
Hello, I'm up here.
Is this better?
Claude's better.
Yeah, I don't look like
Do you like how the face looks though? Like, no eyebrows.
No, not really.
Yeah. So you go to pillbox, and there should be like a surgery place there.
What's it called? Sorry, PO box.
All right, let's go. I'll.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Actually, yeah. Let's just go. Let's go.
All right.
I take off my vest.
Oh, are you coming with me?
Yeah, yeah. It's pillbox is right over here. I'll go ahead and show you the where the room is. Just make sure to bring me back.
Make sure. Sorry, what?
To bring me back here after.
Oh well. Hey, but what if someone comes and you're not there? What happens?
Then they're gonna tweet out need a PDM worker.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's not always a staff person there at all times. So...
I just got lucky today.
yeah, we could go through here, or we could go on the upper floor, or we could go in the back as well.
Oh, I'll just come in here.
Just go ahead and park your car.
Are you gonna come in with me?
Yeah, I'll show you where the room is.
Right, where do I park? Because it says no parking. Is it alright?
Just park it here. Just make sure it's locked so nobody takes it.
Yeah, I locked it.
Okay, this should be open.
After you, ladies first.
Then we'll go to the elevator up here, to the upper floor. I'm sure this is open. Yeah, it's open. This one, yeah, it's open. And the surgery should be here, where this guy is.
Oh yeah.
Here
Alright, are you gonna wait for me here?
Oh yeah, well you need to bring me back.
Yeah, alright, I won't be long. Yeah, these guys are ugly, man.
So you can take off the hat. There's an option there to take off the hat.
I look so ugly.
Cause.
Sure.
You can take off the hat to make sure you can see clearly.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you for that.
Maybe put some eyebrows on first and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Chilling. Yep, they have many types of hairstyles.
Yeah. Okay. Are you still ready for me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, looking quite better.
Looking good?
Yeah. Are you gonna stick with that hair, or are you gonna make something different?
You don't like it?
No, it's fine. It's your choice.
Well, what do you think?
It looks fine. You don't look like a default Danny anymore. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's true.
He's messing with his nose. His chin. I could see it.
Yeah, my mum's not very good looking. You didn't like my hair like that.
Hmm?
You didn't like my hair like that.
Like I said, it's up to you what you want.
Is that better? Do I still look like one of those people you said?
No, it looks a lot better with all the facial and stuff now.
Alright, beautiful. Let's go back.
Alrighty.
Oh no, my hat's gone. My hat's gone.
No, just do
I
T
lost my
muscle.
hat.
Yeah, do T muscle and then slash hat. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Alrighty, let's go. You do get hurt. This is Dr. Phil, if anything. It's like $500 to get a checkup.
Okay. Alright, cool. Do you want to drive or me?
You can drive your car.
Is your seatbelt on?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
He's actually really
When I become rich, I'll
respectful.
pay you back for all this.
Oh no, you don't have to.
How long are you gonna be working there for?
I've worked with PDM for 3 years now.
Oh, wow. Sorry about that.
You're good. You guys wish you'll pay me back for this, really? Is he really following the lights? He's actually...
What was she looking at?
Huh?
Sorry, that's alright. Some lady was just staring at me on the street.
Yeah, these locals like to stare at everybody.
Yeah.
Is this your first city, or did you come from another city?
No, my first city. Yeah.
First city? Nice. Oh,
Sorry about that. You okay?
okay.
Should I go back to the hospital?
No, I just wanna... Yeah, blackout's about 30 minutes now, so
Yeah.
make sure to store your car.
Oh. So, do you have a place for me to store it?
Oh yeah, the blue garages around the map, those are all public
Okay.
garages, yeah.
Okay, great, beautiful.
Alright, well you take care.
Alright, well, sorry, what was your name again?
It's Lenoksha.
Okay, thanks, Lenocha.
You have a good one. That was kind of funny, but yeah, he was very respectful. Made sure the seatbelt was on. He tried to open the door for the lady. Like, that's modern chivalry right there. You don't get that a lot, honestly, in this city. You just have guys coming here saying, "Hey, baby girl, can I get your number?" Is that you?
No.
No? Oh, wow. Okay. They look alike.
Hey, what's up?
Good. Why is it every time an employee shows up like 30 minutes to black out?
Oh, I came here to help someone, not to sell the car, but they asked if I could try to print them something. So
it
I
should
said
be a
I'll give.
badge, not a badge.
Yeah, I said I'll try. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Like if it's like a flyer, business flyer, a photo, it's fine. But when it comes to badges, definitely not.
Oh, it's not a badge. So
Okay. Yeah, there was a Danny that came in, and
Really?
he was really respectful. He was.
Oh, that's nice.
He was respectful, so he wanted to know. I told him like, if you want to try and be safe in the city, try to change the clothing and your, facial. And then he came back after a few minutes saying, "Hey, how's this clothes?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's good. It's good. Better than the checkered." And then he's like, "Okay, where do I change my facial?" So I decided to go with him to do it. And he was like, "Okay." And then he held the door for me, and he made sure my seatbelt was on. I was like, "Okay." And then while he was changing his facial, he kept asking if I was still there. He was afraid I was gonna just leave. And
Yeah.
then he took me
That's
back.
hilarious.
And he was following road rules.
Oh my god.
Dude. And he's like, when I get rich, I'm gonna pay you back everything you've done. I'm like, no, you don't have to. It was so cute. It was honestly so cute.
That's funny as fuck.
But hey, chivalry in the city when they first fly in is very rare.
Yeah. No, you know what happened actually? Like, I've had people come up to me recently, like 8 months ago. They're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you bought me a car. You bought me this when I first flew in." I was like, "What?" And then there was these two girls that came up to me, and they're like, "Oh, I recognize you." I'm like, sorry, I don't recognize you.
Yeah,
They're
that's
like,
the thing. We go through so many customers. It's...
yeah, and these two girls had seen me like 8-10 months ago or something, right? They were like brand new in city, and basically they were getting harassed by a guy, basically, you know, who was being sexist and misogynist. And so I remember this situation very well, actually.
Yeah.
I was parked beside them because I could see like he was saying pretty disgusting things, and I don't like that sort of shit.
Of
So
course.
I literally pulled out a gun and I buzzed him.
No.
Yeah,
That's
because he
funny.
was like saying some pretty nasty
Did
shit.
you say
so I
something
just
cool
muzzed him.
after?
I don't remember anything like that, but basically they remember me. They're like, "You protected us." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I do remember that." So yeah, it actually, this guy's probably gonna come back and be like, "Oh, remember me?"
Oh, it's back. And his car is ruined.
Oh my god. Question, you know how you only buy Yankton plates?
I
Have you
do.
ever do you have a Yankton 458? Like
The white body.
you have the wide body version?
Do you know of a non-white body?
Yeah, I know both. I'm gonna like wide body a 458. So I was seeing if you've had like any luck getting a Yankton on Twitter or something, but
Oh, the 458 I got like 3.
oh shit, okay.
Yeah. And it was a car that had already had the Yankton on it.
Oh, yep. So you're lucky.
Yeah. There was one that I know that had a Yankton non-wide body, but I don't know if that guy sold it or if he just kept it in Left City.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Yo, Carmen.
what are you trying to photocopy?
Business cards. With
Okay.
their phone numbers on it, yeah.
Yep, let me have a look.
So are you allowed to do that, or is it something I'd
As
have
long
to?
as it's not a badge.
No,
Yeah.
it's not a badge. It's our phone numbers with our emblem on it.
Yeah,
and that's
I'll be able to photocopy
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
No worries. There's a ton though, and a ton of links to put into the photocopy if that's how it works.
I should be
Yeah.
able to print multiple, actually. I'm not
Okay.
sure if it's the same way with this one. I know that I've had.
Yeah, I
experience
haven't
with-
used this one.
Yeah, it
Because
should
I used to
probably
have one at
about-
Valhalla
Mhm.
when I worked there, but I don't know if they've changed it. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, it should photocopy about 10, I think, but I'm not sure now.
Okay. No worries. So if I give it a shot, or do you guys need to do
Yeah.
that?
Well, we're
I
going to have
probably will need to do it.
I don't think you can
Yeah,
see
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I don't think you would be able to.
Okay, no worries.
Because if people
I'll
can
have a-
see
I'll have a
it,
look,
you
but-
know how you can imagine that would be
Yeah,
having
the
to
kind of
lock
stuff
this
that
door.
printed. Easy. Well, I'll put the link to the photo on the
Oh, yeah.
note for you.
So you
and
drag
see if it
that
goes through.
copy.
Yeah, I thought it's like literally you just drag the document.
Yeah, to give you a good amount of copies.
No worries. So it's the link, the email link to the
No,
photo, yeah, or
wait, you don't have the photo?
or
Yeah,
I
you
can
don't have it.
I can get the photo
Yeah,
like
so you're going to
downloaded,
have
but-
to get, because we only own a photocopier and not a printer.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd have to go ask someone with, I think Benny's might have a printer still. You're gonna have to.
Yep.
We'll ask someone with a printer to copy the first copy, and then you can
Oh,
bring
yep,
it to
yep.
us to drag that copy and photocopy it.
Yeah. Let me see if
Interesting.
Gary's
Okay.
in. Let me see if
Thank
Gary's
you. I
in.
appreciate it.
Might
Because
be
it's the
able to
first
do
time
it.
I've tried to do this. I wasn't sure
Yeah,
who I go
there's
to figure that out.
Yeah, there's two different types of printers. There's the photocopier and the printer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
'cause,
didn't know either, to be
at the
honest.
old
I've never done it.
Valhalla, when I was there was a printer and you could print stuff, but I'd never actually done it. I'd just seen it. So
Doesn't look like Gary's in. So yeah. But Gary will be in later. I'll ask him or Mikey. They're both management at Benny's. So I can ask
Okay.
them if they're able to do it and get back to you if you like.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, you've got my number. If you just want to send that through
Yeah.
to them, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah,
Otherwise I can just
easy.
pop by Benny's and see if someone can just let me use their photocopier.
Yeah,
Printer,
just
sorry. Yeah.
go by now and see if
Yeah.
someone will use it. But
Yep.
just let me know what they say, and if they say no, I'll ask tonight and
Yep.
see about getting it printed for you.
Yeah, because
Alright, no
I
worries.
think only management's able to access that printer.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just ask around. No
Only
worries.
because
I appreciate your time.
if they spam the business card, oh,
Yep.
big dramas.
Yeah. No, it's fair enough. Alright, no worries. I'll keep in touch. Thank you very much.
No worries, thanks.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna head out to get some dinner.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I can smell it already and I'm hungry. You have a good one.
You too.
Oh, by the way, you know what I'm
Yeah.
planning to do?
What?
I am going to get a Rottweiler during the early hours.
Oh my god, I used to have one at a Doberman. They're actually the sweetest dogs.
I meant IC with a IC Rottweiler.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
You
yeah,
know what they
they're
can
sweet
do
dogs.
when they go canine aggro?
What?
If someone kicks that dog, they will drop 2 seconds for the dog to react to it. 2, you
Isn't
know,
it if they
Danny's-
attack you too?
Yes, so if Danny's decide to punch me because most likely they don't got a gun, who's gonna be attacked? Them with the dog. And
That's
I
actually
don't
pretty
even
smart.
have to do anything. I'll just stand there and watch.
Yep. Actually, that'd be pretty funny.
Yes, that's what I said. I think that's smartest if I just get a dog and I'll have it with me here during Danny hours.
See, I'll just change and yeah, and then something may happen that I can't explain.
Yeah. But I want to get a dog and see what happens.
Yep. I'll be back after anyways, after
Yeah.
blackout.
Yeah,
I'll see you later.
Yeah, Clarissa, I am definitely gonna get a dog for PDM, and then, but Danny, like, honestly, that guy accidentally punched me. I'd feel so bad if it was a mistake, but I'm sorry. The dog is going to bite you. You know, it's yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back because I need to get some dinner.
ground. But gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
you've shown with multiples of it.
There's a running wheel in here.
The size of that wheel compared to the rat, that rat is not running on that wheel. So I'm also once again going to skip forward them setting it up and just go to the rat part. If we go back to that, you can see that Tater Tot's entire body is almost the exact length of the base of this cage from nose to tail. How do they not see that as too small?
You're so cute. Well, do you like it? Do you like your new home? Oh, look, she found the wheel. Maybe later.
So tiny.
Tater Tot isn't gonna fit in the wheel at all. She's going to break her back if she tries. That wheel is... Why? How are they not realizing this? Slick Slime Sam, I have no clue if you're watching this. You have a very large channel, so it's not likely that you'll ever come across this video. But in the future, when you want to use animals in your video, it's so important for you to be researching the animal in particular's care to make sure that you yourself are showing proper care in a video, because you have such a big influence on a very large audience, and this just isn't okay. Rats need very large cages, they need a way larger wheel, as well as they are social animals. They need to be in pairs or more. I know it says in your description bar that your cutie pets are kept in favorable living conditions, and each of them have their own home, tasty food, and medical care, and every day we are trying to give them a lot of warmth and care from us. If you want to give these animals warmth and care from you, I really highly would suggest doing the proper research to get these animals into the proper living conditions. Overall, I really hope this trend of children's content creators using animals in their videos kind of slowly trickles and stops, because I have seen way too many children's channels just using animals for views. There's a magnetic ball channel who just makes playgrounds for a bunch of animals, which I don't know where he's getting all these animals, and he's putting hamsters with kinetic sand and slime, and it's not safe, and stop. Stop. So that is it for this video. I really hope a lot of this misinformation on these animals stops and they can correct their mistakes, but I'm gonna go take a nap now, so thank you for watching. Bye.
Because I had so much fun creating my PetSmart cage reviews video in this style, I figured I would do something similar, except this time I'm going to be looking at some of Amazon's top rated hamster cages and giving my opinions on them. So let's dive right in. The first cage we're looking at is the KT Critter Trail 2-level habitat, and this is a very, very classic hamster cage, and it has been sold for as long as I have been owning hamsters. On Amazon, it sells for $72.99 US.
That's expensive.
And the outer measurements provided is 20 inches by 11.5 inches by 16 inches, which gives us a total of around 260 square inches of floor space. Keep in mind, many of these measurements are the outer measurements, so the internal floor space is actually going to be even slightly less than this. So on Amazon, this cage has a 4.5 star rating, and it has 2,125 reviews. Here are just a couple of the 5-star reviews I found on it. Hamster loves it, and so do I. Very sturdy and made with a nice hard plastic. Hamster outgrew its smaller cage and needed a new one. I really don't want to know what the previous cage was if this was an upgrade. Wasn't sure if he would go through all the tubes or just stick with the bottom, but he explores throughout it daily and loves every section of it. Easy to put together, just takes patience. As a consumer, I love that you can add it to, and looks like it's a lot of fun for the little guy. Highly recommend. Great for kids. We have this cage from 6 years ago for my son and just bought the second one for my daughter. We love the case at the top for carrying the hamsters around. The only difficult part is the tubes fit really tight together and can take a bit to pop out for cleaning, but overall we love these cages. If you've been on my channel before, you probably already know my husbandry standards when it comes to hamsters, and that I personally believe that hamsters need large enclosures. So solely based off of the fact that this enclosure has such little floor space, I would never ever purchase this or consider it suitable for a hamster. But there actually are other reasons that make this an inappropriate cage for a hamster. One being the base of the enclosure is only a 3-inch pan. This just simply is not deep enough to put an appropriate amount of bedding for the hamster to burrow, because hamsters are burrowing animals and it's a really great enrichment for them. Another thing is the wheel that it comes with. I really wish that manufacturers would stop making cages and including wheels in them, because it's a waste of money for them to make a wheel because they're not making it an appropriate size. Therefore, hamster owners are not able to use these wheels for their hamsters. They're going to have to remove this wheel, chuck it in the garbage, or just never use it again, and replace it with something proper sized. Because the wheel that this enclosure comes with is only a 6-inch wheel, and too small of a wheel can cause a hamster to curve their back. And because of how often the wheel is used, this is going to cause like severe back pain, and in worst case scenario, it can even cause herniated discs. This enclosure is pretty tall, and with the lack of floor space, that means you're going to be able to fit less enrichment into the enclosure. The less enrichment you have, the more likely you are to have a bored and unhappy hamster. A bored and unhappy hamster leads to stress and boredom behaviors, one being monkey barring. And because this cage is so tall, a hamster can definitely climb the bars all the way to the top. And because hamsters aren't the greatest at climbing, they definitely can let go, and that can very easily injure themselves. Then, of course, this is a critter trail, so it comes with the classic tubes and the factor of you can expand it. One thing I know about critter trails and the tubes, a lot of hamsters have escaped from them before. A lot of the times the connectors will become loose, they can easily pop them off, or even hamsters have chewed the connectors and escaped that way. And another thing is that the tubes that come with these enclosures is only a diameter of 2.25 inches wide. This is not wide enough for a Syrian hamster to comfortably go through, and actually poses a couple of risks like getting stuck or even injuring themselves when they try to go through a tube with full cheeks. Moving on to the next enclosure, we have the Critterville Arcade Hamster Home that is going for $57.99 US dollars and measures 18.1 inches by 11.4 inches by 21.5 inches, giving us a total of 206 square inches of floor space approximately. This cage on Amazon has a rating of 4 stars and has 3,765 reviews. Here is just one of the reviews that I found on it. Cute and functional. Our little hammy loves his new cage. It's so cute. We had a traditional cage prior with 3 doors and it was horrible. My kids would leave them open and he would escape. So I thought this one would be so much better so they can see him more, and it only has 1 gate, which is on the top of the cage, so if left open, he can't escape. So far, so great. He loves the little hide. He sleeps so cozy in it. He hasn't chewed on anything like his prior cage. I would buy this again without a doubt. Do they not realize that hamsters can indeed climb? And if you left the door open on the top, they certainly could escape out of that very easily. On the website, I did find it funny that they wrote this little blurb. The easy-to-clean plastic base is designed to be deep enough to contain messes and give your hamster room to burrow and run. And it's a 3.5-inch base. That is not enough room to burrow. And I don't know why these companies continue to think that this is enough room to burrow. I do know that when hamsters were first coming into the pet trade, it was very popular to just put enough bedding for them to make a little bit of a nest and then use the bathroom on it. But we have since then learned that deep bedding is super important, and it just provides a lot of enrichment to a hamster. Once again, we got another wheel that just isn't suitable for the hamster. 6.5-inch wheel. This isn't going to be large enough. Please keep in mind there actually is no such thing as too big of a wheel for a hamster. In fact, the bigger the wheel, usually the better, as long as it is a very easy to spin wheel. And dwarf hamsters often will find that they have more control over a bigger wheel than a smaller wheel, which is why you'll often see when they're running in, say, a 6.5-inch wheel, you'll see that they're very likely to fly out of these wheels.
No,
So
no.
once again, based on all of these factors, I would never buy this enclosure for a hamster, nor would I consider it a suitable hamster cage. Moving on, we have the Furplast Hamster Combi 1 cage that goes for $40.59 US with the measurements of 15.9 inches by 11.6 inches by 8.6 inches. Wait, that's like, hang on. That's literally this tall. That is this tall. That's like, my head is literally almost the same size as that height. Well, that gives us around a total of 184 square inches of floor space. This enclosure also has 4 stars and 249 reviews, and here is just a couple. The cage is very difficult to put together, but it is so worth it. My gerbils love it. He loves it. Most of the time when a person buys a hamster and gets it a cage, they get it a small cage that they can just sit in with a water bottle and food bowl. This hamster loves this cage and he hasn't tried to chew his way out so far. I can say that the price for it was less than what I can get at a normal pet store, but I like the cage and he likes the cage. And I might get some extensions for this cage so that there can be room for another and babies.
Dude.
Boy, babies. Good luck. I love reading what the manufacturer says about the enclosure, so here's just a little blurb. Combi 1 is a hamster cage that is small, but contains everything you need to keep lively rodents at home. Oh, what? Lively rodents? Do you mean keeping a depressed and very sad rodent in this enclosure? Because there literally is no room for anything else. Based on how tall this cage is, it's quite likely that that base is about 3 inches, and it kind of gets wrecked because of the placement of things, of where the tubes are. They're super low on the base, and then the wheel can't go any higher.
Is that your uniform?
What?
Is that your uniform?
Yeah, bro.
Huh. You fucking kidding me? Dude. Wait, let me get that clip.
I love reading what the manufacturer said. Wrecked because of the placement of things, of where the tubes are. They're super low on the base, and then the wheel can't go any higher.
Is that your uniform?
What?
Is that your uniform?
Yeah, bro.
Can't go any higher.
Is that your uniform? Is that your uniform?
What?
Is that your uniform?
Yeah, bro.
Huh. Kidding me? Is that your uniform? Is that your uniform?
What?
Is that your uniform?
Can't go any higher.
Is that your uniform?
What?
Is that your uniform?
What?
Is that your uniform?
Yeah, bro.
Huh. You fucking kidding me? I think you should put on proper uniform. Formal clothing is preferable when it comes to working at a car dealer.
What did you say?
I said you need to wear proper formal uniforms.
Well, I haven't been told off by anyone higher up, so.
Well, I am part of management, so I'm telling you now.
Yeah, too easy, bro. My bad.
Thank you. Maybe. Maybe. If he does anything. Who is he anyways? Excuse. What's that? Hmm.
Looking at Valhalla.
What's your name? Hello. What? Hello.
How much is the Range Rover?
Let me check for you. So we have one currently in stock, max 20, going for 622,000.
Ooh, I'll probably be back.
Yeah, no problem. Hello.
Oh, what did you say? Sorry.
I can't hear you if you're... Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, there you are. You weren't talking
Yeah.
at all.
Nah, fucking I had to race my voice box.
I see. What's your name?
Yeah. Josh.
Josh.
I just changed my hair. Josh Butter.
Oh, okay. Were you the one earlier with pink hair or no?
Nah. I had like an afro before.
Okay. Do you know the guy with pink hair? With the tattoo on his
Thank
face?
you. Nah, I don't know that guy.
Okay.
Is he new?
I'm not sure yet.
Back. I'll be back. I'm just getting my car.
I'm sorry, what's your name? Hello?
What?
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah.
Belongi. Belongi James. What about you?
Estella Lekova.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. What is your rank at the moment? Your position?
Trial sales representative.
I don't see a Jones.
I don't know then.
What the hell?
So?
I said, you.
I just changed my hair.
Trial sales representative. Nice to meet you.
Like. Hello.
What?
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah.
Belongi. Belongi James. What about you?
Estella Lekova.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. What is your rank at the moment? Your position? Who the hell? Dude. This is so weird. He's not even on the sheets. Like, if that's his name, that is.
What?
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah.
Belongi. Belongi James. What about you?
Estella Lekova.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, how can I help you?
Hello.
I'll
Would
be
you
right
guys be
back. What's up?
Oh, I was chilling. Doing the leather. No one at flywheels.
Oh, isn't there?
No, not right now. No, I usually do it down there too. I went hunting the other day, and I swear, my first 20, I didn't get a single leather or a single pelt. But then, just kept getting more. I actually found a nice spot where there's like 6 coyotes I can kill that aren't next to each other. The deer ones are just too heavy.
Yeah. What am I doing? I'm waiting for my to wake up.
Oh, I was sleeping.
It sleeps all the way till 10. Bye.
I miss. You guys buying cars by any chance?
Yeah, you want to sell your Kia?
Yes.
Let me go check it out. Let's see.
I've also got another car, but I got a Toyota over here.
So, our offer for this is 420.
Yeah, it's
Alright. Page up, sell vehicle, Stella, and your bank number. Okay. See. Ouch. Let me just grab your funds, okay?
yeah, all good. Appreciate it.
Down?
Easy. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll see you back soon.
You did check your boot, right?
Yeah, I got nothing in there.
Okay.
Nothing. At least that I want.
Got a bat. Got a bat.
Anyway, I'm going back to bed.
Alright, man. Have fun with your covert.
Mucinex, even though it's a big ass pill.
I am not going out to get that.
Oh. Delivery?
I don't have delivery. I live in a small town.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't even think it exists in Australia.
I thought you guys had
Ugh.
Uber.
I generally like the best I can get is like Macca's and Hungry Jack's. Like that's how far like our and it's not even Uber. It's like menu log. We don't
Oh.
even have like Ubers to like drive you around where I live.
Probably need to move then.
Fuck no. I live in a good place.
Oh, that's good then. As long as you like it.
It's good. It's just like it's not big enough yet that there's like tons of Uber, and because like it's a very spread out town, so like things are 10 to 20 to 30 minutes away, so like Uber isn't as popular.
Hmm. I like living in places where it's convenient.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bed.
Okay. Rest. Dude.
If you're working, you better go change. It doesn't look too formal, bro.
Checking job applications, bro.
Huh?
Checking them applications. No way this man putting the effort into that. What the fuck? I think your greatest strength is the ability to learn. Huh? Most of the time you made a mistake and had to own up to it. I used glue on the showroom floor in my previous city. It took me a couple hours, but I managed to remove it and polish the floor again.
Bro, Sandy actually wrote me a banger for that one, bro. What was it? Run over someone and they were hurt real bad. Pulled over to give them assistance.
Always a broken car. Oh, well, that actually... Okay.
Do you see it now? Yeah, you have to go. Like, look at the city. It's a little bit more north, across the lake. Yeah, there's none. There's none there in that city. But yeah, that's the closest one. And you just go up to the front desk, yeah, and deposit it.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, just some new guy.
Oh.
He's called me like 15 times, asking me questions.
Wait.
Showed him how to do car parts.
Which new guy are you talking about?
Oh, it's what was his name? Ray. So I'm with a crash car, and I was like, "Hey, he needs some help." Gave him a patch kit, show him where the repair shop was, show him
That's good.
where to get, how to get started and things, and gave him a tablet. Yeah, he made 11K already. I'm like, as soon as you get money, go put it in your bank.
Mm-hmm.
I might buy fiberglass and T4 turbos off of him if he finds them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny, didn't have to muzz, surprisingly.
Huh?
He said, Danny, I didn't have to muzz. He irritated one person at LSC, and I was, oh, you just can't do those kind of things. Just can't go up to random people and just start talking. Also, the hardest lessons sometimes are the best lessons.
Mm-hmm. He was definitely going around cars and probably trying to test the boat.
Oh, do you think?
I don't know. I'm only assuming here.
Yeah, it was a little.
But the way he was walking around the cars. And only after he passed my car to directly run back to the local car.
Oh yeah, I told that new guy too. I was like, "What are?" He said he was told that sometimes people tell him that sometimes you get lucky when they check the boot, and I'm like, "Don't ever do that." Like, if you do it to me, you probably get killed. Well, it depends, but yeah.
My first reaction would be to lock the car first. Like, lock the boot instantly so that they kicks him out.
Yeah.
And then probably, I'll gun.
Oh yeah, if I'm doing it, yeah, and I see him do the animation, yeah, no.
Of course, I think Tom's first reaction is taking out the gun and telling them to get out of the boat. Aww.
Only downside of this one, it's not max 100 yet, so it'd be hard to ram somebody off. Although in a local, though, yeah. Might do it though. Alright, so I said I might max Hundy this. I got a bit, but I kind of owe it to the family bank because I sold a whole bunch of stuff.
so you literally can only put a layer of bedding. You can't even fill it up to the top of the enclosure. Someone also answered on Amazon and said that the wheel is 5.5 inches wide, which is way too small. Remember, a Syrian hamster can be 6 to 7, maybe even 8 inches long. How are they gonna fit on a 5.5 inch wheel? How? And in fact, I'm not shocked at this at all, but someone's hamster even started to chew its way out.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Sorry, Miles, I didn't get
Oh, I haven't seen you
Apologies,
in
apologies.
ages. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been?
Yes, that's fair, because there hasn't been much up in Polito, to be honest.
Yeah,
Last
but
time I was up
even-
here that I can remember, we're
Well,
doing
in
like a landy
general,
patrol.
I've not seen you in ages.
Yeah, I am also on a bit earlier than usual, I guess.
Let's see.
Do you guys have any 530Ds in stock?
Let me see. Perfect. We do have one. It's max 20 going for 420,000.
Ah, shit. I'm a little bit short. Nah, it's all good. I'll just keep saving up.
How much are you short?
Shouldn't have put all my money in that. I put all my money in savings account, so I've only got 309k. 309. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, should be here.
Oh, well.
Like, it's been here
Yeah,
for
they're not too popular,
like
eh?
6 days now. So yeah, it's not too popular.
Okay. Alright, I should have the money by the end of the week, hopefully.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Okay. Need to fix the way my car is.
140. You did 145. All right, done. I was trying to squeeze a bit more money from you, but made a lot. It's fucking. Shit, you got my phone quickly.
Oh, someone has a white thermal katana? Oh. I'd rather get a pink one though.
Are they
surprised?
You seen that on
And
Twitter?
last but not
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
least, we have
Oh.
the last Laura small hamster cage that goes for $56.24 US and has the measurements of 18.1
Are those,
inches
legal?
by 11.6 inches
They're
by
illegal.
14.8 inches.
They're illegal?
Giving you
Although,
209
I don't
square
know.
inches of
You'd
floor
have to ask a
space.
cop specifically.
This cage has 4.5
Oh, okay.
stars on Amazon with 725 reviews. This cage was amazing for my Syrian hamster.
They do look
Only
pretty
thing
cool
was that
though.
she never used the
Seen some of them. Some people with them.
Probably because it's not big enough. She didn't like the house, and the water bottle didn't fit where we put the cage. My hamster recently was diagnosed with cancer in her liver and womb, making her stomach larger, but she was still able to climb in the tube. Why would you let her? She loved climbing the wall of the cage. She was nibbling on the wires, and even though she had strong teeth, the wires didn't break. She adored the cage, and I would
Oh my
definitely
gosh.
buy it again.
A lot of
This hurts
contradictory.
my heart. This is a person who doesn't understand the behaviors their hamster is showing and thinks that these are behaviors that indicate a happy hamster when in fact it's quite frankly the opposite, and this hamster quite clearly was showing signs that they likely needed more enrichment and more space. And I can't blame the owner because a lot of these behaviors are not talked about as bad behaviors, and because they happen so often, they're seen as just normal hamster behaviors. But they're not normal. They are just super common, and it's a sign of an unhappy and bored hamster. So finally, a manufacturer has listed how deep the base is, and they go, a deep 3.25 inch plastic base. Since when was 3.25 inches considered deep? The wheel size is also unknown, though based on the other furplast cage, it's likely also 5.5 inches or 6 inches. So once again, not to continue to repeat myself, but it's not large enough for a hamster to run on. The tube diameter of this enclosure is 2.4 inches wide, and once again, that's not large enough for a
Hey,
Syrian
excuse
hamster
me?
to comfortably go through.
I'm looking to sell this E63 right here.
Okay, let me appraise it. Right. And sauce 20. Looking at getting 703,000.
703.
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Thank you.
Make sure the diameter of a tube is at least 2.75 inches for a Syrian hamster. A commonality you'll see with all these cages is a lot of them have the ability to expand and connect, and I really don't like this. I think this is companies preying on the fact that hamster owners are going to want to give their hamsters more. They're going to want to spoil them, give them more space. Therefore, they are going to want to go out and buy other attachments for the hamster. And if they're buying the attachments and more tubes, that is generating more money for the company. And the thing is with getting these attachments is, sure, it is definitely better if you attach 2 of these cages than just having 1. I'll give you that. But it is still not benefiting the hamster to the best ability because of the way these cages are designed and the flaws that they have. When you are connecting multiple of these cages, it is creating broken floor space, and you also have the issue of none of these cages had a proper sized base. None of them were able to provide a hamster the ability to burrow. A lot of these cages also have such little floor space, you're not going to be able to fit the things that I mentioned earlier. You may be able to fit 1 accessory per cage that you have, and that's just not a great hamster setup. And the most concerning part about this is the fact that all of these cages have such high star ratings. So when someone goes onto Amazon looking for a hamster cage, they're like, wow, this cage has like 4 stars. That is a pretty decent rating. And they read the reviews, and there's a lot of good reviews on these cages, and they're gonna buy one. And I think that is such a waste of money when they can be looking into actual good proper cages. But the thing is, there are not a ton of appropriate sized hamster cages.
This is
on
why
Amazon.
you
I'm
buy a
gonna say
40-gallon
there's, like, maybe
tank and make your own
2
type
or
of
3, and they definitely are
design.
not the top cages that come up when you search hamster cage on Amazon. So in my opinion, I would never recommend somebody go out and buy these cages because I just think they're a waste of money because you are buying an
Actually are.
inappropriate hamster cage. And if you're wondering what cages I do recommend, I would recommend large bin cages, aquariums and terrariums, Night Angel Bigger World cage, Living World Eco Green cage, the Furplast Chrysity 100, some of the Paw Hut wooden cages, IKEA hacks like the IKEA Packs, IKEA Detox, IKEA Linman, and DIY enclosures. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this video, and I will see you in my next one. Bye! So a viewer left a suggestion that I look through Reddit's r/hamsters subreddit. I am a little bit familiar with Reddit. I am a member on there because I like to ask questions about things that are just random in my life and I know nothing about. Though one time I did ask what would be a good lens for doing YouTube sit-down videos, and I ended up getting mansplained into how to create a successful YouTube channel. So that was fun. So let's just take a look and see what is on this subreddit. What kind of hamster is this guy? A local family lost interest in their hamsters and we adopted them. They're mostly dark except for their feet, what you see here, and the tips of their ears. I should also note that they have small white spots on their rumps. I love that word, rumps. So the hamster here is a dwarf hamster, and I would say that they are a hybrid dwarf hamster because it is very, 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 very unlikely that the previous owners got these hamsters from an ethical breeder. So they likely are hybrid dwarfs. So on to the next post. Got some info from the breeder, but want to clarify.
Around and around he
So I'm
goes.
told not to give her any fresh food for 2 weeks to avoid wet tail. I'm thinking this
What's
is
a wet
reasonable,
tail?
but also think it's a bit long. She's
Wait, what's a wet tail? What is wet tail? Damn, she doesn't. It's precipitate. It's 72. Serious disease. It's a hot. Check. Well, it looks like my hamster has. Actually, I've seen their feces. It's hard and pebbly, so it does not have like thank God. That seems very. Oh my gosh.
33 days old as of 2/19. She's friendly but isn't completely socialized yet. So it sounds to me that this breeder is actually a backyard breeder. You can easily tell because there are a couple of red flags.
42 to go.
First one being wet tail is not caused by eating fresh foods. Wet tail is a bacterial disease, and any knowledgeable ethical breeder is going to know that. In fact, ethical breeders
Takes longer to
already are
process
feeding
them than it
fresh
does to get
foods
them.
the day the baby hamsters are able to eat solid foods. So they're already used to eating fresh foods.
You know, you could just
So
hunt
there
and
is
sell.
no reason for
You'd have
somebody to have to
literally be making
avoid
money
fresh
straight
foods
up.
for 2 weeks. The second
it's
red
faster
flag
Oh, true.
is she's only 4 weeks old. That is way too young for an ethical breeder to rehome a hamster. Most ethical breeders won't give out babies until 6 weeks of age, and a lot wait until 8 weeks of age. None would rehome as young as 4 weeks. At 4 weeks old, a baby hamster is still growing so much, and a breeder is going to be making sure that they are giving them all the nutrients they need to be able to grow big and strong, as well as they are learning so much from their siblings at this age. They are learning how to properly use their mouths. Baby hamsters are going to play fight with each other, and they may bite too hard.
Aww.
And another baby hamster is going to squeak at them, and they're going to say, hey, that was too rough. And the other hamster is going to learn. And this can be very helpful for when you are handling your hamster, because they're going to know how to properly interact and not necessarily want to just bite hard all of the time, if that makes any sense. They're also just learning a lot from their siblings by copying one another. If one baby hamster's burrowing, another baby hamster's gonna be like, why don't I do that? So they're learning so much. I buy this substrate on Amazon, but this is the first time I got it packaged like on the right. Is it a knockoff? It was Amazon choice. Anyone else use it? So I've never seen it packaged like the one on the right. The first thing I would probably do is just email KT, and they would probably ask you to check the batch number or see if there's a batch number, which then they can identify if it is their bedding and not a knockoff. I would hope that it's not a knockoff, but it is a little bit sketchy the way it is packaged. Any name suggestions for this cutie? She is around 6 to 7 weeks old. Bought her yesterday, preferably something short and food-based, since I already got one named Curry. So she is super duper adorable, and the first name that comes to mind is Tapioca Pudding. I feel like that name would suit her so well, just based on her coloring, and it works with the food name theme. My hamster ate KFC popcorn chicken. Will my hamster be okay? She ate just one piece, won't stop running around in circles, quite scared at this point. I can't tell if this person is maybe trolling. The only reason their hamster would be like running around in a circle would either be neurological issues or possible ear infection, but a food definitely would not cause that. And while KFC popcorn chicken is really not the greatest thing in the world, there's lots of fats, seasonings, salts, it's very processed, it's not toxic to a hamster. They're not gonna die from it. They're not supposed to eat it. It's not a good thing to be feeding them, just like it's not great to feed a dog KFC popcorn chicken, if that makes any sense. It's not unsafe, but you shouldn't feed it.
Ugh,
Please help. My pet sitter stole my hamster. My pet sitter stole my hamster during my vacation to another state and refuses to give her back because her temporary enclosure is too small. I understand her concern about space, but with that being said, the Hammy has a permanent DIY bin enclosure that is well for her. She has expressed how obsessed her wife is with my hamsters and now blindsides me with refusal to return her. What legal actions or any actions can I take? That is insane. And I'm feeling like there might be some like communication issues possibly. I'm wondering if the pet sitter thinks that the enclosure they were in is the permanent enclosure, and that's why they're concerned and tried to take the hamster. But if this person says that they have a DIY bin cage, I mean, I don't know how big the bin cage is, but it sounds like the enclosure that they were in was just a temporary enclosure. And unfortunately, no matter what the situation is, if an animal does not look like they're being well taken care of, you still do not have legal action to just go in and take them from somebody. That's why dog rescues can't just go onto somebody's property if they see a dog chained to the porch. You can't just take that dog. You have to go through like permits or warrants to be able to take that animal. So I definitely would be taking legal action because that person has no right to take your pet. If somebody did not give my pet back when I asked them to pet sit, I 100% would be calling 911. Cashew is plotting. Okay, I saw this and I had to share it because this is a Chinese hamster, but they just look so different without the testicle.
Hey,
Hello.
can you tell me how much you'd buy this car for, man?
Okay.
It's max 100.
Okay, so Turbo Trans engine and 100% would be offering 843.
843?
Yeah.
Alright, no worries. Might be back there.
Wait. Oh. I want it so bad.
How much would you have bought for it?
I'll give him 900k.
You should have said something.
Oh, he'll be back. Oh, he's checking next door.
Sure.
That's cheaper than I thought. How much do you resell it for? 10% up, right?
It's a 10% markup.
Oh, so yeah. I'm gonna chase him down.
Okay.
I'm just so used to seeing them and it's like half their body. But a female Chinese hamster doesn't have them clearly. And I'm like, they look so different. Puppy Roll's leg was badly broken at the vet. He is currently splinted up and very grumpy about not being able to run. Any advice from anyone who has had a baby break their leg? He's over 2 and so we're particularly worried. So I actually have also had a hamster who broke their leg. Her name was Aspen. It's
Arnie
really
wasn't there.
great that your vet was able to put a cast or splint on the leg, because when I took my hamster to the vet, the person that looked her over was a dog cat vet with small animal experience, and he was like, no, you cannot put a cast or anything on the leg. It's not possible. And I knew it was possible. But anyways, what I did for Aspen is that I had a smaller hospital bin cage for her so that I was able to still access her because she needed meds. I think it was twice a day. And she didn't have a wheel in there. I tried to limit the types of accessories that I put in there because you really want to focus on them healing that leg. And it's really hard because hamsters are so active. They just want to like run around, and it was super sad to see Aspen just look so bored. So one of the main things I had to do was try and provide a lot of different food boredom breakers and things to do with food so that it would kind of keep her busy. Can you use a small pet store cage as part of your setup? My daughter wants a hamster. She had her heart set on one of those stupidly small critter trail cages with a bunch of tubes.
Damn, I should have said something to him.
After watching several Victoria Rachel videos, I've convinced her to let me build a larger enclosure, but she still wants to get a tube cage to set on top with the tubes running down into the
How much
main
is the
living area.
Veyron?
Is that in any
Veyron's
way a good
19
idea,
mil.
or would it just be a waste of $60?
Has anybody
It's one of 10, that's why.
Ah, it's 1 of 10 and it's 19 mil.
I mean, I remember the Range Rover being one of 6, and that went for like 30 mil back then.
Dang.
Yeah, until they publicized it.
That could be used for more toys and other enrichment. Personally, I would
Wait,
find
jeez.
it quite a waste of money because you can use $60 towards so many other enrichments for the hamster. And critter chill cages just aren't the safest enclosures. They are barred enclosures. They have really just no bedding depth. The hamster can chew on the bars. They can also climb the bars, which they can easily injure a leg. And a lot of the times the tubes that companies make are just, they're not wide enough. And often what happens is a hamster can get stuck depending on the species, or a hamster can have their cheeks full and they try to fit through the tube.
Oh, do you have
and they're
a
squeezing
Bugatti
themselves through
Chiron?
it, and it can
How much for
actually
the
cause
MX-5 wide body?
because seeds can be pointy.
How much for the MX-5 wide body?
Punctures.
What's going on, guys? Is that Bobby John, mate?
Yo, what's good?
So,
What's going on,
MX5
Bobby John?
battery, let me see.
Do you know who this is, mate?
Max 20, 893.
893?
Sort of, not sure.
How much are they at PDM, do you know?
Sound familiar.
I believe they go about that price, maybe a little higher. A stock.
Oh, yo, Jack.
Going on, bro?
Wait.
Oh, not much.
Nah, it sounded a bit different. Hey,
Wait,
you know
sweet.
my cousin got fired?
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, he got fired.
Who was your cousin?
Luscucci.
Wait, why?
Cause it was early morning, right? And he dropped a 9-9 because 4 boys pulled up on him and tried to shoot him. And the cops were taking their fucking sweet ass time, so he popped them all and he got fired for it.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
What?
It's pretty fucked.
I'll think about that.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna see if they
Can I
can
test
buy my
drive
car.
it?
Yeah. Not for you.
Excuse me, doll.
See, so
Wait, what car you want to get, cheese?
it's wide body.
Is your name fucking Cheese?
Yeah, mate, what's that?
That's
This is
fucking
Nick,
awesome,
man.
mate.
Thank
Oh,
you.
the wide body MX-5.
Oh, got one of these. They're pretty fucking shit.
Shut up.
What, cunt?
Excuse me, love.
What's up?
Are you able to buy cars?
What car are you looking to sell?
An old Toyota Celica Supra.
Let's check it.
I don't have it with me.
Okay, well, is it max
I'm just-
performance or?
It's got max suspension, and 20% armor.
Okay, unfortunately, we already have a Celica that has bare minimum on performance. So if you only have 20% in suspension, we're not able to take that in.
Alright. How much are you selling the other Celica for?
Well, that one's going for as little as 72,000.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, love. Have a good one.
Excuse me, I've got a question.
Yes.
Are you guys buying Supras at the moment?
The regular Toyota Supra?
Sorry?
500k for
The
Pedro,
Toyota Supra?
500k for
The heck?
Jay.
What can I hear?
You get
Wait.
Bowie's house.
Oh, the Toyota Supra?
Sorry?
I'll probably do it with
The
Isaiah then.
Toyota Supra, was it?
Yeah.
Is it max or?
Just max 20.
Yeah, max 20. We offer 530.
530.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for.
No problem.
Have a good day. Oh, oh, mm-hmm.
You got back down the city anytime soon?
Yeah, mate, I wanna sell my Supra.
Let's go.
Right? What is that?
Side of the cheek, you could possibly be dealing
Good.
with an
Yourself?
infected cheek pouch. Not a fun thing. The best thing I would say to do is instead of using like a tube
Nice.
cage, maybe you can get those connectable cardboard night angel tubes, and then you can connect those and put them in the enclosure. It's not going to be on the outside, but it still is on the inside, and you can watch them go through it.
Hello.
Hello, I'm looking to sell my car here.
See.
Can I check if there's anything in the boot?
Yeah, no.
I know.
So we've got engine. You're looking at getting 7034.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Page up, so vehicle Stella, and then your bank number and note, please.
Yep. What's your name?
Estella.
Yeah. There you go. I'll write on a note for you.
Yeah, let me just go grab your funds.
What make you want it?
I'll take a look at these.
There you go.
Thank you. I'll look at your car.
That's right, I was gonna post of it. I think I did or I did not, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's not it. Copy. Oh, my pet's fine. I'm just waiting for her to wake up so I can transfer her to the playpen, and then put in her new addition
Hello
to the
there.
cage. Hello. Wondering if putting it there is too messy. I think it's too messy, honestly. Can you transfer that up here and see? Let's try again.
Hello there.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Just stay that there.
Hello.
Hello, I'm up here.
How you doing? The star, please.
Good. You want to sell this car?
Yes, I do.
Let me see.
I think the brother inside is sleeping.
Oh shit. How much is the M4 wide body? Oh no.
This way, brother. This way.
Oh my bad.
Good. You'd be getting 1.386.
Nah. Huh? Nah.
Yeah.
1.386.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries then.
No problem.
Thank you, thank you.
So what was the question?
How much the M4 wide body you got in stock?
What the fuck did I just hear? What did I just hear?
So the M4 Max 20 that's in our showroom at the moment is 1.20.
Oh no.
Hello.
This lady, I think your guy in there is sleeping.
Well, what questions do you have?
I'm trying to test drive the Yamaha bike you guys have.
Yeah, no problem. Check.
Oh, and the fucking SXF 450, the K2.
Okay, let me just bring it up for you on the side. Hello, mindless chatterbox. Just woke up, same as Rath. Got out of bed. Looks like everyone's just getting out of bed right now. Probably follow I drop bodies with the Valhalla sign.
I got 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir, it is.
You guys. 2 p.m.'s the best time to get up.
I would try to explain to her the reasoning as to why the critter trail just isn't going to work out and why it's not best for the hamster. Once she actually has the hamster in the proper enclosure and you have all this enrichment, I'm sure watching the
Yo,
hamster
my bro,
just interact
I'm
with
so
all of those
sorry.
things
I
is
did
going
not
to
mean
be
to do
more
that because when I was
things.
driving in my head, I did not
Why?
hit them. I'm so sorry about that.
Alright, it's all good.
Fuck, I'm honestly
Run 'em
sorry.
all the way around.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. How much are these even worth?
I think I got this for like 430k.
True. Okay. I.
Just give me a moment as I arrange my vehicle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you're having head issues like that, just slow down.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. That was all good for me, but. Yeah, sorry, miss. Sorry, sir. Oh fuck. And sorry, white car. But how much would do you guys buy the Nissan Titans though?
We
When I
do.
just hit you a
Just
couple.
give me a moment, alright?
Yeah.
You done? Okay.
Yeah, could I do the, could I test drive the SXF 450?
Alright, yeah. go.
Thank you.
Alright, let me go check.
Yo.
Listen.
So I think it's like max 20 something. Well, no, probably not actually. But
Yeah,
nah,
it's not. It's only 20% armor.
Armor.
We'd be
Yeah.
offering only 150k for it.
Only 150. Fuck. Is that? Oh, surely you guys could do like.
That is the best we could do because
180.
these cars usually go for 200k at PDM, and we do put up a 10% margin for our cars in order to get profit and our commissions. So we don't want it any
Yeah.
higher or even the same
Okay.
price as PDM.
Yeah, I'll sell it.
No problem. Let's page up sell vehicle. Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, excuse me, miss. You busy?
Just give me a moment. If you just put your bank number on a note, and I'll go grab your plans. This guy really in his head,
Miss,
like...
is this Bayron for sale?
Oh, it is. It's 19 mil.
How much?
19 mil?
Oh yeah. I'll come back in a sec.
Let me go ahead and give you... just a moment.
Yo.
And that's all yours.
Yeah, thank you.
Seeing them go through.
Is Valhalla Raven rich? I mean, I wouldn't really say so. Like I said, all my other characters besides Raven are all just work bodies, meaning they only stay at their job locations to make money and then send it off to Raven. Yeah, that's literally what they are for, is to work, make money, and give money to Raven to sustain the wealth and financial stability of the La Corba enterprise. But yeah. But no, she's not that rich. I mean, yes, she has 1.3 at the moment, but yeah. That's gonna go to Raven soon.
Through some plastic tubes. Teaching my hamster Fruit Ninja. Oh boy, this is weird to ask. One of my friends has 2 hairless cats that they've accidentally taught to play Fruit Ninja.
Fruit Ninja?
I recently discovered that my robo-hamster, Hamlet, can use my phone and iPad. This has got me wondering if I could teach him
Yo,
how
do
to
you
play
have a
Fruit Ninja.
Chiron Bugattis already?
Huh?
a Bugatti Chiron in your Yankton collection?
So the family had to sell it to get a other rarer Yankton plate versus a Bugatti that's very common.
Oh, okay. There's somebody on Twitter selling one.
I bet you they're selling overpriced.
Oh, probably.
The Bugatti Veyron is 19 mil now. And it's a 1 of 10 vehicle. Honestly, I told Nick, you shouldn't have changed over that Yankton. I would have bought it. Would have bought the Yankton one. Oh.
Or some other similar game. I'll probably look for some slightly more sound-based games because I don't think he'd be able to keep up with something that requires that much vision. So I don't know how well it's gonna actually work. If you've ever had your hamster run across a touch screen, you'll know that they got those forepaws and they're gonna touch everything. It's gonna click everything. It's gonna delete apps. They're gonna be in a different language, and you're like, "Thank you, Hammy." So I don't think that's keeping them from being good.
Aww. Hey, Yoga 3900. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I'm watching hamster videos. I got a hamster recently. She's been in my care for about a week. A week and a day. Yeah. Anyways. You want pics of the hamster? I actually do got pics of the hamster. If you go to the... Yeah, let me just give you a shout out. So what's up?
The bloke in green that dismounted from the EG.
I did have a hamster cam.
Major
Actually,
1050 from the GT into the river on Tonga. Bro, was that my tyre taking?
Need to get eyes on
Go
the
need
guy
another
in green.
unit here, please. He's in the water. I can't see him. Don't want to get too close.
Can you break off and assist Seymour, please?
Yeah, I'm unsure if he's drifted down the river.
Hamster video. Okay, let me go grab one. Change some of this anyway. Let's see. Photo. Oh yeah, this I could change this photo. Grab one. I'm going to have her. This should probably go. No, my Insta. It's gonna be my Insta. Yeah, so there's my hamster. See? Hamster. Here's her back face to me. And here's her looking through her little wooden tunnel. Her name is Corby. Dude, she's so cute. And yeah, this was her when I first got her. Actually, she was so tiny. She's a Syrian female long hair hamster. It's her running on her wheel. Dude, she runs all night. I'll tell you that much. And here's, well, this is kind of dark, but she was playing tug of war with me. I was trying to get this thing that was covering her hole. So I went to get that. This one's actually really cute. Yeah, I tried to get her, like her. Then she started tug of warring between me and that toy. Like, dude, she did not want to let go. and like a dog tries to fit a bone into, you know, through a fence. Instead, it's a big chew toy into the hole, which first I thought it wasn't going to fit. I was like, it doesn't fit, Corby. You can't fit it in there, Corby. And then she proves me wrong.
Wait.
See how she just goes in. She's very cute. The toy. What's up?
Hello.
Hello. But yeah, right now she is she's sleeping. Honestly, she sleeps so long. She comes out at 10 o'clock. And then she starts playing. She becomes a very hyper hamster. She's still timid because she's only been with me for a week. She's still timid, she's shy. It's a big no-no to wake up a hamster just to play with them. It's best that you wait for them to wake up themselves so that they don't become grumpy. And when they get grumpy, they bite. So, yeah. I've been watching a lot of Victoria Rachel's videos on hamsters, and honestly, I've gotten all information from her about how to care or properly care a hamster. Oh shit!
Oh jeez.
What's happened? Oh.
She crashed his bike.
Yeah, so I fell off and I knocked myself out. That's why it took so long.
Okay. This timer, it's like it should have a link. It doesn't. What timer? Wait, what? Time. Wait. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, actually the link does appear like before that. It's all the way up there saying the new Merc is here, Palgraven, check it out. and then it's just a random message. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Yeah.
You got 4 mil, so you got 4.5 and 4 mil. Okay, now cubs. Nah, it's fucking over. Nah, yeah, cheers. If you get it for 6 mil, yeah, try the suss at this for heaps of money.
Excuse me.
Yeah, how may I help you?
Yes.
How much is one of the Max 20 Hurricanes?
Max 20 Hurricane is 1.356.
Okay, perfect. No worries. I'll come back soon.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think Doug
Let me get this sold.
is trying to buy the Baron. Trying to buy the Baron.
Oh yeah?
Well, it looks like he's trying to gather funds. You know?
Yeah, it's the one in the image there.
Yeah. It's a 1 to 10 time. I mean, I told Nick if he could get a Yankton on that, I'll definitely buy it straight up. But it has no Yankton, so I'm not that interested. I mean, I'm interested, but I want a Yankton on it. I'm not gonna buy it without a Yankton. I really want a Yankton on that. Anything. I think I've hit my quota already with Valhalla.
Does it have pretty good speed?
It's not the speed, it's the rarity of it. Why do you think it's 19 mil?
Oh, so I could pick up all the ladies with it? If I had it?
mean, I don't know. That is if the lady knows what kind of car it's with, you know.
Oh, true.
Dude.
Is going to be exactly possible. It's more possible for cats because cats are predator animals, and when they see something moving, they tend to want to tap it with their paw, a singular paw, not all four paws. So that's why it tends.
Someone wants to teach their hamster Fruit Ninja. That's so dumb.
Try. DIY hide, no making required. Wooden box file from IKEA, painted with HemiSafe paint to make it able to be cleaned. So actually in IKEA Canada, they unfortunately don't sell this file folder anymore, which sucks so much because I used to have them and they were great for like platforms or hideouts. They were awesome. The one thing I did learn about them is that you have to cover that little side hole because a dwarf hamster is definitely going to try to fit through there, and a Syrian hamster may also try to fit their head in there, and you do not want a stuck hamster. That can be a really scary thing.
Yeah.
So a really simple solution to that is just you can buy those circular wooden circles from like the craft store, and all you have to do is just glue one on there, and there you go. 100% safe. So there we go. That was my unsolicited advice to some people on Reddit who may not even ever see this video, but
That one,
maybe
can't
you
remember.
have the same questions.
He was here earlier.
I was able to help you out. But I will see you in...
What's all our other reaction videos?
But yeah, then he just disappeared.
Recently, I've been getting quite a few hamster TikToks on my For You page, so I figured that we would watch a couple of them together because some of them are a bit insane. If you don't follow me on TikTok yet, you're missing out. It's Victoria Rachel Official, and I post quite a few cute videos of all of the pets. Oh my god.
Dude.
As if, oh my goodness. Definitely a hamster could chew through a wall, and if you do live in a apartment complex, there is definitely the risk if you lose your hamster that they could end up in somebody else.
Hang on, boys. I'm just gonna be off the radio for a sec while I sell this car.
I'm assuming.
Hello. Oh, sorry.
Hi.
Hey. Oh shit. My bad. My muscles are playing up. Can I please sell this car?
It's the R34. God, it's...
Yeah. Only because I need to pay a big fucking fine. I just got my other car. I just got my other car impounded for 12 hours.
Oof.
Oh, that's what you get for killing a cop.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, definitely.
It was yeah, by accident. Anyway.
Our offer's gonna be 488.
Yeah, I'll take that. I don't have my ID or anything on me. They ripped that up. Yeah.
That's fine. Just go ahead and page up sell vehicle as Stella, and then you're basically handing rego papers to me.
Yep. I just have to quickly get my bank details as well. Oh, Stella.
Check your boot too. Make sure there's nothing in there.
Alright, let me go grab your funds.
Oh wait, is that my phone number, or is phone number fine still, or?
You need a 9-digit bank number. It's in the bank
Oh
app.
shit. Yeah, my bad.
Do you know you could actually edit the note and save it to the new note?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Sorry, guys, you there?
You go.
That's all good. Thank you very much for that, Estelle.
Yeah, you have a good one.
What'd you find? A dildo. Keep it. They're rare.
Elsa's building. I mean, thankfully, the people who the hamster chewed through their wall, thankfully, they were kind enough to not freak out and try to kill the hamster, because
Aw.
obviously there are people out there who would freak out at a rodent or think it's a rat or mouse and try to exterminate it. And thankfully, the hamster seemed to end up back at its rightful owner.
How to use a hamster ball correctly. Step 1. Put hamster in ball. Step 2. Use ball to transport hamster to suitable playpen.
There we go.
Step 3. Throw it in the trash.
I love that. We love an educational hamster TikTok. Those are my absolute favorite.
My fucking hamster got stuck under the door. Watch this. Is she actually stuck? Hold on.
Oh
my
my
god, wait,
God.
hold the fuck on. How do I open the door without... Doris? Where are you going? How do I get her out? Oh my god. You're literally stuck.
Oh my gosh, I don't even...
Oh my
Oh my gosh, I don't even know what I would necessarily do in that situation. At the end, when he was kind of trying to grab her, it did look like it would be possible, since she's already likely got her head underneath it, if you could possibly just push her through underneath. If you do ever plan to let your hamster run around your home, you need to make sure that there are any type of gaps like that are just covered up, so that your hamster doesn't try to shove themselves underneath it, because they're gonna try. And hamsters are good at squishing themselves underneath things. They're not gonna fit into everything. And squishing them underneath something like that can actually be really dangerous if they have their cheeks really full already too. Because if they have some sort of sharp seed and they shove themselves through a crack, it could rip or poke the inside of their cheek skin, and that can cause an infection. And
Aw.
that's no good, obviously.
All right, gentlemen.
What
I want
the
you to
hell?
repeat after me, just how I do it. Ready?
Her face.
I feel like you all probably already know my reaction to this. Oh my gosh. It's not a good reaction. This I'm not a big fan. I don't know if anybody noticed at the end, they had like, I think there's like 4 of those ball wheel car things at the end too. Like, why do you need 4 of those? For one, because they're not attached to the cage system at all. Anyways, and just, oh my gosh.
Joker.
There is one of the
Joker.
cages that does look like they tried to put some bedding into burrow, but
Oh, hello.
because of like where
Hello.
the tube connectors are, you're
Oh,
just-
hey.
you're not
How's
able
it
to
going,
put enough bedding.
lovely lady?
You just ignored Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
But we're all good.
Oh, good. Come to see if you still got the Veer on.
Yes, we do, and it's going for 19 mil.
I can't afford that. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's because it's a 1 of 10 kind. That's why it's so much.
I thought it would be like way less, at least 5 mil.
Yeah, no, definitely not less than a wide body vehicle. I remember when Range Rovers were 1 of 6 and they got 30 mil price tag until they publicized it.
Plus you were inside as well, so it's not worth it.
Oh, well.
I hit that car.
Okay. All good. Well,
Alrighty.
I'll go have a look in the log
Yeah,
and
yeah, no problem.
otherwise I have to go back to the kids again.
Oh no. I think there's another guy
Yeah.
that's actually planning on trying to make that much. so we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think so. Nah. I'm actually happy that you recognised me. Hey.
I mean, you're kind of distinct, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well. Yep.
Any other questions or?
His grandfather, Joker.
Yeah.
Yep. Not right now, but I'll let you know.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not seeing like any enrichment in these enclosures besides the fact that there's tubes and then they just have bedding in them. Like, this is not an ideal hamster enclosure, even though it looks like, hey, it's taking up so much of this person's room and there's so many tubes and things. Like, this still is really just, it's not ideal. And there's so many things that I could talk about, but I'm not gonna waste your time doing that.
Oh.
Just like, why? Why? I don't, like, why would you go up to your pet and purposely do that? Especially a hamster who's so little. Obviously the hamster was like, like, don't, why are you doing this to me? Sometimes I'll go to pet Dipper gently and Dipper's like, don't touch me. And so then I just like stop because he doesn't like it. So like, why would you continue to bonk them on the head? Honestly, that's deserving of a bite, and if you got bitten, I wouldn't even be mad about it.
Did he just... Wait. Oh, are you good?
Yeah, I slipped as I was climbing up. These shoes aren't made for climbing.
Did he just...
No. No. Obviously, this is just a joke. TikTok. Oh my goodness. Oh. I think there's like no reason to be mad about this. It's just obviously a joke. So this is one of the reasons I am not a fan of gift giving animals for Christmas or birthdays or whatever occasion.
How much was the Ferrari FK? What it was called?
The FXXK?
Yeah, that thing. Yep.
That one's max 20, going for a 1.684.
Well, I can afford it, but do I really want to?
It's really up to you.
Yeah. What about the Marcelago or whatever, the weird looking car? I don't know what it's called.
The weird looking car. So max 20 for the Marcelago is 1.368.
Oh, which one's the cheapest? Are they both the same?
Which one?
Oh, those two. I just asked you which one's the cheapest.
Yeah, the cheapest would be the Marcelago.
Ah, okay.
Do you want to test drive both of them?
I just want to have another quick look again, just in
Yeah,
case, you know. Anyone around?
Are aware and wanting that animal and know everything that the animal needs. This is a horrible situation to do like a secret Santa or a white elephant gift and gift an animal that a random person is going to pick and they have no clue about it, maybe don't even want. And even though there's somebody that is screaming, I want it, did they necessarily want, like, were they wanting a hamster? Did they know anything about hamster care? Or did they see just like, there's a hamster, so I'll take it? But just the entire thing, it's literally in a Tiny Tails cage. So whoever picked it as their elephant gift was like, hey, a hamster, let's put it in, get any cage and bedding and throw the hamster in there and wrap it up. And it's going to be so funny. Ha ha ha. It's not. And the poor hamster, they're like, everybody's screaming around it. It's just, this isn't okay. And I really
Watch
hope
the
that whoever
the
ended up
McLarens
with
in
this
20
hamster
years. I think I did right.
Let me check. So max 20 is 1.475.
Oh, okay. Definitely, I was thinking about those three, and I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. Did you want to test drive any of them just to be sure?
Yeah, when I come back, I'll just a couple of them.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, the 720S you can probably find it on Twitter for like 2 mil max Hyundai.
Uh,
I got mine for 1.9.
oh yeah.
Yeah, they're great cars. I love it. A little slidey, but it's not too bad.
actually went ahead
Yeah.
and went further into researching and
Oh, good. See you later.
changed
see
everything
ya.
about its care. I feel like this. I don't know. I feel like this person definitely knew that their hamster was no longer living. I think they just. I don't know. I feel like that's very morbid. I feel like that's extremely morbid if you already knew your hamster was dead, to then film a TikTok and be like, "Hey, is it dead or alive?" That's morbid. I mean, there are a lot of people who may not know if their hamster is dead or going through torpor, which hamsters don't hibernate. They'll go into torpor if it is cold enough, which it usually has to be under 65 degrees Fahrenheit or 18 Celsius. And it usually has to be quite a bit lower than that. And if they go...
Hello, miss.
Yeah, I'm up you.
Yeah, am I able to sell this?
Check. Supra, is it?
Yeah, super. Need to fund my gambling addiction, you know?
Of course. So we offer 532.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah.
I'll take it then.
Page up, so we got $1 and your bank number. Okay. Let me grab those funds.
There we go.
The first three numbers was 942, right?
Give me a sec. 942, yeah.
Did you get that?
Thank you.
Alrighty.
You have a good one.
You too.
Goodbye, Super.
Okay, so hey Johnny, what is up? It's already 10 o'clock, but I think my hamster's still in the stuff.
Go into torpor and they are not warmed up soon enough, they are definitely going to pass away. They're not just going to like go through hibernation and then wake up when it gets warmer. No, they're like there's a very limited time period of warming them up and bringing them back to life. The other thing is, if your hamster has died, they are going to go through rigor mortis. That's when everything just stiffens up, and because a hamster is so small, it usually is not going to take a super long time after they've passed. I want to say like 30 minutes to an hour, they'll go stiff. And that means that they are 100% dead. So that's enough of that. That's what my For You page has been looking like recently. I really try my best to, like, as soon as I know it's a hamster TikTok, I usually slide up really quick so TikTok kind of understands that I'm not trying to watch that content. I don't want hamster videos on my For You page. I don't want to see it. 99% of them are terrible. I don't want to see it. I don't want to have to see it because I don't. All right? So I will see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Reacting to hamster TikToks, part 2. If you haven't seen my first reacting to hamster TikToks video, I'll make sure to leave that in the iCard above. I'm really hoping this time we see some good hamster care on TikTok. So let's start.
So I'm getting a hamster next week, so I'm gonna make him a new big cage that then I'm just gonna cut a hole into this and put this wire mesh so he can't escape. So I'm adding the bedding into the cage now. You want there to be about 6 inches so he could burrow. Adding this cute little hamster house. Now I'm adding this wheel. And finally I got him this little popcorn chew toy.
I'm really happy to see somebody promoting large cages, including bin cages. They're great cheap options instead of going out and spending a ton of money on something like a Tiny Tails cage or a Critter Trail, as well as 6 inches of bedding at minimum. And I like this TikTok.
Hi guys, this is my hamster Coffee, and we've been receiving a lot of concerned and hateful comments lately, and I usually never address this, but I would just like to address a few things. We're usually outside making fun videos, and I'm tired of everyone hating on us and like saying all these things, like just enjoy the video. Some of you know, clearly this comment shows that I do take good care of my animals because you're probably on my live stream and see that. But this is just
Follow Joy.
this cage is 2 feet long. This is his playground.
Okay, here's her
It
reaction.
doesn't really tell you much. That's 24 inches. So 24 inches by what if it's 24 inches by 12. That's only 360 square inches of floor space, which is under the bare minimum, which is 450 square inches of floor space.
Because he's out of his cage like 95% of the time.
That's another thing. The excuse of my hamster's outside of its enclosure most of the time, so it doesn't really matter the size of the enclosure, just isn't. It doesn't work unless you are staying awake all night, because hamsters are awake during the night, they sleep during the day. Then it's not counting towards anything, because the most important time of the day that your hamster needs a lot of space in a big cage is during the nighttime when they're going to be active, not when they're sleeping.
They're filming videos, or I just like to play with him off camera. Here's his downstairs cage. And this is just for when we come downstairs and he needs like a drink of water or something, because hamsters can't go that long without water. Coffee's in great care. His cage is big enough. He's so small. I'd appreciate if you guys would stop.
I hate when people say that. I hate when people use a hamster's size and their lifespan to determine what they deserve. Just because your hamster's small, or any animal, doesn't mean that they're not supposed to have something they're supposed to have. Just because you're small doesn't mean you don't have a lot of energy and you don't have a lot of natural behaviors you have to do in order to be enriched and happy.
Later that
No, that's
same
not Tom.
evening.
That's Bobby.
1 hour later. 2 hours later.
Hamsters deserve more.
Bought a hamster and I'm not even halfway home. And it's already chewed its way out of this one, and now the she is a wild one. Just like her mother.
Oh my gosh.
Biting the freaking.
So this is one of the reasons I actually recommend taking a plastic carrier if you're going to go get a hamster instead of using the cardboard carriers, because some hamsters are wild ones and they're gonna chew out, which is not fun, especially since you don't want a hamster lost in your car.
Wow.
A heart. That was the cutest robo ever. Oh my gosh. I love this TikTok so much.
Pretty good
I
bargain.
love when
Nah,
people
you
are
fuck, mate.
showing good
You
hamster
give
care
fuck,
on
right.
TikTok. It makes me so overjoyed.
What's going on? Right. Josh, what happened?
Oh no, it's just the mate. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll buy that car." I'm like, "Oh good then." And yeah,
You
he's
said
just
the...
fucking around.
Hello.
Oh.
He's my mate though, so it's all good.
Okay. Hello.
Are you available?
Let me help you.
Can I please sell this Subi, please? Maybe I could this time because he's only got 2 in stock.
Check. Engine. You're looking at getting 277.
277.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it.
Great job, Sylvie. Got Stella and your bank number and note, please. Let me just grab your funds, alright?
Hey, do you work here, mate?
What happened to him?
She does.
Probably not up here anymore.
No, you have to do it like there or
I know on this register I was used to.
Hey mate, if you were to sell your Pagani, how much you want for it?
Not selling it, cuz.
Oh, because. Hey, how much for the Veyron?
Go.
Thank you. Now I'm going to the casino.
Horse.
Hey.
Hey miss.
Yeah.
Do you have any cars that are worth like three mil, somewhere around there? Like
got
up
the
to 3.5-ish?
Where's Lago? Honestly, everything in our stock is 3 mil under. Except for the Veyron, which is 19 mil.
Yeah, that's a bit too spinny for a Veyron.
One of 10 cars.
Yeah, right. How much do Paganis usually go for?
Well, they used to be a PDM. Nowadays, they might cost 3.4, but people are holding on to them to sell for more later on down the road.
Yeah, I've seen them usually going up for 4.5.
Yeah. Later on, probably 6 mil again.
Yeah, true. So it's a good investment to buy.
Yeah, I mean, we did have 2 Paganis in our showroom, and then they sold instantly this morning.
If you already watched this channel, you may have already known about my opinions on hamster balls or seen my video on them. If you haven't, I will make sure to leave that linked so you can check that out. Hamster balls actually are not safe for hamsters. They are very stressful towards them and can cause a lot of injuries. A hamster car is...
So what? How much you reckon a Max 100 should you really realistically should be paying for now at this time?
Pagani? For the
Yeah,
Pagani? It would
Yeah.
definitely be above the 4 mil mark.
You reckon? How much you
Really
guys sell those two
depends.
today?
Really
How much
depends.
did you sell the two for
Well,
today?
they were both just max 20. They went for like 3.5.
Hey, do you mind pinging EMS? No, they're not coming.
Oh.
Hey, ma'am, are you like a higher up here?
What's that?
Are
Just
you like
one of
a
the management, but that's it.
Are you like a CEO or something?
No, I'm not.
So if I was to ask you if we could potentially get a sponsored car for our event, who do I talk to?
You'd have to go through the mailbox in order to contact an executive.
Alright. Alright then. I'll do that.
But I think
Hey,
be kind
mate.
of vague about it. Just probably asked if I could speak to an executive about something. You know, you don't want to put out the whole thing and then them ignoring it, you know?
Yeah. Alright, no worries. I'll fucking send him an email. Alright, sweet. Thank you.
Are you leaving? I just want to ask you one quick question.
Yeah, cuz.
How much do you actually pay? Is it max 100 for this?
Yeah, it's max 100.
How much you pay for it?
I bought it for 7 mil.
Okay.
That was before they come back
Yeah, it
into
was
PDM.
before that.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people, like, we had 2 this morning in our showroom, and those sold instantly, regardless if it was stock or not, because people want to, you know, hold on to them until...
How much did you sell them for?
Huh?
How much did you sell them for?
Like 3.4.
Oh, fuck, that's good as.
Yeah, that's why people instantly went to buy it and hold on to them for a little down the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same
There's a
with the
guy on Twitter.
R33 and R32s. Any that are being sold at the used car dealership, they're getting taken up quick. Because
the money makers.
People want to hoard them, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
There's a guy on Twitter was selling one max 100 Pagani. He wants 4.8 for it.
That's not bad right now. I mean, if he was willing to sell it right now, then yeah. But if he waits a little bit and the Pagani doesn't come out for quite a while and they don't detune this car, it'll sell for a lot more.
Oh, 100%.
I don't think there's a point in G-tuning it. I think it's a
They always
balanced
do.
car.
They always
Do they?
They tune, detune. They did that to the Bugatti. They did it to the 720. They changed out the old the Senna into the 720s. So they do it all the time.
True.
And it's only because once a car is showing very high potential to out pursuit cops, that's when cops start to complain, and that's when Gov fixes the issue.
Yeah. Well, I heard fucking G-Wagons are coming back.
That's what everyone's hearing right now.
How much is a G-Wagon like just from PDM?
I think they go for like 3 point something.
Yeah, they're real good. That's all I know. I don't.
Yeah, they're fucking better than the Range Rovers, that's for sure.
It's gonna take a while for EMS to even come up here, honestly, especially if there's not a HEMS trained one. True, they better start selling this. Do you need help?
Me?
No, the guy with the hurricane.
Alright, well, yeah, I'll hit executives up in emails.
Yeah.
Alright, sweet, thank you.
Good one.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Fuck, sorry, bro.
Are you good?
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Do you want to buy that Lambo, please?
I can go ahead and appraise it.
Thank you. Do I get VIP because I'm very special?
It depends if you show VIP.
Aw, you know?
Let's see what we got. Engine, rounds, turbo, /20. Ooh. We already got 4 in stock, so we're not able to take in any more.
God damn it. Are you allowed to go to 4 in each place or just 3?
Well, usually it's supposed to be 3. I don't know who took a 4th one, but yeah.
You reckon I'd get in trouble for getting someone to buy a 4th one then for CMG?
They're what?
There's 3 at CMG as well at the minute in stock.
I mean, it's up to... I would say contact your executive to see if you can get approval. Or they can get approval.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting rid of it. It's...
Because if we have more, then... Like, yes, Hurricane can sell kind of well, but like, if we have any more than 3, usually people do start questioning it.
They suck, to be honest. I don't know why.
See,
anyone would buy them.
like, if we buy yours, what's to say we will even sell it, you know?
I don't know. I'm not asking you to buy it. That's fine. No dramas at all. I'm just gonna find a sucker that'll buy it, eh?
Fuck.
Alright, thanks for that. Have a good one.
Similar thing to a hamster ball. The only difference between the two is hamster ball you can roll, however, a hamster car is just gonna go back and forth, but it still has the same issues as a hamster ball, and they really shouldn't be used. If you want to take your hamster out to play, you can use a playpen. You can free roam them in a hamster-proofed room. If you don't have any of those options, you could literally sit in a dry bathtub with your hamster, or you don't have to sit in there with them. You can just put a bunch of toys in there and let them play in there. I love this. I love seeing TikTokers get given advice about their pet care, and then they actually go ahead and not argue against it, and they look into it and they upgrade. It's awesome, especially when they do a TikTok showing it. I love that.
What are you doing? How long has this been a secret? Secret going on 2 days now. We've had hamsters and our mom does not know that she's coming upstairs to inspect our rooms because we're children.
So 2 things. I noticed their tiny tail cage boxes, which hurts my heart because I hate tiny tails with a passion because they are never ever going to be large enough for a hamster. And number 2, please don't hide animals from your parents. It's very irresponsible, and sometimes the outcome is not good. Your parents can make you get rid of them. If your pet gets sick, then you might not be able to take them to the vet, because if you're underage, you may not be able to go there yourself. You may not be able to afford it, and your parents definitely aren't going to be paying for it generally. Wait. This cage looks almost like the other. Why is this such a popular cage? I don't If you didn't know, this is a Walmart brand hamster cage. It has 180 square inches of floor space. I see it so much. I hate it. It's so tiny, and it's just anger, rage.
Something traumatic happened that changed my life. Check.
Oh no.
That stresses me out so much. If you didn't know, Syrian hamsters are solitary, and you can Google it, and Google will tell you the same thing. You can literally save your hamster's life by Googling, can Syrian hamsters be together? Can they play together? I can guarantee you the first answer you are going to get is no. This puts your hamster at so much risk. Not only can they hurt each other, they can literally fight to the death. If you want a social animal, please get a social animal such as a rabbit, guinea pig, rats, female mice. All of those animals are social and need companionship. Hamsters don't. I've seen a couple videos like this now, and I'm very. Do people not own tissues? Are we just starting? Like, do I just? Oh, sorry, I'm just. I don't have. This is my tissue now. Like. Hamsters cannot be bathed in water at all.
Nope.
It's not safe for them. It's not good for them. The only reason a hamster can swim is because in case they actually
have to and are forced to in the wild if, say, they're being chased by a predator and they have to swim across a little puddle or something. That's the only reason. Hamsters don't like being bathed. They don't like being in water. It's really bad for their coat. They produce oils that keep the coat nice and stuff. And by washing out those oils, your hamster is going to be overproducing those oils to...
Okay, I'm hearing hamsters so much. I need to check up on my hamster. See what she's doing, you know? She hasn't even come out yet. Be back.
Alright.
Today, I'm going to be hiring players to clean my abandoned mansion, or so they think. As they're cleaning it, they're going to run into Lady Demetrius from Resident Evil 8. Let's go terrify some people. So I just put out an advertisement asking players if they want to come clean a house for some money. The guy I'm playing as who's gonna hire them is just beyond creepy. I'm gonna do some like weird voices. Oh, here we go. We're getting our first call.
Demetrius residence.
You posted the ad about the needing the cleaners?
Yes, yes. Welcome to Demetrius residence. You are being offered the position of overnight cleaning. You are going to steam clean the carpets. You're going to clean the windows from top to bottom. Outside, inside, up, down, left, right, diagonal, right circle, left, right, up, down, left, middle, every direction. We'll swab all the cabinets to make it seem as if nobody lives here. No residues of any previous parties are to remain. You are replacing Albert since he no longer works here.
Oh, did he, like, you fire him or something?
You could say that. What is your name?
It's Trixie. Trixie Cannon.
You're to deep clean each one of these hallways, bedrooms. There's many floors. You'll need to clean it overnight before leaving at 7 o'clock in the morning. Here is the library. You'll clean between each book and each crevice of this entire library.
Between each book?
We'll also pick up each book and read at least one chapter from each book and then put it back, just to assure there's no mold growing on between the pages. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
I've given Trixie so many things to do. It's actually like, it's crazy. Yeah, keep like smashing.
Always going. Come on, think. You're smarter than this Trixie. Where would the freaking steam cleaner be?
I never told her where the steam cleaner is, so she's freaked out right now. She keeps hearing sounds. She keeps exploring around the house, trying to figure out where the sounds are coming from.
Oh my God, he's gonna get me so mad at me for this. Let's do a trash can. Where's the trash can?
Well, hello there.
What? Oh.
Well, hello there, lovey. Where do you think you're going?
Who are you?
I am Lady Demetrius.
No.
What are you doing in my house?
I'm cleaning it. Please, no.
Why so afraid? You do not have to feel afraid.
Blood and flesh.
Yo.
Okay, yep.
Good, how you doing? Oh, nice. What's a good one? The Rampo's really good. I think it's like 25k. I'm not too sure about like the names. I don't know, maybe for boot space. You know, something a little bit faster. Yeah, I mean, why not? Well, at the 60k. Let me see. Is there any good cars for 60k?
60k.
That's for Fred.
And I would say start out with a Rampart Trail and then build up.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I would suggest the Rampo because I think that's what 25k, something like that.
A little bit more, maybe 28.
It's
but
like 28k.
Yeah, just build up. Once you have that boot space, that off-roaded car, you do car parts or something.
It's
like
good
that.
for off-road.
Yeah.
Has really good boot space.
You build up until you earn at least around
Yep,
5
yep.
to 600k for a good car.
But yeah, save up like 500-600k. You'll get in a really nice car after that. No, you can do it. Yep.
It's really easy to make money, honestly. My hamster is still in the maze.
I almost want to buy him as a Rampo. Let me call him back.
You have a look. Yeah. Ask.
What's up?
You do a price check on
Yo.
his
Hey,
SS2
I'll buy
Ultimate.
you a Rampo,
Sorry, what
okay?
was that?
Can you do a price check on his
Yeah,
SS2
they're only like
Ultimate?
28k. Meet me at PDM. Okay, it might be a few minutes. I'm up north.
So, Trans Turbo 20 only and SAS?
Yeah.
So, Trans Turbo SAS 20 only. You're looking at getting 1.134.
1.134?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll think about it.
Yeah, no problem.
He said it'd take him a month to get 500k. I want to buy it for him though. That Rampo.
Probably will not take him a month.
No, that's what I said. Well, yeah, it's got to keep at it. You know.
Yeah. I really want to move my hamster to the playpen so I could fix in the peak hide.
The peak hide. What's that?
It's basically like her maze, but I can see inside.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
What is this thing?
Which one? Oh, the ARA?
Was that a... Is that a local of some kind that's
It's
been
a
spec'd up,
local
is it?
version of Diablo, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Two quick questions. How much for the black 720S?
That one max 20 is 1,475,000.
Okay. And then how much is the Lamborghini SVJ? I think you have two of them. The white one.
Which car again?
It's the Lamborghini SVJ. I think it's the LP 640 in there, maybe.
How about the Lambo Hurricane or the Murcielago?
I'm sorry, the Murcielago.
Ah, the Murcielago. Max 20 is 1.368.
Do you mind if I take them for a test drive real quick?
Yes, no problem. Which one did you want to test drive first?
Probably the 720.
Yeah, if you'll just come over to the side area.
Yep.
That's a 720.
Yeah.
Have fun. Are you gonna test drive it or?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
Are you guys interested in buying a BMW 7 Series?
BMW, which one?
I think it's a 725 or 750.
Do you have it here?
I can go grab it real quick.
Is it the CLR 750 or?
Yeah. No, it's BMW.
We have a lot of BMW. We got the BMW
I can go grab it.
760iL, BMW 760, BMW E36, BMW E46, BMW CLR 750.
Okay, I'll go grab it. I'll be back.
Okay. Dude, we have so much BMWs. You have no idea. You talk about the Marlows?
Lady Dimitris just like disappear. Trixie's trying to call me. You're gonna hang up.
Oh god damn it, Henry.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, okay. Hey, I don't
think
know.
you're going?
I was trying to clean the house. Please, I just wanted to clean the house.
You and I, Trixie. We could be so
Or
lucky.
I know
You
my
could be one of my sisters.
the lowest I've seen myself for was 13 mil, and I'm pretty sure the Ferraris are around the same. It's like
And what
All right, can I just try the Murcielago, please? Still?
Yeah,
Thank you.
no
Are they both max 20? Yeah, I think
Yes,
you have
they
two
are.
Murcielagos, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Can I sell this one as well?
Yo, can I sell my E63?
Oh, you're right.
Shit. Let me see this. Plan.
Can you sell car? Can I sell my car, bro?
Gambling got the
Can I
good
come
of
back?
me, you know. Let's sell this one as
you
well.
just talked to her.
So engine trans turbo 20.
Wait, should I do 1.7?
You're looking at getting 316.
316? Yeah, I'll take it. Just like,
No problem.
make
Just go ahead
sure.
and page up that vehicle. Stella, page number on a page. Bank number on a note.
Ugh, sold more vehicles since me. Yeah. You got that one?
Yeah. Hectic. Let me just grab those funds, alright?
Yep.
Sure though, but that was like the last time he's seen the price on one.
I want to buy Yankton Supra. That's what I want in my body.
All right. Sorry.
Yep.
Were you busy?
Just
I'll
give me
take this. The. Okay.
You just give me a
Take your
moment,
time.
sorry. Oh, and your back number. There you go.
Thank you.
Good one.
Have a good one.
And I'm sorry, you put on the side, right?
I did.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, what was that as well?
I will take the black 720.
Yeah, no problem. That's also our last one. Alrighty, let me go grab it out.
Yep. Thanks.
Oh, I had a headache there. Where did he go?
Could you
yeah, we could straight
mind
out.
garaging my bike for me? Yeah.
Let me just go ahead and give you the keys to this one first, and then I will also put away your bike.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bet you he kills himself on the way home.
Go change the tag on this.
I brought that Beamer for you.
Oh yeah. Just give me a moment. I just need to help that kid.
Sure.
Oh, there you are.
Yes.
Alright, so that'd be 1.134 for that one.
Sweet, I'll just, there you go, there's the transfer, I'll write my bank is put in there. There you go.
Let me go grab your funds, okay?
There it goes.
Light up.
Did you get that?
Yeah, and then how much is the thingo?
Which
the
one?
what's it called? The blue Murcielago Max 20.
That one goes for 1.356.
Yeah, I'll buy that one, please.
Oh yeah, no. Alright, if you just come to the side and I'll give you your keys. Oh. Oh, it's a nice color. It's all yours.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Wait, are you guys innocents? You said.
Sorry, let me just put these away.
Is my jacket okay?
Yeah, it's fine, bro.
Cool.
Guy said to me, give him an hour. If he doesn't get a higher price, I can get
How
it.
much?
4.5.
Oh, alright.
That was the second guy selling it.
Yeah.
At the 100 Pagani.
Yeah.
He just told me it was. He got an offer of 4 for it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was my first offer.
Put this one away. I'm not even gonna bother looking at the moment. It's gone busy all of a sudden. Alright, and it was this car, right?
Yeah. I was like, wouldn't you just take that?
Oh, I mean, they were 7 mil 2 weeks ago, so.
Yeah.
They only had about 4 days in the end, but they another
So
150
you've
cars into the
got
market.
engine,
Or over that, sorry. 100,
stock
like, there's
trans,
180 cars into the
turbos,
market.
that's 20.
Yeah. What's your get up? Who are you guys?
We're only offering 100k for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
100k, you just fucking heads or tails, double or nothing.
Ah, damn.
Like he's trying to sell this car. He's gonna get 100 grand for it. So just offer a double or nothing on a heads or tails.
Let me see what's in that. I don't use it.
Hey, it's not even. You said it was a BMW.
It's a CLI 750.
Hey, miss, how much would you offer me for the red piece of shit Ford over there?
Oh, piece of shit! You're not even going to, you know, upsell it to me?
Oh, it's the best car in the world, you know. Faster than a Pagani, you know. Stronger, better. Fueling his gambling addiction as well.
I'll sell it cheap,
Oh.
4.5.
Let me see, max fully 20.
Miss, you know you're helping gamblers right now? Not very,
Hey, I
That's
told you not
every-
to say anything.
That's every
Oh, shit,
grave
sorry.
hour, honestly.
Stop telling people my problems.
Shit, I thought it was a gambling addict straight away. Fuck.
Alright, engine, brakes, transfers, turbo 20. For
It's
the
a mixture
FDG
between-
Falcon, we'd be offering 213.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty. It's double or nothing, yeah?
Double or nothing. Fuck it, hell.
Now I'll take what you offer.
Okay.
A Stella, I'm guessing?
Stella. And then your bank number and a note. I'll go grab your funds.
Oh, how much for the Lambo?
Oh, hey, Nick. Feeling better?
Hurricane.
No. How much was for what?
The McLaren, yeah. Ah, sorry, the fucking Huracan. Lamborghini Huracan.
There we go.
Oh, I thought I was just short, you know, but then you standing next to Estella as well. You look short as well, so it's all good.
Yeah, those heels definitely add some
Yeah,
height.
I know.
Yeah,
I
if
was
they
thinking,
didn't make
fuck, I'm
men
short.
and women the same height, you know?
No, you're definitely tall.
If I take off the heels, would be the same.
I don't think you can choose to be taller.
Huh?
Be cool if
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Estella, for helping out gambling
Yeah,
addiction. You have a good one.
It's gonna be a big night.
I mean, if you win big, just walk out. That's all you need to do. Have you decided?
You said double or nothing?
No, it's 100K for the offering.
Alright, yeah, I'll sell it.
It's only for those that are addicted to gambling, where they go and do a double and see if they can double their money. Yep, just page up, sell vehicle Estella, and then bank number to note.
Alright. Just sold it to you.
Yeah, and just go ahead and copy paste your number, bank number on a note. I'll go grab your funds.
Oh, yeah.
Are you doing bonuses?
663.
No, I'm doing a termination.
Oof.
Yeah.
Who's getting the you eat?
Stairs.
Wait, what?
Stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, not a phone number, but your bank number. It should be in the bank
Oh.
app. Yeah, it's a 9-digit.
Yeah, I got it.
And I got your name already, so that's fine. There you go. Need anything else, or?
I'm not seeing it.
Huh?
Hold on. Never came up. Oh no, I got it. For some reason, the other one came up before that.
Yeah, usually you have to like back out of the app and then come
Yeah.
back in.
Appreciate you.
I was about to say, you better put that number right.
Oh.
Is that Tommy Pose?
Yes, hello.
What is that?
No one's come to see what is there next 100 in there?
The Bayron, if you're interested.
Oh, how much? Is it
It's 19
broker?
mil. No, it's not even brokered.
Oh.
Yeah, it
The
was
Veyron?
20 mil, now it's 19 mil.
Oh, okay. What else? Any other vehicle?
We did get in the Audi RS6. I believe we still got the Karen Sultan Custom, the Benito Buggy. I think that was it.
How much RS6 and Benito?
The RS6 Benito. RS6 is 890,000, and then the Benito is like. Benito is a. Where is it? Wait. 572. Anything else? Why is it quiet? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Anything else or?
Wait, sorry, how much was it?
Oh. The Benito Buggy is 572,000.
Max 100?
The Max 100, yes. And then the Max 100 Audi R6 is 890.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Could I test drive the Benito buggy, please?
Yeah. Come to the side.
Yeah, I know this shit. You cannot go off road, but you know.
It's a good little fragger, though.
One little thing.
There you go.
Yeah. See you in a little bit.
Alrighty. No banks with it, okay? Bring it back. Fun.
You have such a bright future, Trixie. Why don't you dine with me?
Okay.
Yes. Why don't you dine with me?
I have a choice.
It is time to die.
Is that dine or die?
What do you think I said?
I would hope you say dine, like eat.
Lovely thing about poetry. Take a seat, Trixie.
You're really frightening, you know that, right?
Frightening.
Well, you kind of just disappear
Yes, eat the stew.
I'm taking my own spin of this character a little over the top.
You will be one of my sisters.
Wait, what?
You will spend your life here with me.
Wait, what did you... That's... What?
Do you wish to spend your life with me?